So if floor 6 or 7 elites is not possible, there's nothing in this deck. And there's no shop before this elite. And the shop before this one, but taking this one is still only 2 elite. If the common relic misses, it's really bad. Yeah, if the common relic misses, like where are we even going? Probably we take 4 fights into this shop, though, brute forcing this elite. And then maybe taking this one. So not a very good act. Of course, the ideal scenario is that we can take this one into this one into this one. Hello, Surika. Okay, the problem with this part is that there's also 0 fire. And this elite is forced, this elite is forced. Common relics usually preserve insect, yeah. But the thing is that even if we can take these 3 elites, yeah, even if we can take all these 3 elites, we are going to be very slightly weak against this guy. Because usually against this guy, if you do not have terror. Many boss, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 2 months. Appreciate it a lot. So the problem with this guy, yeah, is that if we do not have terror, most likely we need to rely on poison to be our damage scaling in this fight. But without any fire and 3 elites along the way, unless we see a healing event in this deck, we most likely cannot actually rest here. Okay, cannot upgrade here. And if we don't have a single upgrade into the Guardian fight, it's going to be quite weird. Because the Noxus Theme is not a real solution, Poison Stab cannot be a solution, Deadly Poison also is not a real solution. Honestly, that probably tells me that this 3 elite part is actually just a trap. Unless the start is really good somehow. Make sure that we never die here. And yeah, if we do not take 3 elites, then we simply just maybe go to here or here into... This one is probably better, because even if it forces into advanced always, we do get to go to a shop here to make sure that we have potion into this fight. And then we have 2 fires and still 2 elites. And that's probably okay. Yes, the Guardian, yeah, but the Guardian is actually not a joke here, because the... Okay, so I have died to this exact kind of passing like a couple of times now. And the more I think about it, the more I feel like it's just a trap to commit to this 3 elite path, even if we are strong enough to do so. Because yeah, I just talked about it, like without terror, we bring unupgraded poison cards into this fight, and then we cannot scale our damage, because deadly poison minus simply doesn't cycle fast enough to be scaling damage in this fight. So even after taking 3 elites, if we cannot upgrade here, we are probably still in a pretty bad shape, because if we want to build a deck that is good against the North, then it's not going to be very good against this guy. So yeah, honestly, even if the common relic might be preserved in sec, we probably still go to the 2 elite part 2 fire. But this is most likely common relic, yeah. Taking 15 for transform 2. 15 with transform 2 is like reasonable, but it's a little bit weird, because transform is not that good if we cannot go to fires. But going into fires means that we still need to take this floor 6 elite. Hello, Timur. And if the transform breaks, this one's not takeable, and suddenly we take 1 elite in the act. Probably would be fine against the Guardian in that case, because the 15 HP loss front load doesn't matter if we only take 1 elite, and then we have transform 2. But after 7 losses, yeah. And the sad thing about the 7 losses is that like only, I would say only 2 of them would actually be largely due to my fault. And even one of them, we still need like really bad luck together with my misplay for actually for it to lose. But it's fine. If I take 15 chance to what we pass from one elite, there's no elite elite. And that's the problem. There's only one elite left in the eye. But if the transform bricks, we are most likely just going, we start here, go to this fire, go to this fire, take this elite. And then leave the act with one elite. It's probably just common relic. Because even with transform 2, yeah? If transform 2 and we do not run into here, it means that it's transform bricks. And transform bricks, we are still running into advanced always. And this advanced always is forced, so I don't even know how good that is. Follow up by another advanced always immediately. And yeah, I think we take common relic, even if it bricks, we can still commit to this. Transform, yeah, transform absolutely is pickable if common relic wasn't an option. And 15 life loss definitely matters less if you only take one elite in the eye. And the overall value of transform 2 is probably still higher than boss squad. Okay, Vajra is a good one. With Vajra, we are definitely committing to this path, yeah? We take 4 fights, enter the shop, and fight 2 elites with 2 fires. Vajra is actually potentially strong enough for us to take 2 elites, but we already talked about this part, and it's a trap. So let's not fall to the trap, get baited by one more elite, and then die here. Let's not do that. Unless something very good happens in these floors. 15? 15 goes to 18, but these are 5 each, so we never have a kill here next turn. If that is so, then line is clear. Hopefully we don't survive. We are 5 off, so we just double defend and take 1. I think no potion, Blade Dance with Vajra, Silver clear over nothing and nothing. Terraflon? No, don't need Terraflon. We got the second best one. Honestly, if Blade Dance is not in this hand right now, I would actually triple defend. But Blade Dance being here might mean that I just take 2. Because this guy also roll fairly low HP and we have like +1 strength. So effectively, we are already like 1 attack ahead. And I still triple defend here. If I triple defend here, next turn he buffs and we draw, absolute worst draw would be this. So even then we still have 18 damage. It goes to 25, 25 is actually 34, 34, and then the turn after we never attack, but he blocks for 5 more. 39, 39 the turn afterwards he buffs again. And we deal 25 damage. 21 damage. Oh, wait, actually it's not 18, it's 21. No, we were calculating this draw, yeah. So 18, 18, 25, 25 goes to 30. 30, we deal 21, so he goes to 9, he buffs again, goes to 18, and 18 would be Blade Dance plus sudden attack. Extension, is it? Oh, I can see. Oh yeah, it stopped working again. Yeah. Whenever I see like a bunch of connection error, it basically means the extension is not working. Oh, I guess it's just that time of the month. But hopefully it doesn't lag my game, because usually when the extension stops working, sometimes it occasionally it just lags your game. So hopefully that doesn't happen here, because if possible I really don't want to have to restart. But yeah, we can triple defend, yeah? Take 2 regardless. Hello, fellas. And yeah, the hard fight in the defect run yesterday was really cool. But honestly, I was thinking about it. Afterwards. Like even with even with 1 HP, we still don't die because we can actually never break 3 turns in a row, and we can afford to break 1 turn. The very first turn we never break because of the equilibrium, and turn 2 even if we break we still have enough block. And the turn 3 we can never break. Turn 3 we can never break because if we break on turn 2 it means that turn 3 we draw reinforced body first. So we actually just could not lose in that situation. But it was cool. Well, we have the potion we keep until the end of the game. Hopefully it actually wins the run this time. And yeah, the Guardian card package. Now, my feeling is most likely just better than skip into the Guardian, even if we potentially run into the knock here because we already have the ghost. Prepare kinds of once an upgrade and Tactician never. So before I take the prepare and upgrade it, I just upgrade this blade lens for +5. Yeah, minus on potion slot. And yeah, my feeling is better than skip into the Guardian. This is 22, not quite a kill. We can kill. This would be 24. And yeah, 24 kills this, and then we shift this. What's potion so good? What's losing on potion slot? Okay, before we die, we absolutely use this. So this potion is effectively blocked for an infinite amount. So we are actually not losing our potion slot here, unlike the garbage fairy. If we have the fairy right here, yeah, it's actually a garbage potion. But this potion, if we happen to take like 30 damage in Act 2 or whatever, we are still not dead, yeah. But if we are facing 30 damage, I actually just use this. So this potion slot is occupied by the basically the strongest potion for Silent, while it also can be used anytime. So it's not actually a real minus on potion slot. If it's actually one potion slot minus, it means that we are very strong because we never had to use this, and that is already the good case. Now, if this is fairy, then you can ask the question: like, is it worth losing 1 slot for the rest of the game? And the answer is absolutely no. But the ghost can always be used. Okay, we already picked the backflip for the Guardian, yeah, so let's not go too far. Could have had Tactician into Acro right here. Into the Guardian. Okay, we... So this thing was like transform tool into Tactician, into Acro, into Guardian. Is every seed a forcing seed now? Because apparently like, every single Act 1 in recent memory has been like this. We just see the entire discard package with like some remove or transform from Neo. Master Wars is quite bad against the Guardian, but it's still exceptional against Advanced always and the Elite. And against the Guardian, we already have the Vajra and the backflip. Also have this potion to mitigate any one hit. So yeah, Master Wars can be taken, and if can be taken, it should be taken right here because this is Advanced always already. And yeah, we already say that the left part is a trap here, so let's not fall for it. Just take the digit by Acro later. This guy needs to die next turn. He can die this turn. If he dies this turn, we also need to spend 2 energy on blocking them. So I don't know how much I want to do that. Maybe I want to do that actually. Like, or we can also just take 1 and get out of here. Because let's say I do double shift here into strike here, yeah? Yeah, double shift here into strike here, it goes to 21, and this guy always attack next turn. So if this guy attacks again next turn, nothing changes, right? Because we still need to spend energy to kill this guy. And then this guy is attacking us for... it's only for 9. So we actually can do strike into double defense here. And if this guy doesn't attack, we get away cleanly. The only good case to kill this guy right now and then take 1 and play the strike here is that we draw triple strike next turn. This guy attacks again and then we can kill him. But with backflip and neutralizing the deck, I don't think so, right? Two times try to do semi-infinite, we do. Did we? The triple cow game was a very clean win. And the grand finale was only lost because I threw. So for my memory, we would have won both runs. And we won one by the way, yeah. So I don't know where this fake news that both times we try to do semi-infinite, we lose comes from. Because that's just not true. But yeah, there's no reason to take 1 here. There's actually no reason to take 1 here. Unfortunately, neutralize doesn't actually kill this. If I put double shift and then strike here. But we are still doing that, yeah. And not killing this. I mean, we can, if we don't neutralize for 3 strike, we can still do neutralize double strike, kill this into strike, kill this. Yeah, if that's the case, then we just do this and double defense and take 0. So +1. No potion, 60%. No, seriously, like acro sneaky tactician. This is certainly a forcing seed, yeah. Transform 2 into transform 2 into acro tactician sneaky with only 1 elite, maybe 2 elites, and then into the guardian. But here are we picking anything? The predator is not that good against the guardian. And not super high synergy with the backflip. Also doesn't benefit a lot from Vajra. Kind of wants an upgrade as well, but this upgrade is also +5 now, so it's also competing with +5 upgrade from here. It's good against Lagavulin though, and the sentries. But basically, if we do not add a card here, if the Masterful Staff becomes useless, we are very weak. Because our deck is basically a base deck with backflip baselets. And that simply is not enough. I taking backflip without Vajra? Yeah, it's definitely backflip over skip. And on that screen, it was either backflip or skip. But infinite? No. Like, of course, we are not going infinite right now. Maybe things will change after we see P-Box on Mic 1, but... We have already left the infinite station, and currently we're not looking back. Or are you asking if we try to go infinite at 3 times? Because not really, right? The last time we actually went infinite, we won with the eviscerate from the first floor. Well, it was barely a win because Act 2 almost killed us, but was still infinite in the end. But yeah, just because the deck is still basically the base deck, if this thing does not good, I probably still want to pick Predator. And honestly, the upgrade is not mandatory. But even if it's mandatory, we still have 2 upgrades. And of course, with the Vajra, we are always 1 terror or 1 trip away from just having enough damage already. Such a 31 potion slot, yeah. But if we only have 1 potion slot, then we are already in a favorable spot. 160 is unfortunately a little bit short for the relic. Okay, good thing there's nothing here then. I was afraid that we are missing out on a premium relic, you know, but good thing that there's nothing here. Only backflip is okay, short damage, and backflip is completely fine. Like, into the Guardian is just good. And it's slightly negative against the North, but it's positive against the other 2. And it's good into Advanced always. Also good later on. So backflip is very different from Acro in that it's actually positive even for Act 1. Yeah, we say goodbye to the 100% we read relic. And sustain. So okay, seeing both of these in the shop probably tells me that sustain is more difficult to come by in this run. So I cannot actually count on these dropping from the elites here. I'm just thinking about whether I should buy this accuracy or not. But that's the only thing I'm thinking about at the moment. Like maybe a dagger spray, but I know whether dagger spray is a little bit weird. Of course it's buff up with the Vajra, but it's not a good card against the Guardian. So we only buy dagger spray we say that we're complete garbage against sentries, or we are really lacking damage against the North. You can't remove Ancient Bond. Ancient Bond is probably way too overpriced. Before I buy this, I always buy this. Because honestly, the effect of these two are roughly the same against the Knob anyway. If anything, this is better if we have the damage in the deck. Because this thing means that we take turn 3 hit from the Knob without being hurt too much. But this thing means that we don't take the turn 3 hit at all. Accuracy was 84 with only one Red Lance in the deck, but the thing is that we have Vajra, so we will pick a second one. And instead of adding some bad attacks to this deck, I would prefer just to add another Blade Dance and be done with early game damage. Remove defense, backflip dagger, sentry is weird, Guardian. Yeah. But before we even consider this, we should actually count our knob damage. Because if we have enough knob damage already, then there's no reason to add the dagger spray. Sentry, you can just kill one of them, kill them one by one with the backflip as well. We do have a decent block density. And we only take 2 elites in the axe, so losing a little bit more HP here does not matter that much. Making our deck worse against the Guardian will matter, because we can actually lose like 30 plus in this fight if our deck is built badly for this guy. So how is our knob damage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, potentially 9, but sometimes 8. And in 3 turns we draw 17 to 19. So let's say that we only draw 17, yeah, but then we can play everything. 35, 35, 50, 50, 63, 63 plus 16, 79, 79, 83. 83 is not quite enough. We need one more attack. And we are already spending 8 to 9 energy, yeah? If Master Wood Up costs 1, then we spend all the energy and we still do not kill. So we need to redraw into this or this. Do I actually need this? Because if I don't, I just take the draw potion. Because draw potion serves exactly the same purpose of this into the North fight. Into the sentries, of course, is way better. So how are we against sentries? Because the thing is that we absolutely do not want to pick 2 dagger space in our deck before the Guardian. And this thing is a common card. So it can drop here, it can drop here, it can drop here, it can drop here. And then we just waste go if we do not actually need it in this fight. So how are we against sentries? This is 15. Draw potion doesn't do much against sentries, yeah. So if we buy the draw potion for the North, most likely we have to take the sentries fight as it is. Wait, what am I even talking about? Gremlins and Silent, not too much. We have Vajra Blade Dance, so this is already one-shotting one of them. The same goes for this, and the same goes for this. So we have 3 cards at one shot, and then we'll draw. Like, okay, what the hell am I talking about? Like, I'm just talking like Lagavulin doesn't exist or something. And Lagavulin is probably maybe even a worse fight. I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. Like, I'm talking as if Lagavulin doesn't exist. And yeah, Lagavulin definitely exists, and Lagavulin will hurt us. If that is so, then Dagger Spray, no way, right? So thinking about Lagavulin. I actually just completely forgot. Like, see the Dagger Spray, in my mind was like gearing up, thinking that okay, Dagger Spray good against Nob, good against Sentry, so we are considering Nob and Sentries, and then I just kind of forgot about Lagavulin altogether. Yeah, like exactly. Like, Lagavulin is the whole reason I want to buy this card in the first place. Like, holy crap! And I just forgot about it. Okay, that was dangerous, yeah. But honestly, I actually see accuracy draw potion. Like accuracy draw potion deals with the Nob. Like accuracy deals with the Lagavulin. And accuracy also deals with the Guardian at the same time. Also means that we are one Blade Dance away from being fine with early game damage, and we are not forced to take like more bad cards. You lost because forgot Lagavulin. I mean, we don't lose. We do not die to Lagavulin, it will just hurt. It will hurt a lot, and maybe it costs us this thing, but we will never die there. But it would be pretty bad. If I had to choose between Heal Hook or Mayhem, what do I pick? I can't skip. Heal Hook. Because Heal Hook is a curse that occasionally can be played. Mayhem is a curse that cannot be played. So of course I take the curse that can sometimes be played. There are very few silent decks that Mayhem doesn't completely ruin your life. There are actually very few winning silent decks that Mayhem doesn't ruin your deck. But yeah, accuracy, draw potion, right? And then we just move on. Potion chance is right now 60%, yeah? Actually, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 1, yeah, 60%. So we absolutely can use draw potion in this fight, whatever it is. At the deck mod disable, the server is not going. I have the mod, but it's just the time of the month where the mod server goes down a little bit. Okay, good thing we did not forget. No forgetting happened here, guys. Mayhem Silence and Snake Pyramid just have to make mistake once, yeah. And then that is even with like Mayhem for free, yeah. And buying the Mayhem from the shop never happens. Like, even taking it for free is harmful. Like I got baited by Frozen Egg once, you know. Like I had Frozen Egg, and then Act 3 Sensory Stone gives me a Mayhem plus, and Mayhem on Iron Planet is like kind of good. I was just thinking like, how bad can this thing be? It was bad. So if you have Power Gamble, you have Piercing Will, if you have Red Form, if you have Unload or Attack or like whatever, Mayhem will kill you. But starter choice with Common Relic. It was upgrade the card. Common Relic, 15 damage, transform 2 on boss squad, and we pick Common Relic. I got one potion drop, and I bought a potion in the shop. Backflip. I think backflip here make sure that we never bottom deck. Absolutely bottom deck accuracy or Blade Dance or Predator, yeah. But the problem is that we shuffle our 4 cards, and these cards are pretty good. Like this card goes away, but this is very good. This is very good. This is very good. And we also kind of want to redraw and to neutralize. Backflip's probably fine. If we see that the shuffle is really bad, we can also force the draw potion immediately. Yeah, let's not open with Predator. It's not that bad. And if we open with a Predator, I want to leave Shift into that. So we can play Blade Dance right now, and then next time we open with Predator Strike. Even with draw potion as well, leaving Shift in the deck is just good. No reason to draw 3 right now, yeah? We might draw 3 next turn or the turn after, depending on this hand. 46 is 9 each. And next turn we can actually draw 3 and take 2 damage only, yeah, if we do not draw into backflip. If not, I can even preserve the potion. And we take 7 damage in this fight. Yeah, with potion gen 60%, I actually just use this here for 5 HP. And if we draw into neutralize as well, it's a full block. If we draw into blade dance, it's a kill. Okay, we did not draw into anything, so I guess we take 2. 7 damage like a wooden. You check it, no potion, so 70%. Okay, so Lagavulin is gone, yeah? Escape plan is good against the... Man, this is... If you deserve that post, then yeah. The DP, no. With accuracy in the deck already, we don't need to have a deadly poison. Oh yeah, this is another sustain relic. But yeah, this seed is like Partition, Acro, Sneaky Strike, Reflex in 4 card rewards. So that was certainly something. Okay, I'm actually considering escape plan here just for the Guardian, and we know that we are picking up at least 1 more Blade Dance here. And honestly, with accuracy in the deck right now, Clone Dagger is a fine pick too. And both of those are attacks, but they are also skills. It was the escape plan, and escape plan also works against the Guardian. Of course, it's slightly better against the Nob, but our damage against the Nob currently is fine, and we can take 1 hit, we can even take 2 hits. And before that, we even get like 2 upgrades, and potentially another potion, because potion chance right now is 70%. Depending on what happens here, I might go for this. Hello, bro. Holiday here today, away from home. Good luck on your run. Thank you for the good luck. And hopefully the good luck comes soon, but otherwise I'm going to go crazy. But yeah, Nob doesn't exist, yeah. And even if Nob exists, if he doesn't roll max HP and we run into Burning Elite, if we get any potion here, yeah. Any damage potion, we are fine against this Nob. A reasonable relic, we are fine against this Nob. If we draw decently well, we are still fine against this Nob because we also have 2 more upgrades. So, see a problem with picking escape plan here. Because escape plan is good for this guy, it's good after we pick up Blade Dance, Clone Dagger. And it's good if we are stuck on 3 energy. It's better against Chosen, better against Snecko, better against Time Eater, but Time Eater is very far away. And Chosen, we probably have enough front load damage to deal with. Okay, hopefully. Snecko... We'll think about Snecko when Snecko comes. With accuracy in the deck, the upgrade is definitely on Blade Dance first. This is already +5, and now with accuracy it's +9. Slime Boss. We are decently strong for a Silent Floor 8, but this fight is still very annoying. And we split. 36. So we are splitting him on 34 right here if we commit energy on attack. Now, 34 is actually not as bad as you might think. Because accuracy plus Blade Dance is already killing one of them. And then we only need to block the second one. Otherwise, if I start with backflip here, yeah, we cannot split. And if we do not draw into blocks, we are taking it immediately. And if we split this guy into 2, and we kill one of them immediately afterwards, we are only actually taking maybe 7 damage at most. Yeah, playing backflip here immediately shuts down the chance of splitting. And if we draw into something like accuracy, we also need to play it. So we do not get to play Predator, we do not get to play Masterful Staff. If we draw to Blade Dance, suddenly we do not have damage in the deck to split anymore. So this is probably a rare case where I just split immediately and take the 34 split. Yeah. 34 split, completely fine, right? With Blade Dance accuracy in the deck. Even if we miss the accuracy, yeah, we still draw into Blade Dance is 20 damage. 24 plus 14. No, 20 plus 14. That happens to be exactly 34. So if most of them attack, we are still only taking 1 hit at most. So it's 8 or 12 here, so it has to be like 12-12, yeah, for it to be bad. If it's 8-12, we also take 8 damage, the same as this turn. And if one of them doesn't attack, we are fine. So we just split here on 34. Yeah, next turn Blade Dance accuracy is confirmed, but unfortunately we also shuffle the Blade Dance out. Too greedy. If I did not play the escape plan, next turn we have a guaranteed clean kill and the Blade Dance gets shuffled back in. But we are going to take 1 hit if both of them attack again. I can also take 1 here and prepare the other guy for lethal instead of triple blocking. But with this we never have lethal next turn, yeah. Like on both of them. How much damage is this anyway? This is 36. So well, this guy's already dead and this guy's at 30. Not taking damage also makes this reroll better, right? And because next turn we need to commit 2 energy to kill this, yeah. Or this. So if but they both attack again, we are going to take damage no matter what because we can only block 5. So blocking Jet now to guarantee the Masterful Staff doesn't cost 2 is fine too. And it saves 1 HP immediately. Both attack. Business as usual. And unfortunately this guy is 12 and this guy is 8, so we are wasting a little bit of damage here. Yeah, escape plan delivers because now we can full block. Three damage from 3 damage against this guy on floor 8 is probably a fairly good sign. And yeah, imagine not having accuracy in the deck. Like if we did not buy the accuracy, the Lagavulin fight would be a lot uglier for once. And this fight would also probably take away maybe 10 more HP from us, maybe even more. The good thing accuracy is actually in the deck. That was a very unusual fight. Yeah? We split turn 1 on 34 and then we're still fine afterwards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights, 2 potions, 60%. Finisher totally unnecessary. With accuracy already. Another death potion, no. And deflect is fine against Guardian, but we already picked backflip and escape plan against the Guardian, right? And yeah, Burning North is still here. And we are probably running into the Burning Elite. After taking a nasty advance always fight, but we are still very high HP. So I don't want any of this. Yeah, I don't want any of these. And this upgrade is probably on Predator now. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't key this. Thinking about Act 1 is still fine. And yeah, upgrade identity on Predator, yeah, if we do not have a second shift card yet. Unless they tell me neutralize upgrade is good. But Burning Elite can still be sentries. It's not even guaranteed to be the Norm. And this upgrade is only good against the Norm, it's reasonable against the Guardian. And it's useless against sentries. And yeah, against sentries, they absolutely want this upgrade. No, it's just dead. Not quite, but it's okay. If you get it early Act 1, sometime it can be close to 20 HP, which is quite nice. Our best finisher with Vajra and Blade Plus, not that bad. Not that bad, but also not that good. And the thing is that the finisher only gets really good when we have a second Blade Dance. But if we have a second Blade Dance in this deck, we don't need the finisher. So it's only a card that is mediocre right now and has no potential to actually be good later on. Yeah, because when it's good, it's just unnecessary. So, not really. Finisher, I take finisher. Okay, the cases where I take finisher, yeah, is number one. I have my deck is complete trust, so early act one, I pick finisher over skip. Number two is that again early act one. I have two blade dances, but no accuracy yet. I take finisher. Number three, I have pyramid or well fence early, and no damage yet. I take finisher. Number four, I need a champ solution desperately. Then I take finisher. But other than that, finisher is not exactly a good card. Yeah, finisher would benefits a lot from Violet Clan. Now you're worried about the slap gang, and here they are. We have also drawn the starter deck turn 1, yeah? And no actual good card. But we can still kill one of them. Unfortunately, we take damage though. We are currently taking 2 damage, and 2 damage is not super good because it does mean that this costs energy now. But before burning elite, there's absolutely no way I use this potion. Also, this turn can hurt, depending on what we draw. So we did not draw accuracy. And unfortunately, we also are currently lacking 1 damage to do anything clean. So we are taking 6 here, yeah? Or are you telling me that we should take 8 here instead? Because this card is completely useless next turn. Taking 8 right here gives us a clean fight afterwards. Taking 6 here means that we always have full block next turn, but the turn after we can suffer again. But accuracy is in play with redraw blade dance, it's just a kill, yeah? And this card's worthless, but it's also shuffle out because we do have backflip next turn. So it is okay, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay to preserve HP here. And yeah, unfortunately this guy is 10, so we are 1 off. If that's the case, then I just triple shift here, because it means 1 strike will kill this next turn. I think Muscle Staff is still playable. I don't even need to accuracy, yeah, because if I draw 2 blade dance, it's already a kill. If I do something like this, I do this here in case we draw into blade dance. Otherwise, we just have a full block regardless. Potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 5, 3 potions. 50% still. Yeah, we bought the draw potion, yeah. So we got a ghost, we got a colorless, and now we got a flex. Flex better, yeah. Flex is definitely better than colorless, and we talked about this already, yeah. With accuracy in the deck, with accuracy in the deck, and the Vajra, like of course we take this. That is not even the norm. Well, we draw both shift cards before accuracy, so you know what this means. Yeah, we draw both shift cards before accuracy. So it means that we are flex spotting this turn. Because these are also max HP sentry, and this fight is not trivial. Dagger, yeah, dagger. If you have dagger spray in your deck right now, you would probably be at pretty low HP, I have to say, because you definitely lose more HP in the Lagavulin, and you also lose more HP in the green slime fight, and you are probably not even going this way. Yeah, because if you lose a lot of HP in those fights, then there's no way Burning Elite is takeable. Like, yeah, that's absolutely flexible. And this is 50 damage, yeah? So we have a clean kill on this currently, and then we can put something else elsewhere, and we do that. And taking one sweeping artifact, does it matter? It does not, because it only matters when we actually get to redraw the neutralize, and we have to redraw neutralize, and then it also needs to line up on the turn where the sweep sentry is attacking. Otherwise, you are wasting 1 damage. Claw dagger, yeah. 10 damage. And honestly, with the flex bot, I also probably want to play 12 over blocking 1 here, even if it means that this card is costing more than 0. Because next turn we might not be able to full block, and this card is unplayable regardless. And yeah, if we are blocking for more than 1 here, I would actually do it, but we are only blocking for 1. So this is currently 22. 22 means whichever we attack goes to 34. 34 is 2 strike and a predator. Unfortunately, predator plus muscle stab is... no, predator muscle stab is 34. Yeah, this 21 is 13. So, no. Okay, it's 33. Is it? No, it's 34. 13 here. Yeah, it's 32 plus 2, so 34. So, there is a hand that kill next turn. If not, we always kill over 2, yeah? But killing over 2 means that we should hit this, but killing over 1 means that we should hit this. If we do not draw a kill next turn with Predator Masterful Stab, but we still draw a Predator, we still need to play it, yeah? Whenever we draw into this, we absolutely play it. Then the turn afterwards, we have full block. Which means that as long as we draw Predator next turn, 2 turns from now, we don't take damage. That probably means that I should just hit this guy. Well, if we do not full block this, Massive Attack costs 2 next turn. And Predator still needs to be played, so that is slightly messy. Full block plus strike is fine. And next turn we might take 5 damage and leave the accuracy unplayed, but that's okay too. Otherwise, if we don't full block, we play drawing kill 33, but it's unlikely. But even if we only draw Predator this turn, that is still good. And that is 5 out of 12. Double strike survivor here means the next turn is just Predator backflip. And I guess that's fine. We ignore the Masterful Stab, yeah? Because full blocking here, Masterful Stab is still costing 1 and not 0. So the only clean line next turn will be like Masterful Stab. We still need to take 1 hit next turn no matter what. Yeah, it doesn't matter if Masterful Stab costs 1 or 2. So that definitely means that we just double strike it. And that will take 5 here. How much damage did we take here? 5 damage, 2 damage, and 1 damage. So we took 8 damage in Burning Sentries and 1 potion use. Potion chance is 60%. Man, it was so ready for there to be a terror here. I was so ready for a terror to be 18. No, we take 8 only. Third one we took no 1 damage. Like killing a sentry on turn 1 is does not happen very often, but we kill one on turn 1 this fight. This is definitely just a 2 HP, yeah? And don't even try to start with Infinite Blitz accuracy. Bottle Lightning. Bottling backflip is good into every fight. Except the Guardian, where it's quite bad. But it's good in pretty much every other fight. And absolute worst case scenario, we still have Ghost in the Jar for the Guardian. Turn 2 that is, I mean. So I think no problem with bottling the backflip. And bottling escape plan is not nearly as good, yeah. But bottling escape plan is not nearly as good as the backflip. Bottling blade dance makes no sense because we want to draw into this first before this, if possible. I was so ready for Terror to be here, yeah. Question mark? Can we... Shop here would be bad, yeah. Dental shop is only 3% though. Life loss events... a little bit weird. But with Ghost in the Jar and potential rest here, we are completely fine. But potion chance is fairly high as well, and Singing Bow also speaks a little bit for the whole wave fight. Especially when with accuracy in the deck, I'm interested in one more Blade Dance. And into the Guardian, we can pick a second backflip as well. And that prepares us decently well for Act 2. Yeah, taking life loss in this spot is weird, right? Because it definitely costs us one upgrade here. And we are somewhat okay in the advanced always. So we just take 2 fights. Because I also want to have a potion here. Into Act 2. Okay, hopefully I don't regret everything. Because currently we're taking 10. Currently with this hand we're taking 10, yeah? Always start with backflip. Yeah, always start with backflip and then we see. Okay, we are fine, we are fine. We are super fine. Masterful Staff saves the day yet again. So next turn we literally have no block. If this escape plan lands, then we have a 0 block next turn. It doesn't land. Strike is 5 damage, so not quite a kill on this. But if we for any good attack here, we'll kill this next turn. If we draw second block, we full block. So we can just kill the shield gremlin now. And yeah, bottle backflip also delivers. Immediately. It doesn't matter what we do here. We can never deal damage to this and we always kill this. So 0 damage Gremlin gang fight, like pretty nice. Black Ocean is back, so Guardian is split. This thing is on floor late, but I mean on floor late just because the bottle lightning. Because the backflip bottle was way better than Terror bottle in this fight. We just fight this guy. We just fought this guy on floor late. And he's back again. And this fight can be nasty. Because now we don't actually have Predator draw for turn 2. Once a rematch, and yeah, the rematch can be very ugly for us. This can be very ugly if we do not if we are not careful here, because accuracy is also here. Well, we can split again, yeah, on 28, on 41 and 29. But 29 this time we actually don't have a kill in the deck. Unless we also draw into Terror. All the masterful stuff. So we need one of these two. And accuracy is also not in play. But if we ever flex forward in this fight, it's just next turn. This turn will probably split no matter what. So what is more damage? This is 41 damage. This is 43 damage and also have accuracy in play, but draw 2 less cards. So it makes this stronger, but we also draw 2 less cards. But it's also a lower split. That probably tells me it's just accuracy. Because making this card become as worth 2 cards is already roughly the same as drawing +2. And yeah, we get this for the reshuffle as well. Because reshuffle can happen in this fight. While also splitting a better number. I mean 27, not that much better than 20. 27 is not that much better than 29, but it is marginally better, and they are thresholds. Because 27 means that Muscle Stab plus Double Strike would be a kill. Okay, this time we experience the slime boss. This time we get to actually meet the full experience of the slime boss. So -9, the fight doesn't progress, but unless you tell me we take a -14 here to play terror, which I can actually see. Because -9 here next turn, the attack again. Okay, the only merit to taking to full blocking here, yeah, is that this thing only costs 1. And I am absolutely going to flex 48 to resting here. Okay, I am not happy to do that, but I'm willing to do that now that it has come to this. But if we flex 4 either way, then we don't actually need to play terror. So I would prefer just blocking for 5 more and preserving energy for this. Yeah, as you can see right here, 1377 exactly on this. Now we have full block and we just kill. No potion. Endless agony with the Vajra, but with accuracy terror are the 2 things we want to draw into quickly. And after we draw into these things, we already have enough damage. I do not actually want to add agony here, especially not agony minus. Agony plus I can see. And also +2 here probably also gives me an upgrade. And the upgrade, Clone and upgrade is not that good against the Guardian, yeah. And if that is so, I probably just want to upgrade Terror with Water Backflip. So +2 to upgrade Terror because we are not clicking Snecko with this, right? If we are not clicking Snecko, then Terror upgrade doesn't go 2 ways. And if we're stuck on 3 energy, this upgrade is phenomenal. Even if we are on 4 energy, it's still quite good with Water Backflip. How about neutralize? I don't actually think we need it into the Guardian. Hopefully that's not a mistake. And if we do not need it into the Guardian, we actually do not upgrade that. And here you see it right here, it plays. But we are actually not splitting this turn, yeah? We can. We can split this turn, but I'm not splitting this turn. I'm doing Strike, Terror Predator. If escape plan right now hits, the accuracy is good, but if it hits this, it's bad. If it hits this, it's bad. If we split next turn, the turn after, we are drawing... We still have 7 hours for these guys. These guys are fine, but it's not exactly what I want to see when we have to block, yeah? Maybe escape plan is still okay. Yeah, that's fine too. This is 31 damage. So Strike Terror Predator doesn't split, and that's perfect. Taking a neutral up with how bad on floor 0, it's really bad because mainly because you have to give up another bonus. 10 alone is not that bad because it does play in potentially 2 elite fights. And having neutral upgrade also allows you, like sort of allows you to have a deck that doesn't kill the knob in 3 turns. And you accept that you take maybe 20 damage to the knob while being better in Snagavolin and having Sentry Solution. And also maybe being able to pick up some defense. But the real bad thing is that it costs you another bonus, and usually Neo bonus is quite, so the Neo bonus is quite impactful. Yeah, that allow us to exactly reach the accuracy, so that's nice. I do not like next turn. Not a huge fan of next turn, I have to say. Okay, definitely not a huge fan of this turn. So currently we're taking 10, yeah? We always still have this. Ideally, I actually do not want to use it, but we still always have this. Yeah, damage wise we are fine. Like we are actually fine on damage, but the thing is that we might not have enough HP to take on this fight without this potion. And I sure hope that we don't actually need to use this potion. It's free to be played. Take another 3. Take 2. Next time we know that we basically have full block. So splitting right now is okay. To Blade Dance Plus right now is not exactly what I want. Next turn can hurt. If we are forced to ghost next turn, we can die into. We kill this turn, right? I'm pretty sure we just take 20 and kill this turn. If we flex thought right now, play the Blade Dance and play 5 ship, he dies. And we take 20 tons damage. Because otherwise we are probably having 2 ghosts. And before I waste the ghost potion, I actually use this potion. Yeah, because right here... is there any way that we can block from 30? And we need to block 36, yeah? So we need to block 24 in total. It's 18, 24, 29. We have 29 block in the deck. This might be 0 or it can be 8. So on average it's like 4. So in our deck right now there's 4, 5, 5, 5, 6, 8. But afterwards it's not even dead yet, yeah? So we need to block another cycle, and that never happens. Yeah, we just kill this turn. And double check this is actually a kill. It's 9, it's go to 14, and 14 is 21, so 21 times 5 is dead. And we take only 20 damage. Perhaps that does increase the chance that we can block, but I absolutely do not want to risk losing this potion. We just kill right now. No potion. Oh, there's one card here, we'll pick the card. And there's one relic here, so we pick the relic. And no, I'm not talking about wristlet. And yeah, Choco is completely unpickable, yeah? So it's between wristlet and pyramid, and I think that is fairly clear. And yes, even with Blade Dance Plus potentially clocking our hand, it's still pyramid. And now with the pyramid, the terror upgrade becomes much better. Also, this probably means that we need to upgrade Adrenaline at some point. Because this is the most important card to be played. And we can actually get hand clock fairly hard here. With Predator costing 2, this card costing 1 billion, and then also have card or no actual energy generation. And yeah, no need for other plans. So Burning Lead is already taken, and I see there's no way to avoid advanced always completely, yeah. If that's the case, I want early shock. Especially with Meal Ticket fully healing us, like having full value at the moment. That probably means it's this shock into this elite, into this elite, into this elite. Unfortunately, this part also has no question mark in late Act 2. But no other parts actually have late question marks in Act 2. If we want to take 3 elites, there's no late question mark in Act 2. We can also do here and go pivot to the left and take this elite into this elite into this elite into another shop that also heals us. But yeah, we are basically whatever path we are taking here, we are fighting advanced always. If we are fighting advanced always, then of course I want the heal right now. And we don't have Forgotten Outer Protection either. Can never strip enough players, right? So we just play this right now. We need to deal plus 35, yeah? So this is currently 31, 71. 71, 51. 51, this is dealing 9 or 42, no. So we need to wait for accuracy before the Blade Dance. On 6 figure, seeing how the first event, yeah. Forgotten Outer is notably an event that doesn't exist when you have Golden Idol. I cannot actually remember the last time I had Bloody Idol, you know. That is a very, very, very long time ago. And it's not like we never see Golden Idol. But I can definitely remember that we have been damaged by the Forgotten Outer like 2 or 3 times in recent months. Wait, give me a second. And yeah, we do not play Blade Dance here because if we play Blade Dance before accuracy, we don't have damage. So we deal with the hand clock somehow. Survivor is still in the deck, Adrenaline is in the deck, 0 cost can still be played. This is 36, 45, not quite a kill. If we defend here, double strike into 3 ships would be 14, 41. 41 is not quite enough. But if we draw into Adrenaline, it's a kill. If we draw into Predator, that's not enough. I'm thinking of taking 5 here. Yeah, Wristblade would have lethal already. Respect would be lethal this turn. Probably should just take 5 here to play Blade Dance, right? Because if we cannot kill next turn, we suffer a lot. And we need to draw into Adrenaline next turn to actually be able to play enough shift to kill. So there is already a it's not super likely to break. Like we have 5 our way to draw into this, and then escape plan can also draw into it, so it's a little bit higher than that. But it's not high enough for me to risk taking the 22 hit when fail to the face. Because at most we can block for 12. Blocking for 12 means we take 10. Actually, expected value says that I should block here. Yeah, because less than 50% of the time we take 12 next turn, but otherwise we take 0. So expected value, expected amount of damage is less than 6. It's even less than 5 because the chain is lower than 40%. And here we are taking 5. Actually, it's not true, right? Because we can also miss a survivor. If we miss both of these, then we take 13. Yeah, let's probably just take 5 and get out of here. No potion, 50%. Setup minus, not really. Catalyst minus, also not. Sticky strike plus. A little bit tempting with pyramid, but we also have no discard. So not too interested. Another Blade Dance, there's a Frozen Eye, there's a Smooth Stone. I see Smooth Stone Blade Dance, but maybe Deflect. We cannot buy both Blade Dance and Deflect with the Smooth Stone. It's the first night for Bayhem, yeah. We'll take Grand Finale with the Pyramid, maybe. It's a little bit weird with Terror Accuracy Blade Dance already as a damage plan, but it's okay. It's not bad. We can actually afford Frozen Eye Blade Dance. Person needs no Smooth Stone. And Frozen Eye effectiveness is slightly less than usual with the Pyramid. It's very, very strong still. Oh, wait, sorry. My cat is crying. I have to check out what the hell is going on. Okay, so Frozen Eye makes no, he just wants attention. Like just normal cat things. But yeah, Frozen Eye makes the escape plan better, and Frozen Eye makes potential card combo better later on as well. Cat looks around to garbage draws. Yeah. I mean, he was in my room, yeah, and he was trying to get out just now. So I let him out. But after he's out, he's trying to get back in. So yeah, now he's back in the room. So just normal cat things. But his name doesn't have a name. I just call him with Vietnamese word for cat, which is mèo. And yeah, Frozen Eye also makes the bottle backflip better. So missing out on free output on 3 energy kind of sucks. Because when we have a pyramid early act 2, we actually want something to give us free output, and Smooth Stone is exactly that. But Frozen Eye is going to be overwhelmingly stronger later on, and even right now it already performs. Alright, that no, it's MEO with with the. Okay, I don't know. I don't actually know what this thing is called in English. Oh yeah, the Frozen Eye is just better. But after the Frozen Eye, there's another question: whether we want another Blade Dance or the Deflect. This is probably the strongest thing in this shot. We do have accuracy, and we do have Vajra, and we do have Terror. So I would actually pick another Blade Dance, yeah? I would actually pick another Blade Dance. I would also pick a Deflect. So I guess the question right now is whether I would pick a third Blade Dance. Because this thing is also fairly difficult to play, and with the Pyramid we want to wait for accuracy most likely. And it's just blocking our hand. While the Deflect is the thing that unclocks our hand for us to play this Blade Dance plus. And I would not pick a third Blade Dance. Right? Yeah, I would not pick a third Blade Dance with Pyramid Frozen Eye. In Brazilian Portuguese, think about E correct. But there are a lot of things. Like Vietnamese has the thing like more than one thing above, and then something below as well, and then some other stuff. I know there's a general term for it, but I'm just missing the word. Like I know the word, but I just cannot recall it right now. Okay, accent grave. But yeah, Deflect also give us maybe a plan against the champ, right? Because right now our damage against the champ is already fine. We have Terror, Accuracy, Blade Dance, Pyramid. So damage plan against the champ is completely fine. But against the champ we need to block. We actually need to block in that fight. Unless our damage is ridiculously insane. So Deflect is good right now, it's good later, and it's cheaper. It's good if we have a footwork to solve the champ block. Blade Dance does make us stronger immediately though. Like comparing these two right now, the Blade Dance make us stronger immediately compared to the Deflect. And this is not advanced always yet, but this will be advanced always. If we run into something like Chosen +1 here, or even triple Cultist, we don't actually have AoE damage, yeah? And even the freaking Slavers, right? We run into Slavers all the book in this fight. Of course I want Blade Dance in my deck over Deflect. If these things actually do not give me more damage. Because right now we are totally relying on drawing accuracy before this one Blade Dance. Otherwise our deck doesn't deal real damage. And that is just going to be... Yeah, that is just suicidal before Slavers and the book, right? So that probably tells me I should just buy the Blade Dance. Hello, TLC? And yeah, like, it's sad because this thing's on sale, this thing is not. But we probably are still buying this. Leaving 1 gold means that there's no more shop in this actor. But if we are going to the right, we also visit no more shop. And then this cannot be cleric. So it's fine. They're stealing the steal our gold. Yeah. So if we do backflip, we cannot actually do backflip, clone dagger, accuracy, predator, terror. But we can do backflip into the clone dagger, play the clone dagger, leave the ship in our hand, and then play double defense full block this turn, and play terror, and next turn we have the ship plus 2 Blade Dance coming in. Don't get robbed. Yeah, we are not the one getting robbed here. We are going to rob somebody here though. Like we are doing the dropping here, not the drop. But yeah, next on how much damage do we actually have? Because this is 3 energy, yeah? So 1 energy here. And we can play Blade Dance immediately with 1 ship, and then we can play the second Blade Dance. So this will be 36. Ship is 9 each, so that is very barely off from killing this. But with Terror, ship is 13. And the way I see it, 13 times 4 is perfect kill on this. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 8 ships. And we are 1 ship, so we actually need 1 more ship to have a clean kill next turn. I guess we don't need to kill next turn. We can just kill this guy next turn cleanly. Full blocking this guy and then kill this guy on turn 3. So that's totally fine. Yeah, neutralize goes here, yeah. Both full block this turn and then leaving us a clean kill on this next turn. Unfortunately, it means that we are taking 1 damage here. Regardless of what we do. But whatever, right? Because either we take 1 this turn or we take 1 next turn. Wait, no, this turn we're taking 6. What have I been talking about? Okay, should definitely have held the neutralize then. Like once again, miscounting my 1 energy. But we still need to do this. So punish. Yeah, so I lost 2 HP here, yeah. Yeah, holding neutralize on turn 1 means that we take 1 and then this turn we take 3. So we take 4 in total, instead here we're taking 6. And unfortunately this is 6 damage off. Potion, so 40%. The prepare minus. Not too interested because upgrade target already in the deck. Accuracy upgrade is good, and then Adrenaline upgrade also phenomenal. Neutral upgrade is okay to in front of the champ fight, and we do not see a second weakness source. And this is not a real weakness source, yeah, in the champ fight. Also on 3 energy is quite bad, unupgraded is mediocre. So before I take this, I always take the max HP, and we should just do that. And yeah, question mark with advanced forwards. With 2 potions already. We have the pyramid. I mean, we are losing 24. We are losing 24 current HP, but we have the pyramid and the frozen eye. So there's no way you can tell me not to take this. Yeah, there's no way you can tell me not to take this. And yeah, max HP we can regain with this. Hopefully they don't die now. So escape plan right now is bad, yeah? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, so poison potion probably comes down. If our damage is at the bottom of the deck and the adrenaline as well, then poison potion needs to come down. And of course we do not know escape plan here, yeah? It's because escape plan right now is hitting apparition. So we're just wasting this. And terror is not even drawn on turn 3. Poison potion probably comes down this guy, and then we terror the chosen. And try to kill when we draw to this hand. Yeah, that would probably mean we just put the damage here and then poison potion. Next time we know that we have full block. The turn afterwards we have neutralize still, but the cultist needs to die by then. But poison damage is going to be 6, 5, 4, 15 damage. 15 and we're still not taking damage, yeah? So this is 13, so it's 28. 28, 35. 35, 44. 44 means that we actually cannot neutralize chosen on turn 3 if we want to hit with this. No, backflip is still in our hand. We have not played the backflip and we have not played escape plan yet, so we can risk this operation on turn 3. If we do not get 2 days in between here. Yeah, this turn is clear, yeah? We just play accuracy, we put all the damage on the cultists, and we play poison potion. Attack on turn 2 is nasty. But if we reach apparition next turn, there's no problem. Can fish with this first and see where the dice is. Okay, dice is after apparition. This is also after apparition, so next turn we know that we have apparition. That would mean I can backflip right now. Backflip right now is safe. And yeah, next turn we know that we draw into apparition, yeah. So this is like already 5-4-3, because if we are apparition again next turn, then we don't need to block this. If it's 5-4-3, then this goes here. We need to deal 6 more damage. And I want hand space, yeah. I want hand space, so neutralize can go here as well, because we don't need weakness. We don't need weakness next turn. Yeah, it's a nasty pattern as well. So good thing we have Frozen Eye. Well, good thing we have Frozen Eye, because if we have the Smooth Stone here instead of the Frozen Eye, we are probably having to go spot this turn. So Frozen Eye already probably bought us the ghost spot. Next turn can still be nasty, yeah, if chosen attacks again. Arrow needs to come down either way. So here I can actually take 2 damage intentionally to stick in some more damage. And get 1 less dice, but we also don't need to do that, because next turn even with vulnerable we are taking 18 at most, and the turn after we draw into apparition. Actually attacking for 18. It's not a guarantee that we draw into apparition next turn though, because of the daisies. It's only a guarantee if I take 10 this turn and I play Survivor Predator. Yeah, because next turn we draw 5, we get 1 more dice, and then if the dice is here, we still are really into this. So we have a kill next turn. Next turn, even if we play 2 skills, this Blade Dance is still drawn into with Adrenaline. The only problem with that is that we have a full hand, and then cannot play actually the Blade Dance. So we lose out on 2 ships. But ship is still 13 damage, yeah. We need 7 ships. We need the full 7 to actually kill. And we can play Strike. So taking 5 here is okay. Yeah, taking 5 here is okay. Blocking 3 times is really not it. Yeah, blocking 3 times here can actually ruin us next turn. So let's not do that. We can also just survivor first and then see. Because survivor always happens. Yeah, the dice is here. If I defend right now and the dice goes in between this, we are still drawing into the blade dance next turn. Okay. Our hand has 10. I play a strike. No, our hand has less than 10. So I play this, we still have hand space to play this, right? So that means this defense is always safe. And then we can see because if the dice also spawns after this blade dance, we can play a third defense. And we are still fine. It actually spawned after. So the third defense here is completely okay, yeah, because then we have 4 cards in hand. We draw into this, we have 9, and then we play Adrenaline, we always reach this. And our hand has 10, but we have 4 energy. And then we can play 1 strike here. Our hand has 9, we have 3 energy. We play another strike, our hand has 8 and 2 energy. And then we play double blades and we kill. So another defense can be played. And yeah, we can blade dance immediately. And that always rolls into this. And now we just kill. Man, Frozen Eye is so freaking broken. Like, no, seriously. Like, without Frozen Eye, this fight, I don't even want to think about what the hell happens in this fight without Frozen Eye. Because the Chosen also decided to 4% us. The 20% attack pattern happened twice, yeah? 50% vulnerable into 40% big hit. That happened twice in a row. Also, this is a little bit weird. It's what I would say. Potion chance is currently 30. Yeah, none of these, yeah. I do not open this immediately, right? I open it in this fight in case in case I actually need it. And yeah, otherwise if I open right now, it can be fruit juice, and I don't want fruit juice over a real potion. If I run into 2 elites back to back, and of course if I don't need to open, I don't open because this thing can drop potion bell, this thing can drop potion bell. And whether we need a potion or not, we'll know immediately. Terror bottom deck. Also, this elite is nasty, yeah? We have the pyramid, so stay here for too long and we die. And within potion belt, no. But we stay here for too long, we die. Currently, the hand... We can kill this next turn, but then we take some damage. We take ability 3, so we already have a curse of this. Not playing Apparition Accuracy Blade Dance here is just crazy. Like, if you try to block this 3 damage, that is insane. There is no way that's correct, because we know that we do not draw into Apparition next turn, nor the turn afterwards. So we need to kill the red right now. Kill middle one? No, we still do not kill middle one even with the wounds. This guy still needs to die. Because we know that Apparition does not come in until turn 4. So if we get vulnerable on turn 2, turn 3 we get completely destroyed. And he also deals way more damage than this guy also deals way more damage than this. Like for now. And with Terror bottom deck, we cannot even kill this quickly, even if we want to. And yeah, I still want to preserve Ghost no matter what, yeah. The easiest way to get out of this fight is that I play Ghost in the right now, open the blue, play Apparition, and we have Intangible for 2 turns. And then we have like 2 more potions to spend. But that has to expand Ghost in the Jar, and before I do that, I just open Entropic Brew immediately. Because right now the line in this fight is definitely not clean. with this dropout. What about this? This potion is very strong. This potion is actually very strong, even in this hand immediately. Because your accuracy plus blade dance plus immediately give us this goes to 11, so this deals 44 damage now. And then all the defense upgraded means that we get to full block. If I play the blade dance first and then blessing, there's no way. With accuracy plus, there's absolutely more damage if I do it the other way. And we are weakened this turn, yeah. So there's no funny line like upgrade, play the accuracy, play the blade dance, but not play the shift, and then play defend to full block. And like we play blade dance, we play survivor, we play apparition to full block, and then we leave the shift in our hand for next turn. There's no such thing because we are going to be weakened next turn. Wait, are they? Because if we do that, Master Tap costs 0. So how many cards are we actually drawing? If that is the line. Like, we survival discard this. We play the apparition. And we play Blade Dance Plus. So 7 cards, we draw 3. Draw 3 so we don't even reach Masterful Staff next turn. But Backflip is going to be upgraded, and then we have Clone Dagger coming up. Master got start costing 0 or something. So when weakened, how much damage is this? When weakened, Shift is dealing currently weight upgrade potion, yeah, is +6. +6 from accuracy, +1 from the thing, so +7, 11. 11 damage weakens to 8. So currently this is 32. 32 we still need 16. And this is another 8, so that's 8, but then we still need 2 more attacks. So that line doesn't even full block next turn, so there's no way. It means that I just take 3 right now, because we don't even get to draw into Masterful Staff. If that line draws into Masterful Staff next turn, there is a different story. What if I do Blade Dance first and upgrade? That loses damage, but it gives me 1 more hand space. If that's the case, maybe I can even play 1 shift. But it's draw 3 because we have 7 cards in our hand. If I leave the shifts unplay and leave accuracy for next turn. And yeah, that line I even need to play accuracy next turn, right? So it doesn't make a lot of sense. We block with 14 with the neutralize though. So that line also almost full block next turn. Okay, so Blade Dance first into upgrade pot. And the shift will deal 7 with yeah, the deep ship deals 7. So we play 1 ship and deal 7 here. Next turn they deal 13 and 13 weakens to 9. So we have 7 plus 18, so 25. 25 plus I don't know, we can just upgrade for the next turn then. Upgrade for next turn for Clone Dagger upgrade. And then it's different, yeah? Then we don't have shift plus yet. And that would be 5 damage only. Yeah, 5 damage only here. And then next turn it's going to be shift plus is 7. 7 plus this is 13. So 5 damage now plus 18 damage next turn. So that's 23. 23 plus 2 more shifts is 16, so 39. So we need 9 more damage. This will be strike plus. That is 7. But we can also backflip into the Masterful Staff. Masterful Staff would be 13 is 9. So this is 9, this is 18 is 27. 27 plus another 27 plus another 18 for 45. 45 plus 5 right now is 50. So that works. Yeah, that works. And we can still upgrade pot before we play backflip to block for 3 more. So that is a line, yeah. Defense accuracy does reach muscle stuff. Yeah, but then you take a lot of damage next turn. Because then your next turn would be... What am I? Does that even kill? Yeah, it doesn't, man. I want to upgrade for and next turn we are weakened. Because yeah, the original the reason why I did not want to actually start with accuracy right now, leave blade dance for next turn, is that we need to block next turn first of all. But maybe that's just wrong, because next turn we can still backflip, cloak and dagger and block for 14. Okay, so how much damage does that line do then? If we are weakened and we don't even play the blade dance. But then accuracy is not upgraded. Upgrade this hand and just play defense operation accuracy. How is that? Next turn we... No, we need survivor. No, we don't need survivor. We can play neutralize first and then we backflip into the mass full stack. But this is not upgraded, yeah? So what would happen next turn is that we have one upgraded blade dance, unupgraded cloak and dagger, so 5 ships. 5 ships plus a massive staff plus a neutralize, but neutralize wants to come here. So if 5 ships and the clone dagger doesn't kill this guy next turn, then that is not the line. And 5 ships would be... Ship is 11 each. 11 would be 8. So 40. 40 plus 10 is actually a kill. So maybe that line is just clean. Is that cleaner than the play the blade dance this turn though? That line is basically killing this, yeah, but no, like a little bit of overkill only, but then only one neutralize goes here. And we don't have clone and dagger upgraded. The other line, the damage wise, is we play the blade dance. We play one ship, we play apparition, and we play defense or survivor. This is +2, so our hand currently has 8. Our hand has 8, our hand has 7, our hand has 5. So we need to play survivor. Wait, no. I only have a 7. 7 play this, we have 9. We have 9. Have 9, have 8, have 6. And then we play one ship. So the other line is dealing 5 first here. Into our next turn would be... if that's okay, we upgrade next turn, yeah? So we get to do everything he upgraded as well. And we have neutralize plus on this guy. And that would be 2 ships. 2 ships, the accuracy upgraded is 13 weakens to 9, so that's 18. 18, 23. 23 with another 2 shift plus. But no, this is 16. So 16 plus 5 is 21. 21 plus 2 more shift is 30. 21 with 2 shift plus is 39. And 39 plus this 10 damage is 49. Yeah, that is just better. Because in that line we have the next turn hand upgraded as well. The defense accuracy operation line, either you upgrade this turn, so you don't have this hand upgraded, or you don't have accuracy upgraded and then you lack damage. So it's just better to do the blade dance line into playing one ship and leave the accuracy for next turn. And our next turn is just accuracy. Accuracy, play the shift, play the clone dagger upgraded, and play the backflip, and then do this. And the turn 3 we draw until here. Hello, mute no? Yeah, that is just great cleaner, right? So we do that. Rest the fight? No, rest the fight is definitely not in 2 minutes yet. Yeah, upgrade the soul head. Start with accuracy. Yeah, perfect kill on this, yeah. And now we even had to neutralize plus on this. But this fight is not over yet, yeah, because we still need to kill this guy while still having enough damage to kill this guy afterwards. Otherwise we die. We don't have passive damage. But this line is like very clean, right? You can see. Like compared to the other one, now we have like 4 more upgrades. Actually 3 more upgrades. Counting the neutralize is 4. And the outcome is exactly the same. You kill this slaver and this guy is weakened for 1 turn. But this line, this guy is also weakened for this turn, so it blocks for 3 more. While also having 3 more base cards upgraded. Unfortunately, escape plan does not land. This turn is probably just a blocking turn. There's no way we can play Blade Dance yet. And next turn we have Terror coming in. So the Terror is for this guy next turn. You can also just take 2 here to play an attack. But not really. And then escape plan is way better next turn. For operation into escape plan is full block and then we continue. Honestly, taking 2 might be okay. Because the redraw gets us the lower wounds and this guy attacks every turn. So leaving 1 defense in our hand is not even super bad. While also sneaking in some damage immediately. Okay, so how much damage do we have next turn? Because we can calculate, yeah. We play 1 more card this turn no matter what, and our hand has 6, so we draw 4. We draw until here, we do have Terror. And this Blade Dance right now is dealing 11 base. 11 weakness vulnerable is 12, so it's 48 damage on this. 48 and this is 10 base, so it's 11. So that's currently 58. We actually need 1 more attack on this. But that can be this strike next turn. So next turn we do Operation Blade Dance, Strike plus and another strike. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 energy and then escape plan full blocks. But escape plan is drawing into defense and not the operation here. But adrenaline is going to draw into operation, so we lose out on the operation. But it doesn't matter against this guy. But effectively, we are trading 2 HP for 1 energy here. I just trade. I actually just trade the damage here. And double check is actually a kill, yeah? If I do the strike here now. This is going to be 11. And this is going to be 48. So that's 59. 59 plus 5 is a kill on this next turn with the Terror. So we just play strike minus here and move on. And now we know the escape plan lands. Actually, I want to play Adrenaline first or what? If I play Terror into Adrenaline, our hand has 10 cards and 4 energy. And then I play double operation, play a strike on this. And that would leave our hand at 7 cards, and then Blade Dance can be played. So that's perfect, because operation also gets transferred over to next turn. And we also get to redraw this Blade Dance Plus. So now the fight should be totally fine. Hopefully. Yeah, it's fine. Next turn we can run out and we kill this. Oh, very good. We lost 1 HP, we lost 5 HP on 1 potion. Against slavers with somewhat mediocre draw order, so it's okay. Our shot plus is not necessary against this guy. It will be necessary against the heart if we do not actually find a way to mitigate Bill of Death, but we have plenty of time for that still. Yeah, War Pain can like absolutely deliver here. But honestly, even if it hits, some of these is also is okay. And I'm not going to talk about the bad hits, because if I do, it's going to happen. So let's not talk about it. Distraction minus, not really, right? Not over +2. And all attack with pyramid is complete trash. So this is couch shot for nothing. The only reason to pick up couch shot in this spot is that we say that we are super scared of staffing. But we are not, right? Our single target damage is quite good. Now whatever. Backflip is okay, defense is bad. So did not hit Apparition, did not hit Dead Dance, did not hit Adrenaline, did not hit Clone Dagger. One Apparition upgrade, yeah. That's probably clear. Unless you tell me that accuracy upgrade is more important right now, but we just fought slavers, so I don't see it. One accuracy upgrade against the Wembley leader is very important. And against the book, even without the accuracy upgrade, we are probably okay already. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights and we got 2 potions, yeah? So 40%. Adrenaline upgrade is like okay, but with these things in our deck right now with the pyramid, like the upgrade priority changes. If we need more damage, we upgrade this. If we do not need more damage, we upgrade 2 operation and then the third one can be left as is. We do not need to upgrade the third one, but 2 of them usually wants to be upgraded with pyramid. Is the leader. He attacks on turn 1. We are trust talker with the freaking War Pain, but the War Pain actually means I do not have to play Apparition here. Like War Pain hitting defense also actually means I do not need to play Apparition here, so it's not really bad. And also backflip upgrade is good, yeah. My backflip upgrade is actually good because it is mortal. So the line is probably clear. We backflip, double defense. Because if we are doing Predator Muscle Sub, they are still taking this damage. Currently facing 23, yeah, so we have to defend plus survivor to full block. But that is full block. On footwork, another weak sauce, weak sauce not enough. I think it's either footwork or a little bit more damage because we have apparitions now. Footwork probably deals with him, but apparition also we only need to keep 1 for the execute, yeah. And depending on how the fight goes, we might not even need to block execute at all because he can die before that. So I'm not too worried about the champ at the moment. I think the champ is more than halfway solved already. But here we have shot, we just triple defense. And Master Sub can wait. I mean, it doesn't have to wait. We have perfect information. Like we know that she's buffing next turn. We know that this guy attacking for 5, and we know that this thing is not doing anything. But that's also no reason to play this yet. We can also just wait for terror. So we either really draw 2 right now, we are drawing into operation, yeah. And that's not exactly what I care about. Honestly, we just let her attack next turn. The bad thing is that the wizard also attack next turn, we can deal with the wizard. Like defend double strike here, for example. Could 3 turns be enough to kill her if we force the attack into this operation next turn? And we just play apparition every turn then, because then the wizard, we ignore the wizard and play apparition 2 turns in a row. And if we ignore both the wizard and the Mad Gremlin, she's attacking again 2 turns from now, and then this apparition can full block. And for all of those turns, we only need to play 1 defend to full block. And that's good, right? Yeah, that's good. If that's the case, just double strike on the leader right now, yeah? And we ignore the wizard. And we draw 3 cards next turn, but 3 is fine. Maybe playing Masterful Staff as well to reach the accuracy next turn. We lose our 6 damage and reaching accuracy next turn accelerates our damage by a bit. Actually, this already draws 4. What am I talking about? We draw 4, so we have accuracy already. Yeah. How much appreciation is good to upgrade? Usually I want 2. If I have pyramid, I want 2. If I do not have a pyramid, the 1 is okay. Because the third one you can discard, and if you draw it early, you can just use it. Without pyramid, then you can just play them on site usually. Unless you have well-laid plans, and maybe the second one can be upgraded as well. But you don't need to waste like damage, waste the upgrade to upgrade all of them. It's not necessary. Yeah, here it comes. I wonder who is coming for though. I know, seriously, I wonder who is going for. Who is coming for. Because as I see it, she's dead next turn. Question card with the singing bow is a slight anti-synergy. This potion is very strong. And here's a deflect for free if we still want that. But we have apparition now and no dexterity yet, and we know the smooth stone is gone. So do we still want it? Because it's also not competing against nothing. It's competing against 2 max HP. Wizard, yeah, wizard keeps attacking. Wizard keeps attacking until you kill him. But normally you don't get to see that, because if you don't kill him for 1 turn, you are dead. Ascension thing, I mean, I'm not sure. But okay, it's an ascension thing. But the only time I have lived past the wizard attack is when I only play A20. Yeah, if we see a football later, deflect will be good. If we are stuck on 3 energy, deflect will be good. But we can also wait for deflect plus, right? And right now it's also competing against +2. So this card doesn't super perform right now. It's good. It's actually quite good for the slave first rematch. Like we can still spend energy on offense if we play apparition into deflect. And it makes sense, guys. When we take footwork, we take footwork when we see it, to be honest. I think footwork is very good here. But yeah, like it is a common card. It can come upgraded later. If we see a way to multiply our apparition, we might not actually care about the footwork. And yeah. Maybe it's competing against 2 HP, and we don't need it right now. Add the war with the pyramid and the frozen eye. Man, I want to kill this so badly because nothing in this for but deflect is also good right now. If the sinking bow is not here, I just flip the deflect. Like deflect with pyramid is just good. But yeah, like energy frozen eye pyramid probably cannot turn this down, even though I want to kill this so badly. Because there are so many relics that work well with this, you know. Taking this right now might deny me Nunchaku, Kunai, Shuriken, Ornamental Fan, or whatever crap is in the next chest. But yeah, it's good. Of course, with the Frozen Eye and the pyramid is good. But man, if I have to actually key the Kunai on Ornamental Fan in Act 3, I'm going to cry. Let me take this. And yeah, now we get to decide like Elite Flyer versus Too Late question mark. By trade is still absolutely takeable, by the way, yeah? We have 5 strikes. And late act 2 means that Colosseum is a thing. Upgrade also plays though, because we right now, after taking apparition, we do have a lot of upgrade tactics. At least we upgrade 1 copy. And then we also want to upgrade accuracy before the champ fight. Actually, is it better than half the relics of Woods? That also, you have to ask another question on top of that. It's not just whether it's better than half the relics or not. You also have to ask like what our current position is, and if we are favorable or not. If we are very strong, then we play towards to prevent the low roll. And if that is the case, then I just key the other war. Because keying the other war means that we have less chance to break on the boss relic. Yeah, because curse key suddenly is very takeable. If we are not that strong, then we play towards the average, and then you ask the question whether the other war is better than half the relics or not. And yeah, if we're in the middle, you can also ask about the average. Bow is good. What kind of bow is good? Nuri is very good. The Nuri is exceptional. And Credian with the ship is fine, because after image plays, accuracy plays, to the trade plays with pyramid, and Venom plays with the ship. Footwork plays with pyramid, and then it's just good. Red form with pyramid, insane. So what power is bad really if we see the power book? So Neri is good, power book is good, so it's only Necronomicon that's slightly good. But even Necro can play. Of course, Necro is just a brick if we see. But yeah, on the other hand, of course, we are giving up on one elite, and then upgrade is also strong. Like we want at least to make 2 more upgrades. Apparition accuracy. Arena, yeah, Colosseum is mostly free. Or Colosseum should be free. Event also be Altar. You think Altar is bad or what? Because Altar is just free 5 bucks HP. So of course it's not good, but it's also not bad, you know. But I can also see that there's no upgrade after this, so if we see Ritual Dagger here, it's not going to get as much value as usual. And we have physical damage plan already. Okay, that doesn't speak against Ritual Dagger. Yeah, Ritual Dagger is still completely nuts. But of course, this is just speculating, and we are also keeping the edit. There can also be trust events here, you know, like the cleric is straight up worse than this. And then we can also see Shrine event into advanced hallways. Yeah, like so we just take the elite and the upgrade, right? There's no need to try for the high roll right here. We are not in a desperate spot. Levels again, yeah, and this time we don't have operation turn 1. Noodles, Noodles can show up. Noodles is a shrine event though, so it's rarer than the other ones. Well, I see Cunning Potion, instant killing one of them. Noodles is the betting event. The betting event where you bet 50 on the murderer or the owner. Do we have bottom deck terror again? Good question. And the answer is yes. So once again, we actually need to be very careful in this fight because without terror top deck, we cannot kill two of them quickly. But we do have accuracy with this in the opening hand, yeah. So this potion right now is currently 33 damage. Oh, that's a lot. That's quite a lot. That probably tells me that I just backflip into adrenaline into defense plus, and yeah, like War Paint once again saving us 6 HP. Yeah, War Paint once again saving us 6 HP. So maybe these are not bricks after all, you know. Quite thinking about the backflip as terror. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we are fine. So this is currently 9 each, and these ships are 11 each. So how can we distribute damage cleanly here? Yeah, these are 11 and these are 9. And this is 13. So 3 times the 9 damage is 27. 27 is 40. 40 and we overkill here by 2. And we do better than that. Because overkilling by 2 is quite good. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4. But we do have adrenaline. So we can play everything. But we cannot play anything else, yeah. So it's only Blade Dance plus Master Staff is the damage this turn. Is there any way to not overkill by 2? Because we only have to 3 ships that deals 9, right? Yeah. So if we put all the 11s 33, and then we put 2 ships here, that is still overkilling by 2. $13, yeah, there's no threshold, right? Because this 13 at most we can trade for like -5, and we need -1 or -2. So there's no clean line here. Yeah, we overkill by 2, and that's the best we can do. Yeah, there is no better line than overkilling by 2, so we do that. And we take 4 this turn. So the line is 999 1311, yeah. And yeah, we will overkill by 2 here. We play back film to adrenaline. We adrenaline into defense. And we do not reach this operation this turn, so it doesn't matter if we draw the full 4. 27, 22. There's no more 22. We only have 3 casters that deals 9 here. If we have 4 ships, 4 normal ships, then that line works. But there's no 22 after we deal 27. But these things deal 11 and Master Staff is 13. And we don't really wait for terror, right? I want to draw a full hand. Yeah, I want to draw a full hand. And next turn we just do double operation defense for other war, and then the turn afterwards we go in. How much damage is this? This is 9 weakens to 6. So 24 only. But it's still a kill with Predator, yeah. Survivor can just play Defend Neutralize instead. Defend Neutralize better, right? Because Survivor allows us to actually take other war next turn if we want to. Let me something. We shift from Blade Dance plus 27 to shift plus is 20. Why am I being stupid here? Maybe I'm just being stupid. Because that actually sounds correct. Okay? That's correct, right? Okay, whatever, minus 2 damage, like who cares? We are not going to die here from lacking 2 damage, yeah? Yeah, it's probably fine, it's probably fine. We do not take any extra damage from that. And Neutralize here is just better to make hands play, so we're playing Survivor. Because it lets us have war next turn. But why do I put this Neutralize on? Because this is 15. This is 15 and this is 6 each. So yeah, no punish here. Because we perfectly kill this now. Yeah, 0 punish. Like 0 punish, guys. Like absolutely none. And now we can do whatever. Yeah, now we can do whatever, and I think I want hand space to draw into terror next time. We don't even draw into terror next time. Doesn't matter, we kill over 2 turns anyway. And Art of War is okay. I just take Art of War to make it happy, not like we need it. Molten Egg. A little bit late. And anti-synergy with the Singing Bowl. The Steel Chaos with Frozen Eye is actually very strong. It's a little bit weird with the Blade Dances, but it's still strong. So Potion Chance, we did not do this fight with Potion, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4 by this point is 40, and then we got 1 Potion drop from here, so it's 40 again. That's probably good. Yeah, we had totally foresaw that, it's true. So what is the nastiest advanced always fight that can happen to us? What is the nastiest advanced always fight that can happen to us? Because we need to prepare for that. We definitely upgrade right now, yeah? If nothing changes, we upgrade the second operation, and then we upgrade the accuracy. And these are our 2 upgrades. Accuracy upgrade is just way better for advanced always, right? No matter what it is. Because there are no advanced always that actually doesn't attack you for 3 turns in a row. Yeah, Chosen plus 1, the accuracy upgrade is still stronger. Snake Hole is exactly the same. And then that is why I'm saying that there's just no advanced always we are upgrading the operation that is actually better here. So we upgrade accuracy first, yeah. Honestly, second operation upgrade is not even mandatory if our damage is good enough. Into the champ fight. Yeah, okay. Noted. I think we are probably super fine here, but don't really want to see that. Remember this too? Yeah, but this time we don't have Alchemized Nightmare. Can we kill this turn? Even with our accuracy? Because this is 20 damage, it's 33, 33, and we draw into this. So with here 4 energies, we can actually play everything, yeah? So it's 20 here, 40 here, 40 plus another 15. We just have a kill, right? Yeah, we do have a kill. So let's kill this right now. It's useless? No. Like fake news. Okay, we also don't need the terror, but I just want to play. And yeah, here's a deflect, but there's also an acro. Or another cloak and dagger minus, not really. Acro on 3 energy is a little bit weird. It's better with Argo and better with the Frozen Eye. Allows her to take position. On the other hand, there's the deflect, but we still deflect minus, and we still do not have dexterity yet. It's just acro, right? Even with the pyramid, we still need some degree of card draw. Of course, right now we do have card draw. Actually, wait. Okay, so with the pyramid, unless you can empty your hand like very quickly, you do not actually need recurring draw that often. Front load draw is what you want. And we already have that. We have freaking bottle back here and we have 2 adrenalines. So that is already 6 draw front load. Plus this is 7. Of course this cycle is 7 and this only draw 1 technically. So we have like draw 3 front load. But we have Frozen Eye as well. And it is still good. Yeah, it's still good. If we completely break turn 1, like the Echo can allow us to reach operation 1 turn earlier. And if we are completely breaking, the deflect cannot save us. So in late Act 3 and Act 4, like the Echo can definitely make a difference. Yeah, Echo can also discard operation as well. It's true. Regen potion, there's no way stronger than this, even if we are missing 9 HP. Potion chance is only 30%, yeah? So the chance that we see a potion here or here would be... the chance to miss a potion would be 17 to 60. So 58% that we see a potion. So is this potion worth 9 HP plus another 58% for potion? It's really strong. Like, this potion is ridiculously strong with Frozen Eye. Is there anything that can be bad if we distill chaos into it, even when we see it coming? Honestly, even Blade Dance is not so bad, right? Even if we play into Blade Dance, it's not even that bad. Shift in the deck, whatever. Shift in the deck is better with Acro and Backflip as well. yeah, Acro. And yeah, that was also what I was talking about. Like, if we really need oppression in some turns, and we also really need terror or accuracy plus to come down early, then this thing can make the fight 1 turn faster. And 1 turn faster is a huge difference. Yeah, there's no way, right? There's no way that I take regen potion here. This guy. Well, Echo already playing because Echo lets me save the operation right now. And also means that I do get to draw into terror this turn without having it reroll by the Snecko. And yeah, I play backflip immediately, yeah. So that I can actually play terror in this fight. So that was nice. Currently this is not going to land next turn. If we play this, we are drawing 3 next turn. Actually, drawing 3 means that it will land. And this gets reroll no matter what we do, right? And we do need block next turn when operation is not in our hand. So leaving escape plan right is just good. How does Chaos work with Acro draw before next Chaos play? I have no idea. And I guess we'll find, maybe we'll find out. That is one interaction I really should learn. But right now I don't know the answer. Yeah, I really need to know the answer for that. Also, it's attacking freaking 18. And it's cost 3. But other war is doing his thing, yeah? No way I take other war again. Oops, click out the screen. Mission cost 3. And take 2 damage and get out of here. Oh, we can take 0 damage and get out of here. So let's take 0 damage. Draw first. Yeah, okay. So like for example, if we play top 3 right now and it's like Acro, Master Wizard, Survivor, then we play exactly these 3 cards. But then we draw these 3 first, right? That's what you are saying. So yeah, if the Acro is right here and we play the Steel Chaos, it's going to be we always play these 3 cards and then we draw these 3 with the Acro. Is that correct? Even if the animation, the draw animation happens before this thing is played. Are we winning? I mean, I hope we are. So is this lethal next one? 31, 41, and this is 16, so it is. Wow. Terror plus. For us to not bottom deck it, but first fixing wheel with Pyramid seems fairly clear to me. Like we, at the very least, we need a way to strength reset. These guys. We can draw into operation this turn, not like we need to. Where is Terror? Okay, it actually has to be one of these 2, yeah? It actually just has to be one of these 2. But we probably don't need Terror to win this fight. If we don't even have to operation turn 1. So escape land drawing, so we need to tap 2 energy or more on block. But piercing will defend is full block and then next turn we have operation. So that's fine. We do nothing turn 1, but also don't need to do anything. Not yet at least. I will need to do something next turn if we don't get to draw into this. And Terror is at the absolute bottom of the deck, right? So this turn operation always happens, yeah? And we can never read this. So operation, we have 5 energy. 1, 2. Or are we trying to stun this guy? Okay, Chaos will play top 3 cards, Echo will draw after, okay. Echo first in draw part? Yeah, like we... Oh yeah, you are talking about the Chaos. Okay, so better be careful here. We can calculate damage, so let's not be lazy. Because I also do not want to waste potion. If we just put all the damage on the avocado right now, we have 5 energy. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And maybe 5. How much damage is that? 13 and we deal 9 instances of damage. But that is 8 times 5, yeah? 40. So just 39 damage, 46 damage, 46 plus another 4. So he goes to 5 plated. And we deal 50 damage. So he's at 30 HP next turn. And we draw until... No, we don't even play Echo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we don't play Echo, so we don't actually get to play Neutralize. So he's actually at 34 with 6 plated. It means that he's at 40 for next turn. 40 for next turn, and we draw into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But Blade Dance is no longer in hand. But that also doesn't make a lot of sense. That probably means that like, we just play, we just wait for the accuracy next turn to kill them. But if this guy attacks again next turn, we are also needing to block 11. That is 8 only, and this block for 4, this block for 4. If we kill this immediately, do we reach the operation here next turn? No way, right? Yeah, we can only draw 2 until here. If we draw 3 right here, we don't have energy. Actually, we do have hand space. So we can get to this operation next turn, but then... Honestly, not killing Avocado first right here is slightly weird, because operation runs out soon, and then Terror is bottom deck, and we also spend all the damage on this already. So there's actually no way. So it's just like Masterful Stuff, Predator, Adrenaline... defend operation over. And we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Our hand currently has 5. Our hand actually has 7. And next turn we draw until these 3. And we have 3 energy. And our next turn is actually 4 energy. In 1 here, 2 here. The Predator also doesn't make sense to play. It also doesn't make sense to play Predator. We can play 1 Blade Dance and 1 Strike then. Because in the next turn we never have energy to play 2 Blade Dances. Because our next turn is 1, 2 here, 3 here, and then another 4. This to be on defense, otherwise we take damage from this guy. So does that actually kill the Avocado? The attacks we play this turn will be Masterful Staff plus 1 Blade Dance plus the Earth Strike. So 1, 2, 3, 4... And play another strike here, so it's 5. So that is stripping 5 plated, he's at 9 plated, and we are dealing 27, 27, 42, 42, 28. So is that 50, 47. Is that 47 plus 9 plated? So that is 56. 56 next turn accuracy plus is already 40, 50. We need to play the strike still then. Can I leave 1 shift in hand? Because if I can leave the shifts in hand, we also gain damage. We can, yeah, we can. Play 1, 2, 3, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, but we gain 2 cards. Cannot. Actually cannot. No, we can. We only need to draw 3. We only need to draw 3. So that line goes. But then we need to neutralize this next turn. But doesn't matter, yeah, because then Clone Dagger plus Survivor at most we take one. Unless you tell me we don't even play the Adrenaline right now. And just do like defense strike instead. Yeah, defense strike is actually just better. Like, why do I want to play Adrenaline? Yeah, just no reason. And next time we have 5 energy instead, and then we just go all in with this. It's 74, but these are 10 each, and we have 80. If we do not actually need more block to block this, then we neutralize here. But this is only 6 and this is 4. So I would rather waste damage and take 1 damage. This is 11 each. So we are fine. No potion. It really wants in, guys. It really wants to get in. Setup plus would actually be picked, yeah. I say it right now, I would actually pick setup plus. But setup minus, no way. And skill plus, definitely not what we need. Because we are only 3 energy, even with the other war, no way. Because we already have accuracy plus. And blur we have dexterity, not interested. Even if blur is slightly stronger with the other war, it's weaker with the pyramid. And it's also weaker without any scaling defense. So Terror is bottom deck, yeah, but before I pick Terror plus, I pick Terror minus. Because in the champ fight, that also doesn't matter that much. And it's also competing against plus 2. So is this actually second appreciation upgrade or what? Without any footwork and then whatnot in the champ fight, then maybe it's not even that. Without actual scaling defense in the champ fight, I can see that maybe we have to pop operation fairly early on, and then we save on for the execute. And if we actually have to operation every single time where he attacks for 27, then upgrading the second one also doesn't really do a lot. I can see upgrading either neutralize or clone dagger. But I don't really want to upgrade neutralize in case we see Malaise after the Ice Boss. If we see red form or nightmare, the neutralize upgrade might also not be relevant. Because then we get to multiply our operation. In case we see fusion hammer, maybe operation upgrade is good. But only for that, yeah? Because if we happen to see nightmare, I actually want the second operation upgraded. Like nightmare into fusion hammer. Fix for the operation upgrade. And with question card, we are more likely to see under the wood race. And yeah, accuracy upgraded already with Terror fusion hammer is also absolutely takeable. If I do not upgrade the damage, like how good is our split against the chat? These are 11 each, and we can of course save other wars, so they are actually 16. Currently 64 here plus another, so 7 is like 112, right? No, 100 and yeah, 112. 112 only. But we have 2 turns, and we can redraw to this and execute. We have operation plus in hand ideally. So that's probably fine. Like 112, 128, not a lot of difference. And if I make the damage upgrade, is probably on Clone Dagger instead of Blade Dance. And Clone Dagger upgrade is also slightly good to save for the split turn. Because we do need to block fairly often. And yeah, if we are forced to actually use this operation to block 27, then suddenly we cannot block execute. And that would be bad. probably fine to upgrade a second apparition. It plays fine in the champ fight and it will be good after this act. We actually do not upgrade the third one. No, seriously, the one apparition we don't upgrade is here. The one apparition that we not upgrade is here, and we cannot discard it, so it's gone. Oh, that's cool. Errors in the middle, that's fine. With losing this apparition already, yeah, I actually don't want to use this backflip plus because upgraded defense can also cover for a few turns. I mean, side strike have been in problem? Yeah, absolutely not. Like, 5 strike is not a real problem until late Act 3 and maybe Act 4. And with Pot, no, playing potion right now is completely insane. Like, before I potion to save one apparition, I just potion to full block one turn, or just potion to kill the champ 2 to execute. Like, we are on 36 HP here, not 3 HP. So of course we don't need to do that line. And yeah, I want to keep back flip plus, yeah. And I guess we just do all attacks then, except neutralize. Also, he buffs turn 1. Yeah? If this guy buffs too quickly, it's also going to be a problem. Hopefully we are not forced to use this, but if this guy decides to be nasty, we might have to. And yeah, if he attacks again next turn, we have one neutralize in here, and also one underwood. Yeah, this is 27, but we can block this. Not fully, but we can block this. I don't think we actually save 2 adrenaline though, so one can be played here. Because I don't even think this fight is going to be that long. With this guy buffing on turn 1 and we losing one apparition, I think we want to push the speed of this fight up. Next turn he never attacks. Oh, blocking here is okay. Seven again, and this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, we are probably appreciating here. And we most likely just try to split this deck cycle. If I attack again for 27, next turn we have 4 energy. And I still do not want to take damage because of this muscle stuff. And we want to take Animal anyway. You want a debuff? We are not failed though. Probably have to wait one more cycle then, looking at this. There is no way I actually operation here, yeah. So we just take this hit. Yeah, we just take this hit. We can steal chaos to hit the neutralize. I can also use Adrenaline to draw one card to make sure the escape plan hits. But then we don't get to reach the neutralize. Neutralize right here is how much? It's 18, so it goes to 20. If I do not potion this turn, we draw 1, so this block for 3, this block for 2, this block for 6. We are taking 16 to our face. And then Masterful Sub costs 1. Oh, not really, right? And yeah, shuffling out the neutralize also doesn't matter. Shuffling out Masterful Sub is really good, because Masterful Sub is costing 1 now. So I can see Adrenaline into the Steel Chaos. Yeah, Adrenaline into playing the escape plan into blocking with this into the Steel Chaos. Even playing this first, so that maybe the Steel Chaos can replay it. But that's enough, yeah. Here's too much damage, so I guess we take 1 hit here. It's only never attack. Double strike is perfect. So we have double strike here, we block for 2 or 3 turns and then we go in. So yeah, we enter. Blocking 27 is not easy though, but we are not failed, so for now I can do it. And we get to block with Clone and go and prepare our hand with shifts as well. He doesn't power exactly how. Backflip is fine. Defense plus is fine too. Backflip is probably better to redraw into the club. Because I don't actually want to redraw into defense plus. He buffs again. Buffing this turn is actually very annoying for us because it means the next turn he gains 34 block. But we are not debuffed. And we go in next turn. At most he's attacking for 18. And yeah, we make hand space and underpool. I can start with this to prepare. If we do this, our hand has 8. And then we draw until here, but then we can still play escape plan until this. And 4 energy would mean that we get to do Blade Dance Predator Strike with second Blade Dance as well. If we do nothing here, we draw 3. So escape plan hit this, but then nothing else happens. We need to sneak in damage as much as possible here, because the one apparition can only block 1 turn, and then we need to kill him. And this turn we are also taking damage, yeah? Wait. Okay, that was a big mistake. Hopefully it doesn't cost me too much, but that was very bad. Maybe it's not that bad. We take 14 and then execute is fine, and we refill our hand with Predator. Not that bad. I do not care about escape plan redraw. Playing escape plan right now, shuffle in this 4 cards, and that is probably good. Don't have Hyperion Concept Killer, fake news. I read PK like very highly. So I don't know where you heard that from, but that's just wrong. But yeah, escape plan right now shuffle out is 4 cards, and that's probably good because I do want to redraw to Blade Dance as fast as possible. Damn, is that perfect HP? Okay, what is the draw power? And we have other war for next turn, yeah? If I do this, if I do Clone Dagger and then end turn, we draw 3 cards. If we draw 4 cards until here, there is still no way to play Blade Dance Plus next turn, right? Or is there? Actually, there is, because if I play defense right now, next turn we can play like neutralize, make hand space, play Clone Dagger, play the shift, and then play the Acro into playing 2 Blade Dances. So that is better than preparing 1 shift right now. If I play Acro immediately, what happens? If I play Acro right now, we draw until here and we discard and we have 8 and then we draw only 2. So that's not good enough, right? We need 4 plus 3. Not not 3 right now and then not drawing a full hand regardless. So double check, yeah, because if we mess up, we are forced to ghost now. So let's not mess up. Defend and not play, we have other war, we have 6 cards in hand, and next turn we draw these 4. We play neutralize, our hand goes to 9. We play Clone Dagger, our hand goes to 8. Clone Dagger plus chip, and we still have 3 energy. And then we play Acro, our hand has 10. We discard 1, our hand has 9. And we have 2 energy left. So we actually lose out on the ships, if that is the case. Yeah, we actually can only play 2 ships here and 3 ships here, so that is 5 ships. So this is 6. 6 ships is the 66-70 damage. So we are 13 off. But we do have neutralize plus defense plus next turn. And then we kill over 2. We actually do not actually need to kill this next turn. Yeah, we don't actually need to kill next turn. Because the Clone Dagger line also doesn't cut it. And if we do this line, we also get to play Clone Dagger for block next turn with neutralize as well. So it's just this. Playing neutralize here doesn't make sense, yeah? Yeah, playing neutralize here makes 0 sense. Yeah, so we need to block this hit. We need 1 more energy unblocked though. But that is fine. And now we can play the Acro. Less than 3 energy, but then it's shift plus strike plus more shifts. So that is 8 shift, 88 damage, so that is already lethal. So we are fine. Yeah, we will even have 4 energy next turn anyway. So do this end turn and we kill next turn. Grand Finale Plus versus Alchemize versus PK. So no Nightmare, no Red Form, no Burst, yeah. With the Apparition Pyramid. With the question card. So once again showing why the question card is not worth your gold. Like, do not buy this in the shop just for the boss reward. It's a scam. Alchemist gets worse with Ghost in the Jar already in a potion belt. So effectively you have one potion slot unless something goes super wrong. Poison now gets Grid Finale plus. Yeah, but it's slow, right? Like you can also see that if we are stuck on 3 energy, we have 5 strikes. So the earliest we can finale would be this is at 30 card, yeah? And we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But mostly we cannot actually draw this. The earliest we can finale right now is like turn 4 or turn 5. Which is not super fast. Can finale nothing? No. Alchemize is definitely better than nothing. And CE is also definitely better than nothing. And we pick CE not for the shapes, but we pick CE for the freaking Retromancer. And even the shapes as well, because with apparition right now and no blocking plan, blocking both of them is going to be difficult. And yeah, like the Slavers fight is like not also showing you that Donor Deca right now is definitely not free. The pick Pandora's over nothing probably, because we do still have 5 strikes. If possible, I want something else though. Because being stuck on 3 energy is very rough with the Frozen Eye, because then you don't have as many options. But yeah, Grand Finale is way too slow. And it doesn't even solve the difficult fights for us. The only fight where Grand Finale actually outperforms the Blade Dance is the hard fight. Not even in Time Eater. Like Time Eater, these cards are still doing work if one ship is 16. Empty case and picking Grand Finale. If I have to pick empty case, I already cry. If empty case is the best boss relic often, I will cry. That's basically what's happening. Okay, we actually do need to prepare for the case where we're stuck on 3 energy though. So Risk Blade is gone, yeah? Ring of the Snake we absolutely do not pick. So if we are stuck on 3 energy, it means that we are picking P-Box, we are picking Astrolip. One of those two. Try on stream, yeah. We are picking either P-Box or Astrolip. So let's pick for or against any of these. That probably speak against the CE a little bit, but just a little bit. Empty case to go tiny house. Yeah, I guess if that's the case, we are picking empty case. I guess if those are the 3 options, we are picking the cage. Honestly, even Crown is pickable here. I would pick Crown over garbage options. Not because of the question card, by the way, yeah. Sozu is surprisingly pickable here. And yes, Sozu actually speak against the Alchemist a little bit. Ghost in the Jar speak against the Alchemist. Sozu speak against the Alchemist. 3 energy speaks for the Alchemist and against the CE. And I think it's always CE over Finale in this spot. Hate P-Box? No, I don't hate P-Box. I say that P-Box is very overrated, but I don't hate it. I still think it's one of the strongest pick after Act 1. But not so strong that you auto-click it and it always wins. But it's strong. After Act 2 though, after Act 2 P-Box gets a lot worse compared to the after Act 1. So if P-Box is the only option here, I'm not going to be happy. So yeah, Donor Deca fight alone probably tells me I should pick C. Because right now there's actually no plan for that. Awaken one we can squeak by with the pyramid and the some weakness chain of some sort. And Time Eater maybe we can squeak by with the apparition. But Donor Deca, if we do not have CE right here, we are getting super right. Because Terror cannot come down and strength reset also is not a thing in that fight. And yeah, I don't know how much I want to rely on Alchemize to find me a solution when we only have one slot. So that probably, this is probably CE. And it's true. If we have CE, if we pick CE and we happen to see Burst Nightmare Catalyst, Burst or Nightmare, yeah? And we actually pick those already, and then we see a Catalyst, we can pivot. So yeah, that's okay. It's probably CE over Alchemize in this spot. Because it's true. Sozu is going to be picked over nothing. Man, I really should not have said that. I really should not have said that, guys. I actually just should not have said that. But yeah, I guess we pick Sozu here. And okay, immediately I'm happy that we did not pick Alchemize. So the very first thing that we are very happy that Alchemize is not in our deck right now. And yeah, okay, we are not crying, yeah, because we don't have to pick this trash. Unfortunately, this is not pickable. We only have on Acro right now on Survival. It's on theory it's very good with Pyramid, but we simply don't have to cast right now. They're not at the slime. No. If I pick the Alchemize, I would pick Kite here. If I have the Alchemize, the Kite would be the pick. But it's way worse than this. Well, okay, we are probably clicking this, but I can click this first and then I take my break. But yeah, we are clicking Sozu. Unfortunately. That is quite bad, by the way, yeah? Because even with the Pyramid, like, we still have 5 strikes in the deck. So Sozu breaking our draw is... Whenever our draw breaks, yeah, Sozu prevents the bailout from potion. And that is quite bad with 5 strikes in the deck. Sozu better than something like Crown? I don't know. Is Crown really that bad? Because we already have almost the whole full block solution. And we have the damage solution already. And we do have question card to mitigate the Crown a little bit. Like mitigate. And also Singing Bowl with the Crown is synergy. So is it really that bad? Because we can always do something like Apparition Brute Force with max HP from Singing Bowl to block the heart. So like, is Crown really that bad here? Sozu is still terrible, by the way, yeah? But it's still energy, and we need energy. Kursky Hammer, yeah, Hammer is amazing. And Kursky is slightly weird, but it's fine because we have free passing. And we have Pyramid Acro. And Coffee Dripper is mostly free. With new ticket and free passing. Awaken one? Right now, we are getting Super Mega Wreck in that fight. Yeah, maybe not that fast, because we can accuracy terror burst it down and then strength reset with Piercing Will. So we are like one small defensive killing, like one footwork away from actually killing that. And footwork is going to be sufficient in that fight. Because we can strength reset and have front load block with this. Yeah, 3 elites on the right side, so probably we go there. But I need my toilet break, so I'll be right back in like 3 minutes. Ooh. Three elites on the right to left shop. Seems fairly clear. And this part we have two upgrades. What upgrades do we want to make? The third application upgrade is not needed yet. These upgrades are 15 damage, but we probably want to upgrade at some point. If we see Footwork or Nightmare or Red Form, we also want to upgrade that. It's good to be damage, yeah. And yeah, like relics can also give a scaling like kunai, ornamental fan, not the dead branch, but I don't know, maybe dead branch is fixable. If we see its concentrate, dead branch is actually doable even with pyramid. Do I want question mark first or second? It doesn't matter, right? It really doesn't matter if I see it here or here. But if this is double workers, yeah, I want to be slightly stronger, so maybe I take the whole way 5 first. Because double worker is nasty. If this is madness and we lose max HP, then seeing it right here is better, because maybe it's over threshold, but I don't really want to calculate. Upgrades are not that important, and there's no better path than this anyway, so 3 is probably clear. What does the real life Sozu do potion? It drains water, and then but basically it's like you throw your potions in here, and then all the contents like flow down this thing. But yeah, like 3 elites on the right is clear, and we just take away 5 first. There's no double shop here. There's no way to double shop. Preparation for next turn, so there's no need to do anything this turn. Where is Terror? Not too far down. Not like we need it. Yeah, Terror next turn, and then we kill. And I was hoping this doesn't happen, you know. But my cursor sometimes lags a little bit. It probably has something to do with the Slayer relics. But it's fine. I try to finish this run before restarting my game, because save and quit does affect some events RNG. How do I get comfortable killing boss from a serious run? I mean, I do for Silent, I just did I do some thinking, and then of course I also did the 50 plus games of boss squads to maybe confirm my thoughts or to find out something new. So nowadays I have some sort of evidence when the boss swap is like tolerable. This does for Silent. For other characters, I don't know. Yeah, it's not moving. Oh, that's what I'm saying. When the extension breaks and I still play with the mod, sometimes it does lag the game a little bit. Yeah, you just practice with it. You think about when it's good, when it's bad, and then you test your theory, and then you rinse and repeat. Eventually, that happens. I need to get mad with crown. No, scoping to crown is fun. Crown runs a lot more fun than you think. I would play crown runs over Soul 2 runs. Like if you are forcing me to play 50 runs of boss swap and you choose exactly the boss swap, I would pick the crown over the Sozu. Playing with Sozu swap is just unfun, you know. Crown is worse. The crown swap is worse, but playing with this is just unfun. Yeah, Cow Gamble with Pyramid Frozen Eye and 5 strikes seems to be very clear. They will worry about the Spiker, but there's no Spiker here. As far as I can tell, there's no Spiker here. We can play triple operation and these guys as a skill themselves. I think on defect rather Sozu. Yeah, Sozu for defect, Sozu start for defect is fine. But I'm not talking about like how bad it is. I'm talking about like how fun the run is to play. And Sozu Swap is just annoying because it takes away. Like it doesn't even change your pathing, yeah. And it just takes away a major factor of playing the fight. The crown does take away the drafting a little bit, but you actually need to adjust your pathing, and then you actually need to play the fight really well because your resources are more limited, so your potion use need to be spot on. And that's way more fun to me because like playing with less option, aka the Sozu, it just means that you don't really get to do much. And it's not about how bad the swap is, because obviously Crown swap is worse than Sozu. But Sozu is just not fun to play as a swap. But yeah, we can just play pre-operation here and then end turn until these guys explode. And we do that. And my god, it's actually just lagging my game. Okay, so when's the last event? Okay, after stepping in this floor, we can actually restart the game, yeah? Because the save and quit only affects events RNG, like the shrine RNG. So after we get through this floor to this fire, I will restart the game. Because my cursor is definitely lagging right now. Now it's more interesting decision, so to have absolutely. Man, it was fine for most of the run, but now it's like really bad. And nothing to set up, so we just leave. Wow, flex spot. Terror really wants to get in our deck. And my god, was the kite free energy. So we could have picked the kite. Because now we would have 2 Echoes and a Cow Gamble. Instead we're stuck with this crap. Okay, second Echo is still better than Terror Plus, yeah. Animals Tactician pick, Animals Reflex, and with the Pyramid, both of those are premium options. We're with the Frozen Eye and the Pyramid. And the guys used to really hate playing on stream many like Doppelganger. Doppelganger is the biggest example, like, for sure. Heel hook is the other direction. Because you know, yeah, before I started streaming, I actually I bought I started with 100 gold and it was scared of dying to Lagavulin. So I bought the choke and heel hook in the first shot. That was from a run in my 50 run sample before I started streaming. So I did not before this I did not actually think that heel hook was that bad. But then I picked it on stream a couple of times. And then I draw a new conclusion. That is just absolute garbage, even with another weakness source. Yeah, in Act 1. Usually my threshold for saying a card is unpickable or not is whether it has potential to bail you out of a losing run, or if it's better than Skip in Act 1. And unfortunately, heel hook right now I don't think it's actually better than Skip. So it's just absolute trash. Yeah, the perks of having 5 strikes in your deck is that falling usually is decent. Falling has been very rude to us lately, yeah, by the way. But this time it's a free reboot. Also, here's the more. This fight can be a little bit weird if we are lacking damage, and terror is at the bottom of the deck. So we need to save this. If this fight is going long, we need to save the... Yeah, we need to save the aberration for sure. Oh, that's a little bit weird, but I guess it's okay. I want this for next turn in case... and I mean I want Adrenaline for next turn in case he's doing the big thing. Doing this, draw 4, and then we play Neutralize here. We Adrenaline until here, Escape Plan hits, but then it doesn't hit the Cow Gamble. Nothing I do changes that, right? Yeah, nothing I do changes that. If only we have a second terror. Yeah, honestly, second terror is probably better than nothing. I would pick a second terror plus over 2 HP. But I would not pick a terror minus over 2 HP. And I would not pick a second terror plus over something good. And it was competing with a good card. Man. This guy. Well, I guess he's good at the game. Actually, we can get to the Cow Gamble with the backflip. And we do not actually need CE, so we can just really need to gamble right now. Actually, shuffle this charge outright over playing strikes. And we still have Survivor to discard this operation if we don't need it. But yeah, this fight can get weird really fast. And times 2, so if we can block with our operation, we would definitely love to do so. Actually, it's always bugged, yeah. So shift in the draw power doesn't matter. Second operation come right now, so we can do that. Okay, fight is fine. Nothing. Definitely not backstab plus. Backstab plus with the backflip bottle is like better than usual though, but that is still not our plan here. Did we get raided? No. Not that I'm aware of. Like the stream summary doesn't show me anything. Although what were other choices? It was Kite and Empty Cage. And at the time we did not have this. So this was picked after we picked Sozu over Kite. Unfortunately. Well, this is still 2 marks here. Right now what we need is but right now what we need is scaling defense, not ending this crap. This is very good. Okay, no apotheosis. But Secret technique is very good. Panic button is also exceptional. Panic button works extremely well with both the pyramid and the apparition, yeah. But that's also secret technique. And secret technique is so freaking good. The secret technique is just like completely insane. The only problem with secret technique is that it doesn't create output out of nowhere. But if the deck has enough output as is, then it's way better, and it is not limited to defense. In any fight where 3 apparition is enough, the secret technique means that we have effectively a 4th apparition draw. Panic button is the same, but that's only defensively. Offensively, if we do not need to defend, but we need to kill soon, the technique can pull terror from bottom of the deck. It can pull Count Gamble to draw into the apparitions, or the accuracy. It can pull Piercing Wheel to strike reset. It's just completely nuts. Our Spirity may be okay, but it's also competing with Panache. And Panache is not bad at all. If anything, it's quite strong. Panacea probably not. But this is quite strong. Of course, it's another power into Awaken one, but it performs in every other fight, right? So I don't know about not picking a really strong card just for Awaken, just because of Awaken one. Because it's not like we are winning every other fight and it's only losing to Awaken one right now. That's not true. Panache is also a backup plan in case we bottom deck accuracy. Also very good against Retromancer. If we bottom deck CE against Retromancer, Panache can save our life here. Because we don't actually have potions to bail out. And I absolutely do not want to use this before I call. And this one, Deep Breath is decent with Frozen Eye. But Deep Breath minus is a little bit weird. On the other hand, there's a Burst of the Nightmare right here for free. Now that seems nice. If we have more expensive cards, Enlightenment is also a thing with Pyramid, but right here definitely not. But this card is really good, right? In this spot. Yeah, there are so many cards that actually make us a lot stronger. Attention works immediately, yeah. Footwork, scaling defense, Nightmare Burst, instantly giving us 3 more intangible. Another accuracy improves our damage, another Blade Dance improves our damage. Artifact Strip for the CE, like Strength Reset, Malaise into Time Eater, Awaken one. Okay. So many good things that Discovery can give us, like. And picking 1 out of 3 lands a hit fairly often. It's probably better than first 2. So we are picking 3 cards here. It's Technique, it's Panache, and it's Discovery. And yeah, if we are currently really lacking scaling to beat both Act 3 and Act 4, then Discovery is one of the ways where we can pull a win out of nowhere. Panache bottom deck, but Terror is here and Accuracy is here. Can be fairly annoying, yeah. Discarding our whole hand right now draws 9. Draws 9 and then we adrenaline lead again until this defense plus. So that is okay. And Technique can always be saved for the apparition draw later on. And this is a lot of damage this turn. Go block this hit. If we can play Discovery right now, there's no full block, yeah. So we just full block. There's no need to rush. We have finished setting up in 2 turns. So we can just kill this guy fairly quickly and we still have O3 apparitions. Yeah, we get to choose the way to kill this. And killing this turn is probably better than killing next turn. You don't even need finisher to kill, right? You actually don't. Okay. That's a lot of damage. And that is upgraded weakness card. I think it's the wrong one, but it's still good. Actually, I would prefer kunai over shuriken, but kunai the shuriken is okay. But yeah, like weakness is for sure what we need at some point. Right now we only have neutralize minus, and that we will not do in a fight where pre-apparition does not cut. So this is probably fine, and we still have no dexterity for this yet. Also, we already have panache, so there's no need for this, and we do not have the kite, so we don't need this. Man, kite was so free. Second best? I don't know. Is it second best? Because I think the fan is better. I actually think the fan is stronger than shuriken. Because shuriken doesn't actually solve the issue of blade dances in the heart, you know. Maybe for our case it can, because we do have intangible. So we can do something like apparition first 2 cycles with the ghost and the piercing wheel, and then we just go all in with shuriken damage and kill in 6 turns. So maybe in our case the shuriken is fine. What are we upgrading, by the way? If we are even upgrading anything. Honestly, I have no idea, yeah, because there are so many cards we would like to upgrade right now. And if we see apotheosis in this shop, for example, then suddenly apotheosis upgrade is the only one we need. And we can still see, like we recall here, yeah, we see red side relic from rare relic question mark or from the 2 elites here. And we see apotheosis here, and then suddenly we get one file to do what we want. Like either live or top or deck. By the way, shuriken, yeah, we kill giant head for the shuriken. If we don't actually need to upgrade right now, I can just see recalling. Because I still do not know. These upgrades do completely different things. These upgrades actually do completely different things. So right now I do not know how our deck is looking like going into the Act boss yet. And with the shuriken and apparition, I think we are okay against the elites. Oh god, lost the blue skin. I mean, Art of War saved our life in Act 2, so I don't think that we can blame this too much. But if this is a good relic, I'm going to be sad. And Act 1 was this. 18... I don't know how much of that is lost to the apparition, but it's still okay. We have 47 right now after apparition, so at least it gives us... Okay, at apparition it was like 37, 74, right? So we started the run with 66. It means that we get plus 8 from this. So it's plus 4 and then plus 14. So this thing... no, plus 4 and plus 10. So it's plus 14 right now. This is a mango. This is right now a mango that also gets better. It would be funny if this is the real mango. Yeah, this would be funny if this is a real mango. But yeah, like the upgrades do completely different things, right? If we are really desperate, we like output, we like scaling no matter what, then the upgrade can go on discovery. If we happen to see this card package, the upgrades can actually go on count game or secret technique. If we see Apotheosis and the red side relic, we upgrade Apotheosis and then we do whatever we can in the red side. So I do not think any one upgrade stands out right now, and we don't need it before the edit, so we just record right now. Anat is here and C is here, but we do have secret technique. And next turn we gave operation guarantee, yeah, so we can just technique for the CE on this guy. The bottom lane, no, CE is top deck. Like, what are you talking about? CE is like right in our hand. And man, this card is ridiculous. It just imagine this being panic button, it would be a very different fight. Yeah, probably still fine even if it's panic button, but it would be very different. If we do this, it's block 6 and then we can technique for here. Other war is fine. Other war is fine. We need to deal 14 damage here, yeah? And this is 13, so we do that after one shuriken prop. Unfortunately, terror and accuracy also hiding, so we are losing like a little bit of damage here, but not that much. This split dance, however, maybe I save. Because accuracy plus is also coming next turn. And we have operation in hand already with double adrenalines coming up with Acro, with Count Gamble, so she cannot actually hurt us. She actually cannot hurt us. And if she resummons next turn, then leaving this after accuracy is down is also just better. Yeah, she resummoned. And now we can take out the war again. Next time we are not weakened. And I'm actually just lagging so badly here. Wow. Bullet time. Kind of weird, right? Bullet time minus, we don't have enough draw to support this yet. And also no super expensive cards like the Red Form, the Nightmare, the Leg Sweep. It's not good. And it's also competing against +2. But it's a second sacrifice better than +2. Not really, right? Because honestly, after we exhaust down our deck, it's not that big. Yeah, after we exhaust down our deck, it's not that big. And we do draw a decent amount now. Especially if this is upgraded or this is upgraded. And yeah, if we see Leg Sweep, we are probably still picking that over nothing. So this is really weird. Exhaust, yeah, we have like a lot of exhaust in our deck right here. Second cycle our deck is a lot smaller than the first one because this thing is gone, this is gone, this is gone, this, like all of these. This is gone, this is gone, this cycles itself. And we are going to get like 2 more card removes. Yeah, we already have one. The anchor is fine. I think I don't go over anchor. And yeah, got the elite into the shop. Technically at the bottom of the deck, but that's fine. We can make it not at the bottom of the deck right now, if we would like to do so. And I think I do that over the Malaysia. We need to make this fight faster. Discard for 7, and draw until here, get hero down immediately. And then next turn we get to draw into accuracy. Or we can draw into accuracy this turn. Yeah, if we gamble again, we draw into accuracy this turn. But we need to make it miss the apparition though. Like adrenaline 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. And then we gamble for 6 exactly until here, and then we do Blade and Sucker Punch. But next turn we don't draw into this card, but we do have Survivor. And the turn afterwards we have Aberration, so nothing can go wrong. So that seems fine. If we keep Adrenaline in the deck, we don't have energy to play Blade Dance Accuracy. We can also just ignore the accuracy and then go in with double Blade Dance. Because that also gives me a stack, but not really, right? Yeah, drawing our entire deck in one turn seems good. But this deck can play a lot of cards, but it doesn't have defensive scaling yet, which is very quite a dangerous spot to be in. But we still have a little bit of time to deal with that. Not too much, but a little bit. What were the other actual boss right choice? It was Kite and Empty Cage. And Kite was before this. So our deck was until here when the choice happened. Another time we only had one Echo and the Survivor. We can not actually block this hit normally, right? So either we need to reach the apparition next turn or this guy needs to die. Should not be that difficult. Yeah, we are fine. Okay, plan versus backflip. Backflip is better. Yeah, backflip is better. Even with the Frozen Eye. And it's probably also better than 2 bucks here. If we do not pick the backflip, yeah, and we see maybe a footwork here or in this floor, then it's not even that effective. And at some point, max HP stops bailing us out if our deck doesn't have enough output. And having more card draw also, like another backflip also allow us to pick something like Concentrate or Tradition. How much HP? It's 20 right now, but we lose 4 to the apparition, so it's 16. But yeah, at the start of the run, I say that this thing is probably roughly 20 HP. And then now it's exactly 20, yeah? So one more card request here and one more card request in Act 4. So roughly 20 is just a good estimate. The mango period and strawberry, yeah. Yeah, Tradition is here. Orrery is here, Dark Cycle is here, Prayer Wheel is here. Prayer Wheel costs complete trash. It's very late, but yeah, Orrery is super clear, yeah, so we do this. And also I really need to get through this question mark and then I restart my game, because this lag is it's killing me right now. And you probably didn't realize, but it actually made me misclick in one of the elite fights. And I sling a shift without control. Good thing is that the shift was still on the correct target, but it was very bad. But yeah, already, of course, with the singing bowl as well. Oh my god, I see the pivot, guys. Yeah, good job. Okay, I actually need another toilet break. Like, probably drank too much water. So be right back. Okay, so first thing first, yeah. We are currently looking to be pretty screwed in Act 4, if not Act 3, because there's no actual defense here. And Catalyst Reverse only work if we can actually block the... hut. Because the appeal of Catalyst Pivot is that we do not actually lose HP by playing Blade Dances. And we block the hut while dealing passive damage with poison, and the hut dies eventually. We can block multi-hit with Piercing Will, Dark Shackles. Maybe even buy the Dark Shackles. Because right now, we're looking at this already, I might actually just go for Act 4. But we do not get away with not playing Blade Dances. It's basically it. Like we cannot block the single big hits. Technically, we can do it a little bit with the apparition, but that is simply not enough. We can block 2 cycles. I think we can block 2 cycles in the hard fight, but only 2. The moment the 3rd cycle comes and we do not have intangible anymore, we die. And the catalyst simply does not help with that because it also doesn't... Like, it forces us to upgrade this before it even performs. So before I pick this, I probably just pick Concentrate, if I even pick Concentrate at all. Here's another backflip. Outmaneuver with Pyramid is something. Alchemize definitely not. But this Blade Dance is considerable, yeah? And there's also another Acro or Blade Dance plus. So first of all, this choice is very important. Because if we cannot kill the hut quickly, might be to block 3 cycle ghosts, apparition needs to come at a perfect time then. And here's the thing. If we cannot increase the block output, we actually cannot attack when we are not intangible. We take way too much damage from Beat of Death. Which is why I'm saying that this choice is very important. Because this is the crossroad, yeah? We can pick one of the options. If we pick the second accuracy here, we are committed to trading HP with the hut. And we say that we lose HP from the Blade Dances, but we don't care. And we try to kill the hut in 2 cycles. And barely living with the HP from the Singing Bow. If we trick the Piercing Bow, we are saying that we want to block. And maybe in that case, we try to kill in 3 cycles. It does increase the chance of us not having the apparition in the first cycle multi-hit. And that is a fairly big deal. Also, more front load block against Time Eater, because if we only have 1 whale, we cannot actually use the whale as front load block. Because if we don't have Strength Reset in that fight, we die. Yeah, because we simply cannot generate any block at all. Past the basic blocks, like 5 per energy, that's not good enough. And accuracy minus is not even that strong, right? And with Shuriken, we do scale up fairly fast. Especially if we pick up another Blade Dance here, which we will. And this is just will. Yeah, this is just Piercing Will. Because buying Piercing Will, picking Piercing Will right here also allow me to not buy the Dark Shackles. And then we can save go for something in Act 4. I've seen this many times. Yeah, I have also played this many times. And I know that right now we are not favored. That we are not super favored. Especially in Act 4, but maybe even in Act 3 we are quite bad. This is Concentrate or nothing, but we'll think about that. This backflip opens up potential footwork in Act 4, but it's only footwork minus. This can be footwork as well. And picking up another backflip allows for this Concentrate to be strong. So how good is Concentrate? And if we pick Concentrate, yeah, we probably actually pick the Acro over this Blade Dance plus. And then we have triple Acro, triple backflip with Concentrate energy. And then we still have 3 Blade Dances because we can still pick the Blade Dance minus in this spot. Yeah, Kai is so free. And Solo might actually kill us here, yeah, because this deck with Dexterity Potion will beat Act 4. But without Dexterity Potion, we might die to Beat of Death. Yeah, next boss saves you, absolutely. Concentrate good, BJ, of course it's good. The only question is, does it actually generate does it generate real output? Because if it doesn't, then we don't need it, because it's also competing with +2. And right now our plan in the hard fight is just using our HP. So HP definitely plays in the hard fight. Block said no, that's not an argument. Like even if you can play like 20 cards per turn in the hard fight, if you do not actually do anything with those cards, you are dying to beat of death, and that is what we are doing right now. So does it actually generate relevant output? Against the Awakened One, it will perform. How good are we at the Awakened One? Like, honestly, pretty bad, right? Our current plan against the Awakened One is actually just playing all the powers and Operation Fat Load Block into Piercing Will Strength Reset, and we go in with Shuriken damage for the second cycle. Also, no, okay. I see the way to victory, guys. I see the way how we win this fight. I see the one way we can win this right now with nothing in the shop. We take the concentrate. We take the echo. We take the backflip. And this is our upgrade. And yeah, like that is the plan. So that's basically our plan right now. And it can work, because we do have some time with the operation, and we redrawn to this discovery very fast. Yeah, we redrawn to this thing very fast with another echo, another backflip, and a concentrate. Why is that the way to victory? Because right now we do not scale defense, and our offense is not enough to make sure that we don't die to the hard before die to the mid red before it dies. And immediately, even H3 bosses we are not good against. Self-discovery, it works? Yeah, it works. Like, you can also look at the highlight in this channel, the discovery hard fight, where we either discover into something or we die, and we discover into something after 3 deck cycles or so. But yeah, this can absolutely bail us out, because we do have time with intangible as well. So if that's good, we actually pick this, and we absolutely pick the card draw over this crap. This is a bit. But here, this one is not a bait. Yeah, this one we can take, because we still do need to scale Shuriken up decently quickly to deal with the Awakened One if this doesn't give us something. This discovery combo deck exhaust the down bloodlastic redo. Yeah, it's good, right? It's just good. So if we took the second piercing wheel with 3 echoes, the deck, this does get better, yeah. But it's costly and it's not upgraded, and we have concentrate already. We have 2 upgrades though. So this is one upgrade, and what is the second upgrade? Honestly, I can see Cow can upgrade before the technique, and then maybe we upgrade technique in Act 4. And I do not buy this, right? Do I? I do not take a remove, or do I? If I take a cut remove right now, I can still buy a relic in Act 4 store. Can I buy a apotheosis? Yes, if we roll decent gold here, or if this will give us any gold. Our dash go very good, but I do not think that this thing actually bail us out in Act 4. And we are probably very scared of Act 4. Like, discovery is a plan, but it's not what you only want to play into, you know. Honestly, the remove is stronger than tradition, yeah. The remove is stronger than tradition. Because this thing unupgraded also doesn't give us super relevant output, and it can still come for free here. And yeah, remove with the gold from this, we can still buy a relic or a rare card and X4. Especially, yeah, like, absolutely, we have just seen no scaling defense whatsoever in this the whole run. And usually that doesn't pan out super well when you enter X4. But remove can still be taken. And it's strong. Ooh. You know what we are taking here, guys. You actually know what we are taking here. And we do it, yeah? Unfortunately, it means that the recall was slightly sad, but it doesn't mean anything. Upgrade all, yeah, absolutely upgrade all. Like, we are actually upgrading all here. It's not even close. Yeah, it's not even close. We upgrade all right now. Okay, we are actually strong, yeah? We are actually strong. Very strong into Act 3. And into Act 4, we have to spend our HP very carefully, but we can do it. This should be fine against Act 3. Unfortunately, it means that we have 3 empty fires incoming. We have 3 empty fires incoming, but what can we do? That's just life. Hello, Frankie. And yeah, we are chilling, yeah? Even get out of war. When I say recall already, it doesn't matter. Like, we have empty fires regardless. But just having to just being forced to do nothing in these fires, like, feel a little bit bad. Lost Night, thank you very much for the Prime sub and the 3 month. My favorite streamer, thank you. Trouble comes on Mike for Elite Fight, yeah, but that's way too late and it cannot even drop Shawbo. Wait. Oh yeah, I need to remember to freaking restart my game when we get to this floor. Like, playing this deck with lag, I misclick a single time and it's like devastating. We're calling go with you. No, there's absolutely no way we rest there. So resting is crazy talk. And the fact that we take upgrade all means that our deck is insanely upgrade hungry. And if that's the case, we never ever rest over upgrading. Yes, we'll have one more strength. Just came here resting in Mother Bloom because there's nothing else to do. We have recall and our whole deck is upgraded. So hopefully this thing drops something that can be upgraded, yeah? Then we have something to do with the fire. And so the ball this Northern, it was Empty Cage and Kite. And the deck was until here. Of course right now Kite is super free, yeah? But at the time the deck was until here. So we only had our natural and one survivor, and this is not upgraded. Red Form incoming? Red Form would be okay. After Image would be okay too. I mean, I don't even know whether I want to upgrade After Image or not. Maybe I do. Burst, yeah, Burst would be insane. But Burst would be phenomenal. They're absolutely nuts. Malays would be okay too. There are a lot of things that will be good. And for now, we actually get to pick the things that we want because we are very strong. All of a sudden. If only we can upgrade the card from Discovery. Yeah. Any card from this fight is upgraded. Could probably have killed this guy. Wow, regen potion. Exactly what we need, guys. With the Sozu and the Bloom. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, why not, right? Yeah, why not? It's good. And we can upgrade immediately. And of course, the +2 is useless, yeah? Yeah, if you did best record, yeah, whatever. This is good in... Where is it good in? Is it actually good? Wait, is it actually good? Because the way I see it, we are already very fast. And we have the pyramid, so we don't even rig on the draws. We'll plus free some hands plays. You think we have troubles playing cards? Man, should have bought the Tactician. The Tactician plus would actually mean that we are infinite here. And honestly, with all the defense upgraded, we are also probably not positive. Is that correct? It is okay, but you don't really want to draw it turn 2 or turn 3 against the hard, right? But I guess we do have the Ghost. Yeah, I guess we do have the Ghost to help with first cycle. And now that every single defense upgraded, we can actually block now. It's infinite if we have another energy source. Like, this is not enough. If we have Tactician plus as well, this would be infinite. Or at least it's very close, because we do have secret technique to pull the cow gamble. It's like okay. The tools is okay. It's not good into Awakened One, but Awakened One we probably don't really care now. It's okay to Time Eater, not super good, not super bad. We don't actually have Reflex Tactician or Eviscerate rare. Biggest thing is to click or base card next. Yeah, absolutely. Like upgrade or defense. If you click remove over upgrade or in that event, you better have a very good reason to do so. Because the upgrade O is way stronger for that exact moment. And in actual, you most of the time need the power immediately. If you can get away with removing and you do a combo deck like semi-infinite, then yeah, remove is probably better. But upgrade or for a conventional deck is way stronger. But yeah, tools in Donor Deca is okay. We don't care too much about Donor Deca right now though, because we do have CE, blocks upgraded, operation, and fast damage. And then I guess Time Eater is good. Yeah, against Time Eater is good because we cannot always play our card draw against Time Eater like super freely. And with the Mark of the Bloom, we better not lose HP in those fights because we will need HP into the heart. Into Act 4 in this, we are probably fast enough for the tool to not slow us down. And the hard fight is long enough, the tool is positive. And first cycle, we never die with the ghost. So overall tools is okay. Yeah, overall tools is okay. Also, yeah, I need to freaking restart my game. Like, playing with Mark the Bloom and with lag is not acceptable. Good thing Transient is a free fight that is there to remind me that lagging is happening. Okay. No Slay the Relics. Yeah, base mods is here, relic stats here, run history is here. Yeah, restart whole challenge. I mean, I would like to. I would definitely not like to bring this 14-7 ahead, but unfortunately that's not how it works. But for the last Slay the Relic. Whenever Slay the Relics have like server issues, it will eventually cost your game to lag. Okay. And yeah, let's not forget, we do have the Frozen. Try to glitch this, please run A20H. Practice run off stream is for Silent is probably something like 30, maybe 35, but I have not really tried to go faster. There is no point. I did like 80 minutes and flat run once for the speedrun achievement, and then yeah, that's my speedrunning career with Spire. The only game I have ever speedrun is Hades, and probably not going to be a second one. Okay. If you count Minesweeper, then technically Minesweeper as well. But for Minesweeper, playing faster is also just playing better, right? So yeah, maybe you can count like Minesweeper and then Hades. But otherwise, I don't speedrun very often. Play Minesweeper? Yeah, I play Minesweeper. My PB is 50-second flat, and I have no plans to improve that. Private God from Hades? Probably Zeus. If you are talking about the gameplay. 50? No, 50. Like 5-0. The channel points of my super run, yeah, probably not. Like if I have 15 seconds on hard, then that will be the world record, just saying. At the time I was playing, 50 seconds was like somewhere around top 100 global, I think. But I stopped like years ago. I've seen speedrunner Hades. Yeah, like, absolutely. I know them as well. In fact, the whole reason I even know of Spire is because I was watching Bablo's stream, when he was streaming his runs, and he plays A20 on Hades. No, A20 on Spire as a Hades break. And then I saw that the game was like kind of fun, so I bought the game. And here we are. So like Artemis is she gives you big numbers, but honestly not so good. But it's fun to look at, I guess. And it's been so long since I played Hades. I don't even remember too many things. I remember the weapons, how they play and then whatnot, but the details like story and whatnot I actually completely forgot. And even the mirror, even the pack of punishment. But yeah, here we still need to play this fight. How many subs of Hades stream? Yeah. Let's not do that. I mean, if I play Hades, it's going to be off stream. But I think I'm done with the game. I mean, I 100% the game like a very long time ago, and then I speed ran it for another like 500 hours, and that's enough for me. Basically, I've already seen everything in the game, and then I don't really have a lot of interest to do super high hit stuff. But yeah, what is the plan in this fight? Because we are not super chill in this fight yet, yeah. What is the multi-hit if we don't play a single power? Because we actually don't need to play a single power here. Then let's assume that we have weaken, and we should. Then big hit is 22, weakens down to 60. And multi-hit is 8 times 4, right? So 6 times 4, 24. So at most we need to rock 24, that's 3 energy. It's not that easy if we cannot scale up block. But we do have apparitions to help for a few turns. Regardless, we always start with just aggro first, right? And then we go with like concentrate, backflip and whatnot. C is very far away, so unless we can gamble into it, we are just going to play this fight without CE. So we kill these two manually. Look at this is recent run 2080 go singing bone, otherwise terrible shop. In Act 2, probably not. Because if the shop is really terrible, yeah? Okay, so there are two cases. You need the power immediately. And singing bone is definitely not it. Case number 2. You do not need power immediately, but you will need power later. In that case, singing bow is still not it because 280 gold buys you a lot of things in the Act 3 shop. And it doesn't even help you beat the Act 2 boss. I would probably never pay gold for singing bow. Before I pay for gold for singing bow, I just leave the shop. Because like, if you cannot even buy any potion in the shop, it means that your potion belt is already somewhat decent. So for the immediate upcoming fights, you are probably okay. Resemble active boss, everything as donated. Yeah, then 280 gold just buys you like way stronger stuff in Act 3. Because buying singing bow in middle Act 2 is basically buying maybe a pair. Maybe even, okay, let's be generous and say it's a mango. But you really want to buy mango. Of course it's slightly cheaper than the real mango, but it's not super good use of the gold. In Act, like buying mango in Act 4 shop is fine, yeah, because there's nothing else to do there. But and there's no more shop. But if there's still potential for more shop, then you probably never pay gold for this. Okay, can we actually reach the sea here? Draw 2 until here and then gamble for 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. We draw another 2. Draw another 2. We draw maybe 4. Okay, we can reach sea like next turn. Man, we are drawing a lot of cards. Unfortunately, if I want energy, I need to actually concentrate, and then we only gamble for 6. Yeah, we gamble for 6 only actually. Is that enough? Gamble for 6 means until here, and then we adrenaline until here, we aggro until here, we backflip until here, and then that's our turn. And turn 2 is like this, but we do have operation. Turn 3 we have operation again, and then we have CE to kill. So that's fine. And yeah, if we can reach CE in time, there's no reason not to. There's no reason not to terror here. Do I need to have concentrate energy? Because otherwise I'm gambling for 9, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 card. So draw until here, and then we have 3 energy. We have 2 energy, we have 1 energy, and then yeah, that's it, right? 1 energy can still be played on Blade Dance. So we actually don't need to play concentrate right now. If that is so, then I do. There's also no need to play any power. This can be played though. 2 is okay. We can actually play up to 2 powers, yeah? And then piercing wheel 3 powers actually. Because piercing wheel plus now. We just play all the powers then. Because panache is also a lot of damage. Accuracy might not be needed, but panache is a lot of damage. Maybe just play all the powers then. We do have 2 piercing wheels after all, yeah? So we can still use piercing wheel to front load block for 1 turn, and then we have up 3 operation for the first cycle. 1, 2, 3, 7. So right now we need to make more hand space if I want to play this blade dance. I can just do that next turn. Let's do that next turn then. Got the accuracy and then draw one card and then this draws until discovery and we are fine. This is better next turn for panache proc. Did this? How many blade dances? We need to block for 31, yeah? Okay, definitely not these two. Predator is okay. I guess it does break out of war, but that's fine. And this full block on next turn we can block with Pacing Wheel or Apparition. Probably can spend Apparition here. Wait, are we losing 4 HP? Okay, that's bad. Okay, I actually completely forgot that we are not drawing into this. Okay, better get my things together, yeah, because losing any HP is really awful. So if Discovery doesn't give me block, we lose 4 HP, so that is extremely bad. And there's no block here. So -4. Okay, better hope that this is the last -4 randomly. This is good though. This is better next turn. But bây giờ with Mark the Bloom like absolutely cannot play super carelessly like this. Four is acceptable for now. Toss lại 10 HP nó phải tăng từ rồi. I mean, as long as it doesn't cost me the run, it will not be too bad. But if it costs me the run, I will be very, very upset. Honestly, piercing will to count game more and just kill, yeah. So we do that. And definitely play one apparition here. Yeah, we take out of wood.
And this whale can full block. Unfortunately, Gambling right now does draw to Void, so we don't get to Blade Dance second one to kill. Not that we need to. Okay, okay, minus 4 HP, unavoidable mistake, yeah? Absolutely no misplays going on here. Unavoidable mistake, a bad draw, the unlucky. Is what happened here. This don't have cheaper. No problem. We have accuracy plus and terror and strength reset. So as long as we don't take heavy front load damage, we should be fine. And we have pyramid as well. But the problem is that our scale, our defense doesn't scale beyond this 8 block per card. So we need to be a little bit careful. Next time we just have apparition, so if he does multi-hit, I can piercing whale full block. If not, then we apparition the block big hit, and then we play discovery. So can also just end turn, because like drawing into any of these right now is not exactly. I don't really care about that. And in this fight, we actually don't want to play unnecessary cards that we can help with. Okay, multi. Multi is good. So yeah, I can absolutely play on piercing whale, and we have the other one for reset. Malaise. Not quite Malaise. Finisher is not what we need, but Glass Knife does scale with the Shuriken. This guy has 8 right now, yeah? So he does scale up to 10, and 10 goes down to 2, and 2 is 9 block. So we need to neutralize if we want to play 12 cards. And I do want to play 12 cards. And go for 5 into playing C, and we still have one position in hand. And yeah, he goes to 6 right now. And yeah, the reason I gamble away the aberration is because we also need to draw back into the piercing wheel. We play 12 cards again, yeah? And if possible, I do not want to play the technique. Aqua Defense into Unblade Dance is enough. If possible, I want technique in my hand to get Piercing Wheel in the reshuffle. This guy is attacking for currently 34. He goes to 36, and 36 is 27. So double block is perfect. So double block into Blade Dance is 12 cards, and then we also have full block. Debuff, but we do have apparition for next turn, so there's no concern here. For right now. The Piercing Wheel is already in our hand. So that actually means a technique for damage. If I technique for damage right now and force a split next turn, we are guaranteed to have strength reset. And then we get one turn to exhaust the slimes as well. And that's very nice. Wait, this is already enough damage. strike is already enough damage, but then I want to play enough cards next turn. So next turn we play 1, 2, 3, yeah? 1, 2, 3, so we need to play 4 more cards somehow. This can be 1, so we need to play 3 cards. Technique for Cloak and just play 4 right now is okay too. Technique Discovery, play the card from Discovery. No, we need to play Strike this turn. If that's so, then Technique for Cloak is fine. Technique for Cloak, play the Cloak, play the Ship. That is 8 cards, and then next turn we have Piercing Wheel. Yeah, we play 2 ships. So that's 4 cards, it goes to 9. Next time we do Piercing Wheel double slap, and that's 12. No Terror second half, but we have 4 strength now, with 2 operations intact. Also still need to play 3 blocks even with this, because weakness is easily far down. But we still have all 3 operations. Oh, we should be fine. Yeah, I can go in with Blade Dance this turn. No problem, we still have 2 operations. Okay, so we lost 4 HP to Time Eater, unlucky, huh? Unlucky. Ship deck with Time Eater, so even when we are fully upgraded, we lost 4 HP here. And that's the 4 HP we lost in the boss gauntlet. We perfected the first fight, and then we lost 4 HP here because this fight is garbage. That is what happened, yeah? Yeah, let's go with that. But we operation here. We operation here. Can even operation again. We just kill this turn, right? We just kill this turn. Okay, there's nothing to do here. Footwork? We can afford footwork or remove. Jelly, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it a lot. And you arrive at the Mark of the Bloom run, where we just unfortunately lost 4 HP to the boss gauntlet because of unavoidable circumstances. But yeah, remove footwork seems super clear, right? Unless you tell me the third piercing wheel is what we want. And we strip artifact. We can receive. So with remove footwork, we probably comfortably block first 2 cycles. And that should be enough time to do something. And that should be enough time to do our thing. Unless they tell me that footwork piercing wheel is stronger than footwork remove. Which Ascension 13, Ascension 16. Congratulations. But purity is not how we win in the hard fight, right? I mean, I can also see footwork purity actually. Footwork purity actually pretty decent. Because we already know that first cycle the hard fight is not a problem with the ghost. But I don't know. Because like, do we really have problems emptying our hand? Maybe we do with the wound and the burn and whatnot. And purity is just better than medkit, right? Because I actually want to buy the football. I guess purity is completely fine. Because normally the weakness of purity is that it doesn't work in first cycle, but with Frozen Eye, with bottle backflip against the elites, we don't care about that. With operation and these card draws. And against the heart is going to be a fight where we don't really want to play Blade Dances unless we have intangible or during the off turns. So we want to cycle back into the cards that we can actually play. Like for example, this one is decent scaling damage in the heart, this one is potential scaling defense. And mostly we just need enough block cards in our hand most of the time. I don't know. Is 2 cycles enough? Because if I do not buy Piercing Veil here, yeah, 3rd cycle we need intangible or we die. So is our damage really enough to kill in 2 cycles? It has to be, right? Like we kill Time Eater in like 4 turns. Yeah, we kill Time Eater in 4 turns. Maybe like 5 turns or something, and that's including 1 turn we do nothing for the reset. So there's no way we fail to kill the heart by the 3rd cycle. And even if we last until 3rd cycle, we can still do it sometimes, yeah? Because now we have 2 Piercing Veil to block 2 multi-hit. We have these 2 to block 2 the first big hit. And then we have defense to block the big hit 2nd cycle. And then we have apparition again for the 3rd cycle. So actually we can block 3rd cycle even with our 3rd Piercing Veil. But then what does Purity actually do in that case? Yeah, what does Purity actually do in that case? Instead of just taking card remove to make our first cycle stronger. Because the way I see that we lose the hard fight right now is that our first cycle is slow. Because if our first cycle is slow, our second cycle is also slow. And if we fall behind on damage in 1 cycle, we are going to lose the fight. And when mid is 3, even with the 2 dexterity, defense block for 10, so they block for 7. Remove strike and burn and wound. Yeah, but that only works in the 2nd cycle. You realize that, right? And we already have the 2 the trade to remove the wound. Like, isn't 2 the trade what we pick for the wound discard? Yeah, Purity doesn't actually work until the 2nd cycle. Also, the card remove right here is on Masterful Staff, and it's not on Strike. Removing this also makes the Spear and Shield fight like cleaner as well, because if we brick in the Spear and Shield fight and we have to use this, that's the absolute worst case scenario. Most of the time we don't have to, but there's a chance that we have to use this, and that is the absolute worst case. And yeah, Purity adds to the problem and does not fix it. Okay, this is absolute good. We do this first. So now it's actually only between these 3. Footwork is good, yeah, footwork is absolutely good. Because footwork allows us to block the single big hit with our operation, and that is very huge. Also means that we can attack easier during the off turn. It is just card remove, right, over Piercing Veil backflip. If we buy Piercing Veil, we can also buy backflip. And it's probably still positive, even backflip minus. Because we do have concentrate. But I wouldn't prefer just to remove the masterful stuff right here. Yeah, purity is probably still way too slow. Because if we are on place after the first next cycle, we should be able to win. But if we fall behind in first cycle, the fight is very ugly from there. Because we simply do not have enough HP to spend if our first cycle goes badly. Okay, operation in hand. There's nothing to set up here, yeah? So we just see him kill them and get out of here. We don't even need to operation next turn. Of course we can, but we don't need to. Maybe we do need to, because blocking these guys is difficult. Like if we are turning our back until here and then no... Basically if we don't want to operation here, we have to play the gamble. And I guess that's fine. I think gamble is okay too. But we don't need to do that. Like, we already have a win in our hands, so let's just take the win. And I want hand space. If this guy burns strike again next turn, we don't really care, right? Because most likely we're just playing another operation for this next turn. Yeah, I want to play one card for hand space. And I also want underboard. Next turn we already have the backflip to full block. So defense can be played here. Play operation as well. Okay, because we know that we are playing operation this turn. Probably doesn't matter too much. Yeah, it should not matter too much. Because I'm pretty sure we just kill... like this turn or next turn. Looking like this turn. We don't even need to go intangible now. Yeah, prep is fine. Our friend is here in our times of need. But how is leg sweep? Leg sweep is acceptable, right? Because if we want to actually block the HUD for some turns with our operation, we actually need weakness. And right now we do have two of them, but this card we don't even want to play if we have the choice to. Leg sweep is not really an efficient block after footwork is down, especially compared to this defense plus, and then if weakness is down already, then it's irrelevant. But it is one artifact sweep, so maybe we'll second cycle as well. Because this was the best card of the pick. Honestly, if we had made the pivot, and the pivot would also maybe work, because the catalyst and the bouncing plus would also be upgraded here. So we have like catalyst plus double catalyst and a bouncing plus. Yeah, actually could have worked. But this is positive, yeah. So we can add it. Okay, better be very careful here. Guessing wheel is in our hand next turn. Footwork is at the bottom of the deck, so it's Scout Gamble, so is to the trade. Panache doesn't matter as much, but these two being at the bottom is really bad, yeah. So if possible, we want to dig fairly deep. Of course, always start with backflip. I want to draw to concentrate. Other war we don't care about, right? Yeah, we don't care about other war. This guarantees weakness for the first hit, but if it's multi-hit, we don't care. If it's big hit, we use this anyway, so this is irrelevant. But it does give us one shuriken stack while also getting out of the head. That I can see just playing Discovery immediately. Yeah, I want to see what Discovery is, but... Remember the PK. This exhaust. Do I want PK in the deck? PK does not actually play right now. If next turn is the multi, and if this next turn is the big hit, then it does play. Not that much though. Maybe I just want this to go away. Yeah, we don't need the damage from this, right? And this another brick draws when we want to draw into blocks. We don't need this. And it doesn't even play next turn most of the time. This is a curse, yeah? So we pick the Kata Exhaust. Let's play Strike to get it out of the hand. But next turn we only draw 3 cards, so we don't even reach the Survivor if I do not aggro right now. I can see paying 2 HP here to play neutralize aggro, and then next turn we get to have Survivor in hand, and we still have leg sweep for turn 3. Yeah, I pay 2 HP here. We do not need 2 piercing wells in hand. We also do not need 3 apparitions in hand either. But do we ever need a strike in hand? If we get to freely attack, then yes. Maybe we do need the second piercing well in hand. Apparition can be redrawn into, but maybe this is kept until second cycle. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Can pay more HP by the way, yeah? We can even pay more HP here to make hand space for next turn. And I might actually do that. Like do something like concentrate away Strike Blade Dance, and then play the CE. Yeah, that is probably the line actually. Like digging through the first deck cycle is very, very important. And we have HP to spend, so let's spend HP. It is a lot of damage. It does click 2 artifact later for the well replay, but we can also just spend one apparition and then will third cycle instead. That's fine too. Multi first. Survivor piercing with accuracy. And next turn we are playing apparition, yeah, in not the ghost. Or leg sweep. Defend accuracy. Leg sweep, defend accuracy. Weakness turn 1, weakness turn 2, weakness turn 3, and it runs out on the off turn. That tells me I should not play leg sweep then, and then we keep it in our hand. Yeah, then it's just survivor accuracy piercing will. And keep other wood. Next time we draw 2 void. Escape plane will land. It's only 1 block though, so we can do this first. Definitely not technicking for the gamble. We can technique for... Honestly, technicking for terror is fine. Yeah, technicking for terror and then play the whole hand is fine. We lose 1, 2, 3 HP, but that's completely acceptable. But yeah, this turn we need to go off. I think we will want to be played no matter what to keep weakness. So we can open with this, and then we continue with adrenaline footwork. And if we need more defense, we can do that. And play Sucker Punch to guarantee quickness next cycle. Or we can also play the Slime. Playing Slime gives us 1 energy next turn for Other War, and that is quite useful. No weakness guarantee for second hit, but that's fine too. Because we can draw into Artifact Strip fairly quickly. And this can strip for potential Piercing Whale as well, if we happen to top deck another strip. Yeah, 35 is blockable. So ideally we don't go intangible here. We still have 2 Apparition, 1 Piercing Whale. Ideally we block next turn normally. And we can still play some HP here. I play probably defend first into Panache. Losing some HP here, but that's fine. Witness runs out next turn though, so we probably need to wheel next turn then. Yeah, probably need to wheel next turn then. Probably play Gamble soon and use this operation instead of the other one. But yeah, it's really difficult to actually attack against the hut with Blade Dances as your freaking damage. Really difficult. Gamble for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 until here, and then we technique for concentrate. Play these two, play the leg sweep, play Blade Dance Discovery. Our damage is actually really behind, by the way, yeah. Leaving 1 ship in the deck is something too. But we can just play the other Blade Dance. This is better next turn because we get a stack. And Apparition is guaranteed to be in hand, so no problem there. It's better next turn for a stack, but it's better right now for 4 free block. And yeah, I guess we take the free block. Appreciation in hand. Multi-hit we need to appreciation, yeah? Big hit we can still block with beat it 3. It's difficult but possible. Energy this turn we play 1, 2, 3, 8. 9 cards. But currently this is full block, so Discovery can be played as well, and I think we should play Discovery. We pay 4 HP to play Discovery plus whatever comes with it, but that's okay. Another 2 the trade, yeah, sure. But yeah, of course we pay 2 instead of 3. Big first. This hit we can still block without intangible. But if we go intangible right now, we can also deal damage. If not dealing damage is not a thing. I want to deal damage. And then we just go double intangible deal damage over 2 turns and we still have the boost. Actually, Discovery no longer needed. Yeah, we no longer need the Discovery here. Seven block. Another 7 is 14, that's enough. Blade Dance technique into Blade Dance, and then next turn we... That is fine. This is actually better for next turn, yeah? So we probably do that. And next turn we know that we draw into this Blade Dance and this lethal. Goes unused. And yeah, we are fine. And yeah, goes unused as well. So third piercing will definitely not needed. And yeah, you can also see that after we get set up first cycle, like how fast we deal damage. And that's what I mean by saying that that first cycle is like very, very important, which is why I also did not want to pick Purity. And yeah, we actually had one potion slot from like for 2 or something. Very nice. But of course with Pyramid Frozen Eye we cannot actually brick our draws unless our deck is not good enough. So for one, the bricking in the Hardfire cannot happen in this run. Solo 3 energy, yeah, pity bus. But honestly, without the Bloom, Act 4 would have been super weird. Yeah, without the Bloom, Act 4 in this one would have been super weird. Another Ghost carrying this slow one, and we don't even need it. And technically, we don't need this HP as well. Yeah, pretty nice. So the yeah, the Count Gamble concentrate and Acro pick from the Orrery definitely paid off. And pacing wave was not needed. I wonder about the footwork though. Footwork probably play decently well, but looking at we are 31 HP left over, so we actually did not need the footwork. Yeah, almost died the time so 4 damage here, yeah. The run history is showing you a lie. It's telling you that we lost 0 damage in this fight, but it's actually 4. And this fight is at 0. When do we go and get to Ninja? Plot 2. I say how much appreciate taking like this. Upgrade your deck. Okay. Give me a second. Full energy wise 5. Yeah, damage is fine. Multi-hit is 1 piercing will. This is slightly weird. I think you have no problem whatsoever against the elites, but I could probably upgrade Acro or Adrenaline, one of the two. Because the only thing this deck actually needs right now is to be fast against the heart. If you are too slow against the heart, you die. But if you get yeah, the only thing you need to do is just to get Nightmare Catalyst. Or even Burst Catalyst, like 200 poison before your one will stops working. And Digging doesn't exactly do much here. And you have like tough bandages, double count cable. Okay, never mind. I did not see the tough bandages. So you probably can do whatever. I missed the tough bandages, but if you have it with 2 count cable, you can probably do whatever. It still wins. Regular one zero plans. I think you're completely fine. But probably the upgrading is slightly better then. Upgrading Acro or Adrenaline improves your first deck cycle speed. And you only need to be slightly fast in the hard fight to win. You need to be really slow to lose that fight with a deck like that. But yeah, Digging doesn't really give you... Then only the highest of roles give you an improvement in the hard fight. And I think that's the only concern. Kunai could have been good. Yeah, Kunai could have been good. This is okay. This is not bad, but also not super necessary. And yeah, still 100% win rate with the Bloom, yeah? This relic has never lost on stream. And for good reason, it's really overpowered when it's good. Yeah, biggest reason is getting missing burst or nightmare, which is why I'm saying that you need... the only way you lose a hard fight is if your first cycle is really slow. But honestly, with the tough bandages, you can also just nightmare your count game and win anyway. You don't even need to nightmare your catalyst or whatever comes after. You can just play the hard fight slow. And it's possible. You nightmare the count game, you block for 60 plus per turn, and then the hard dies anyway. So there are a lot of nightmare targets in that deck. It will rarely miss. And you also have 5 energy to support it. So I think you are overwhelmingly favored. Wait, how did this run get so long? Oh, it was just because of kind of this thing in deck 2, right? Like our deck was not that strong in deck 2, and then Frozen Eye makes these fights longer. Act 3 was fairly fast, I would say. Because Act 1 super long. Not really, right? Yeah, Act 1 was also not super long. So it's mostly just Act 2 when we have Pyramid, but low output. And then also the accuracy buy here potentially saved the whole run. Like not buying accuracy here and buying dagger spray or like another potion, or maybe taking cut remove here, probably just lose the run. And yeah, once again, Frozen Eye, holy crap, this Frozen Eye hard carry. Like imagine buying all this smooth stone here. I was actually considering it, you know. But then we step into the very first elite fight, and then instantly, not even elite fight. It's not even the elite fight. Like this fight alone already says that Frozen Eye carried the whole run. Just imagine having all this smooth stone here over Frozen Eye. We just die here. I don't even know where the Ghost Energy actually save us in this fight if we do not have Frozen Eye. Instead, we take 0 damage because the Frozen Eye is OP. And the same goes for this fight. This fight is whatever, but this fight again, also Frozen Eye performs. And of course, like the champ fight. In actually, we don't look at the draw pile that often until these fights. Yeah, the chosen, this fight alone is already, even if the frozen eye goes away after this fight, it has already done its job. That is letting us live for one floor. And so no time per floor. Okay. Have to do that then. Does it do it like retroactively? It does. Oh, that's really cool. 4 minutes, 1 minute, 7 minutes. Yeah, Sentry's fight very complicated. As always, last time 5 minutes, like only in 6 minutes, 8 minutes in the shop. 7 minutes for slam here. So this was probably when we were talking about something at the start of the run. 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 3, 9 minutes, 19 minutes and 30 seconds levels fight. Leaders much faster. This fight is also faster because of cunning potion. Why did this run take so long? Game fight is 20 minutes, is fairly long. Why did this one take so long? Does this actually add up to like 5 hours? Wait, I have power back. This event is way too long, so I cannot actually see how much time I take here. So 7, 6, 14, 7. Wait, no, seriously, like why does this run take so long? It just adds up, I guess. Bây giờ defect time nhé. Change the stream title first. Hello Byron. Let's server fight. It's only 20 minutes. Like, you can see it right here. It's like 90 minutes, 39 seconds. It's not that long. It doesn't add up to like 5 hours. Was that late night? Yeah, I started at like 5 PM or something today. It's almost 11 now, but of course I'm wide awake. Also, I just bought like Tales of Arise yesterday. So probably every single day now I'm just going to stay up a little bit longer just to play that. And that would mean my sleep is going to also be pushed back like further and further and further. My bloom, yeah, my bloom. I talk about it and I click it instantly. I know that we did not take that long to debate this choice because it's like super obvious. It was cool. Okay. Now this is a long fight, yeah? You say that the Slavers fight was very long. And then you see this fight. And this is with using KO in 3 turns. Like we KO to probably save half an hour here. Silence the infection for middle of Act 2, very weak, halfway, third elite, feel strong, Act 2 is easy, hard, Gauntlet Act 4. Yeah, which is why you also see me trying to play more aggressive in Act 1 if I can, right? In recent memory. Because I did say that if you just try to survive Act 1, yeah, and your boss relic is weak, your Act 2 is super miserable. And at that point I don't actually see a way back into the run unless we insanely high roll. Which is why I started picking some things like the things like 3 random potion and whatnot to get a stronger Act 1. But if we break on the boss relic, we are still going to be set either way. That's just how it is. Man, the whole run took like 3 hours and a half, and this fight alone already is an hour. Okay. boss. Only 2 elite. Okay, I need another toilet break. So be right back in like 3 minutes. Okay, so I think to win hard fight without recycling meteors, right? It's weird, right? Because the start of the fight was not super fast, and we needed to be infinite immediately on that turn or the turn right after. So not having 5 energy, it's weird. Probably not, right? Because the loop with meteor strike is technically stronger, but it's totally unnecessary. And not recycling meteor strike means that we are not infinite that turn. So we have to wait at least one more turn, and then we can also still break, because we don't get to recycle like 3 to 4 times. So probably, yeah, probably recycling the meteor strike was just necessary. Okay, here, random potion for defect, probably trash, and then we only have 2 elites, so that already speaks against this massively. 2 elite cards has to go to either 4 fights here or 4 fights here, so it's always early advance always, yeah. I beat her with Silent today, I did, yeah. Boss swap is okay, but what about this? Take 18 for rare relic, and we know that we only fight 2 elites in there, so the HP loss definitely matters a little bit less. And if we want to get value of this act here, we need to take either floor 6 elite here or floor 7 elite here. And the boss swap definitely makes us slightly weaker into the first elite if it's the knock or the sentries. Against the Lagavulin, I guess energy does perform, and we get to time to set up our zap anyway. So Lagavulin is probably easier with the boss swap, but it does make us weaker against the knock and the sentries. And if we run into this, then I probably don't want to do that. We probably take a Red Relic, and if it's a complete brick, we can think about not even taking this part. Not taking this part is so bad though. Like we go here, and if we are still not ready for this, we take one elite in the Echo one. Into late shot, so we probably are fine against slime boss, but that is not a very strong right. It is still this way. That's a good one. Is that good enough for me to commit to the left path though? In theory, this should make us fairly strong by this point. In theory. In practice, if we brick on potions, it's going to be slightly weird, yeah, because 2 elites also coming back to back. But after this, we can also avoid the advanced always. And left is just straight up better than right? The only thing the right side has is the option to avoid the first elite. That's the only thing the right side has. Of course, left commits us to this and this, so we can actually die here. But if we get away with this, then we are much stronger. And yeah, we just start left. First player wheel is probably good enough. So next turn we get right. But what I'm seeing from this draw is that next turn we get a completely wreck if this guy doesn't die. And even if this guy dies, we are still taking some damage. Unless you can kill this guy with 2 energy only. That is fairly unlikely, yeah? Defense up strike here, does it meet any threshold? And where does the strike go? Strike going here doesn't make a lot of sense. Because if dual cast hit this once, then the weakened strike is still doing it with 1 lightning off. And that was less damage. And if we do strike on this guy with the zap, if both lightning hit this, that is already 12 damage. And we only need 17 next turn, this deal 4. So dual cast hit this once. We are 1 off and we need to rely on 50-50 or what. Okay, that doesn't work. Even if the lightning bounce here twice. But we can always start with... taking 6 next turn, how is it? There's no way, right? Before we take 6, we just kill this guy, play a single defense. And this guy can attack for 8 and not 12. But striking here still makes 0 sense. So the only potential different play here is that we play double defense up. Yeah, 16, 6, 22. Wait, 1 strike is enough, right? Then we play 6 here, goes to 23, 23, and then it goes to... If dual cast hit this both, it's like 7. And 7 with 1 lightning plus 1 strike is already a kill. Yeah, it does beat the threshold, so 25% chance that this guy dies next turn. And of course, strike goes here instead of here, yeah? Because otherwise we waste damage. By very mean overkill. Only focus can consume minus early egg 1, yeah. So zap strike the green slime and defend him. Yeah, 25% to kill this. We did hit the 25%. Not quite on the correct one, but we did hit the 25%. Ouch. Freya start, yeah, this gonna be okay if we do not die here. But we took 18 damage for this thing, so it is a little bit risky. We went tear with the fear pot or boost sequence into advanced hallway. Or both. It's still stronger than boost sequence. With the prayer wheel, it has to be right because the chill also outperforms in the sentries fight. Boost sequence is very good in the sentries, but chill is phenomenal there. And chill is better into Lagavulin. Chill is probably equally as bad in the North fight. Into advanced hallways, if we top deck the chill, is also roughly equal. But yeah, Rip and Tear with Fear Pot is probably what we pick. So it's only between both sequence or chill here. With the prayer wheel, the chance that we see focus also increase. So that's pick a little bit more for the chill. And a little bit against the boost sequence. And that's probably fine. I'm just worried that this fight is completely reckless. But the fact that chill performs so incredibly well into the sentries here. And Rip and Tear is not exactly super good against sentries. It just makes me think that the chill is just a pick. Because it's also better later on. Yeah, we commit to left path here. Like going here is probably just suicide anyway. Hologram or nothing? Maybe Halo Wolf. Beam Cell would with the Rip and Tear, but we already have Fear Potion for that. And right now we might actually just rest here while upgrading. Which immediately speak against this thing. So this is already speaking against this. And potentially resting also speak against this. And with the chill now we see the defrag. Maybe that would be our upgrade. Hologram is better than Skip though. Yeah, Hologram is just better than Skip with Fear Pot, Rip and Tear. And we Rip and Tear 20 damage into the knock, into Hologram Rip and Tear 40 damage for 3 energy, and that's wins the knock fight. This also performs in sentries and the Lagavulin. If this is not here, I would maybe click this. But this is here, yeah. And this guy's not it. Unless you tell me with the hologram go for the eyes or beam cell performs. But beam cell we already talked about. So it's only go for the eyes. And go for the eyes not super good against the not super good against sentries and doesn't perform against slime boss. It's good into Lagavulin and especially good with into Lagavulin with the hologram. But Lagavulin is probably already our best fight. So yeah, I don't see this. Nothing ever click a logo reverse spin application. It does fall off fairly fast, but it's useful in Act 1. This is probably a skip. Now, 2 elites back-to-back that say that maybe we sell against Lagavulin is something. But against the Knob we have this, yeah, and Lagavulin we don't need potion. Sentries, this potion is useless anyway. Now, Streamline, very bad. Like, upgraded, it's somewhat tolerable, but you can count. Unupgraded Streamline. First play is 2 energy, 15 damage. Second play is 15 damage on energy. So that is already 3 energy for 30 damage only, and that already requires you to either draw through your deck twice or spend another energy to pull it back with rebound or hologram. And that is very awful. If Act for Elite, make a rubbish no draw reprogram, yeah. Yeah, I can see Hello World late game for Desperation Frost and
And then yeah, like sometimes a random steam barrier, random stack, random hologram just helps a lot. But yeah, streamline is very, very bad. If we do not have this card, maybe I can consider it. But we already have the Rip and Tear to end this to pull it back. Somewhat similar like Predator? No, Predator has +2 draws. And you have to realize that Silent does not start with 16 damage on energy in the deck. Now, if Silent starts with a Blade Dance Plus in the deck, then you can, I can also say that Predator may be not that good. And you can see Riddles with Host. You compare Streamline with Riddles with Host is probably more accurate. 15 damage, no special effect. Okay, Riddles does have a special effect. Is that it's useless against lack of woody. And that is its special effect. But yeah, we don't need any of these. Yeah, going here is nonsense, right? Okay, not what I wanted. Because this doesn't even kill this now. And we don't have Frost setup. And hologram's useless. So hopefully this guy doesn't attack for 8 or something. Okay, we are fine. Our boss, so potion chance 30%. Doom and Gloom, okay, this one we have to detect, yeah. With the hologram as well. And Cold Snap is better than Charge Battery. With Fear Pot as well into the knob, and another Frost into Sentries is very good. Can't be better than to defect, yeah. Doom and Gloom is just amazing. And yeah, Cold Snap is better than Battery, right? Battery does play well with both the hologram and the Doom and Gloom though. But Cold Snap is so good. Like Cold Snap is so good, and with the Doom and Gloom we also want more ops channel to be able to evoke that. So that already speaks for the Cold Snap a little bit more than usual. Hello, Mr. Bacon. Yeah, we were both playing defect. Defect's fun. For now. Okay, Slime Boss floor 4. So this is where we see if defect is actually so much stronger than Silent early game. Because if we are playing the Silent right now, we probably take like 20 damage here. Maybe even more. Often that Cold Snap is weak. Cold Snap is very good. Cold Snap is very, very good. It's like it's not you probably you might be thinking that this card is comparable to like Cloak Dagger, but it's way, way, way better. But first of all, it's an attack. Like first of all, it's an attack, so it doesn't break you into the knob. It deals 6 damage. So yeah, it already deals more damage than the Cloak Dagger. And the block of course doesn't buff him. It almost trivializes the sentries. Scales with what you want to build into anyway, which is focus. And makes a card like this a lot stronger. It's just very solid early game. But yeah, like lightning in fun, right? Yeah, because before I want to evoke Frost to block, I want to actually evoke lightning to split this. Yeah, you can see right here, like Cold Snap right now deals 11 damage. But is it Cold Snap, Doom and Gloom, or Doom and Gloom Cold Snap? Like that definitely goes before Frost. Or is it just a Rip and Tear, Doom and Gloom, or Rip and Tear Cold Snap Strike? Because Rip and Tear is 14 deal, or 14 for 1 energy is quite a lot. So this right here is dealing 14, 28, 28, 31, 31, 37. So it's splitting at 20. And we still have a lightning in front. For hologram, do a casco snap or something. If we do main gloom into cold snap, that is only, I think evoke both lightning, so that is 16. 16 plus another 16 is 32, so it's split on 25. We do have a dark off, but the dark is in the middle. We can evoke in next turn by doing hologram into cold snap into dual cast, and that definitely kills whichever one we target, because the dark off goes to 12. So dual cast 24 and we cold snap deal 6. That also blocks for 5 here plus another 2 and block for 9. So as long as they don't attack both for 12 next turn, we kill one of them with the dark dual cast. So we already know, yeah? With the Doom and Gloom line, at most we take 3 next turn, and then we kill one of the smaller slime. So the other line is just dealing Rip and Tear Cold Snap Strike here, which is 28, 28, 31, 37. It's really the 20, and then we have Lightning in front. That doesn't guarantee anything. That already tells me I should just play Doom and Gloom. Because otherwise, if we are being attacked both by them next turn, this next hand is not going to do anything for us. Okay. 1 out of 3. We bottom deck one of these cards. And that would be quite bad, but even then we are still blocking for 19, right? So at most we take 5 next turn. And we can also just dual cast the Frost in front. And that's full block. That's completely fine, because if we draw into hologram at bottom deck dual cast instead, we can just hologram cold snap, evokes the Frost in front, and then the turn after we have dual cast on an 18 dark orb. Yeah, that's good. So we play Doom cold snap here. Double check math. 16, 34, 34. He splits at wait, that's more damage than I thought. No, 16, 16 is 32 only, so it's split at 25. Yeah, we did not draw into the thing. But we can, yeah, we can just do what we talk about. Like we hologram the cold snap, we play the cold snap and play the defense. And we work for 5, block for 10, block for 13, block for 15, we take 5 damage, but next time we have dual cast on this 18 damage. The other line is just triple defense, and then we hope to draw into an orb evo. That line saves triple defense here, saves immediately 4 in the HP. And if we draw to that orb evoke next turn, we are fine either way. If we draw to hologram, we are also fine. And we have a lot of orb channel, right? We have 3 of them. Yeah, even if we completely brick, we can still dual cast this Frost next turn. And then the turn afterwards, we can hologram the dual cast. And that kills both of them immediately. Yeah, there's no way we don't triple defend it. Yeah. Cold snap into strike into dual cast, and this is a 7. So we lost 6 HP in this fight. If this is the silent, I would be raging right now. Is what I would say. But in fact, actually, no, yeah, we lost 6 HP, yeah? 5 damage on turn 1 and then 1 more damage on turn 3. And you can see that the Doom and Gloom play was like way better than playing Lightning and splitting at 20. Causes. Second Doom and Gloom. Says difficult to get to can't reverse Silent away potion. I mean, we are also throwing away potions right here. Second Doom and Gloom is really weird, right? In neck 1.
Especially when we already have the hologram. Recursion minus, not really it. Okay, the only thing you can tell me about the second Doom and Gloom is that we pick up the Snake Oil right now, and it performs in on fire. That's the only thing you can tell me about the thing. But thinking about recursion, unupgraded, very good. Even with the Dark Orb, but upgraded it can be super strong. Like the last one we used this to get energy from plasma. Snake Oil Home, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like if you, the only thing you can tell me about this card is that we do have a Snake Oil right here. But I don't even know. Do we even want to throw away this potion? Well, this is definitely against the Knock, yeah. And this is performing fine against both Sentries and Lagavulin. So why do we want Snake Oil? And against the Sentries, we already have both the Doom and Gloom and the Chill. So I don't see this potion. And if that is not that potion, then we don't pick this. And also about the recursion, yeah. If you do not have Dark Orb or Plasma, on Lightning this is 1 energy deal 8. On Frost is 1 energy block 5. And those are both terrible numbers. Of course, you get slightly better with focus, but if you have focus, you have better things to do than playing this card, and I'm with it. But with the Plasma or the Dark Orb, it can be quite strong. Second one, if we got 3 the rest of, but yeah. Very bad, I'm with it. Yeah, very bad. But sometimes it can still be picked. I mean, I was willing to pick up unupgraded recursion last one, you know. I skipped the fusion hammer at the end of Act 2 because I know that I will pick up this card unupgraded in Act 3. And then upgrade it, which is why I do not pick fusion hammer. Upgraded seems quite strong, yeah, but you don't want to waste 1 floor to do this, right? Like adding this card to your starter deck is effectively adding another zap. And you upgrade that card, it's upgrades another zap. Like pretty much it. And this is not the upgrade you want to make in Act 1, if you can help it. It's okay. The upgrade is okay, but the card is not super good. But yeah, we do not pick this, yeah? And we also skip Snake Oil. Now, I just thought that somebody in the chat says that Silent throws away potion, and the effect doesn't have to do that. I wonder if that is true. Man, taking 4 here is so bad. They're taking 4 here, that's so freaking bad, but I also don't want to throw away my goal for no reason, you know, when there's a shop right here. Okay, are we resting or not? We might be actually, because this is the only fire in the act, yeah, and we have to fight 2 elites back to back. If we make the upgrade, it's probably on Doom and Gloom, because it's the best upgrades against both the Sentries and the Knock, and against Lagavulin we are probably okay. Yeah, we probably just buy 1. This potion we actually do not replace, yeah, but this potion is replaceable. Of course, this buy 1 is going to be fruit juice, and then I'm wondering what to do with my life. Almost always buy 3. Yeah, me too. But not when the shop is here, right? I also usually just buy 3 even if I have full potions already. But if there's a shop right here, I want to read a little bit. Okay, not quite fruit juice, but flex pot. Not in conjunction with Fear Pot, basically wins 1-5 for us, and it's very good with Doom and Gloom into Sentries. But I mean, we don't actually need to kill the Sentries, right? We actually don't need to kill the Sentries. We need to kill 1 of them. And then this potion is like Defrag or Capacitor, and we have like 9 or 10 passive block every turn. And then we do nothing. And they also do nothing. So, and against the Knock we don't need it. Against Lagavulin this is better. So probably though. And yeah, we are resting here, right? We are actually just resting.
Because no more fire in for the rest of the deck, and 2 elites fight back to back. And advance always coming up. And we do not rest for like below 20 here. We are not playing a bad character, so we rest for more than 20. Doom upgrade can save me HP against advanced always. It can save me HP in the sentries fight. It can save me HP in the north fight. But I'm just afraid that there's actually a chance to die along this way, because this is also advanced way. Okay, it might not be. It might be a shop. I could have considered this. Potion chance right now is only 20% though. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 3 potion. Yeah, 20%. But I mean, this potion centuries we already have chill, yeah. And against Nob we have this. And we actually don't get to set up our frost right here. If we want the dark orb, and I probably want the dark orb. This can give information. Yeah, Fearbot is terrible in centuries, but we already have chill in that fight. Chill and Doom and Gloom performs fine. And this fight usually is quite easy, but with this draw order, I don't know. Because if we don't set up the Dark Orb, we are also going to be lacking damage. And I want information. Because if it's buffer, it's also better in this fight. Man, our sentry is solved. Defrag over creative, right? With the 2 force of coming up. Honestly, with the defrag, we can actually wait with the Doom and Gloom. With the defrag, I want to set up the frost first. Yeah, with the defrag, I want to set up frost first. And with the and defrag also means that we can play this fight a little bit slower, which means without the Dark Orb. It is too slow and too energy. I mean, it can allow us to eat this fight. Like, how about that? But yeah, it's probably nowhere near good enough. Because what do we want from the AI? It's just either this or Bias Cock, right? So might as well just pick this right now. Instead of relying on random that also costs energy. What I will say though is that if we pick creative, we do have a free power next turn. Increase power every turn, yeah. Imagine Echo Form? No, I don't open right now. If I pick creative AI, there's no way I open immediately. So we just get a free power. And then another power coming afterward. Honestly, how bad is creative AI? Normally in this part I always click the defrag, yeah, but how bad is the creative AI really? Now that I think about it. I mean, sure, it can also give me static discharge. And then Storm is actually decent, yeah. Storm is actually okay. But static discharge is really bad, and then hissing is like really bad, and then Electro is also actually quite bad. Another creative AI is terrible. Capacitor is not even good right now. And then the defrag good, buffer good, echo form good, bias cock good. So that's like 4 good powers. Maybe Halo World is okay, but it's not that good compared to this. Yeah, screw the AI, right? Yeah, so screw the AI, right? It's we don't need the hero. If we don't need the hero, then we just pick this. And yeah, with the defrag, I have one force setup, and we can lightning deals more damage, so we can also just ignore this. Okay, what order do we want? We want to evoke the force right away, yeah? When this guy wakes up. So probably double frost into lightning. Because we evoke 1 frost to block next turn with maybe dual cast, and then we evoke the other frost the turn after with our off channel
to full block first cycle, and then afterwards we have enough lightning damage, maybe dark damage to kill. So double frost first and play the zap to evoke this, and then we play the core surge. No the boot or anything, or the attack order does not matter. Hologram right now doesn't do anything. It's block for 15 and we are taking 5 here. Unfortunately, hologram in our hand right now means that we cannot do holo into dual cast next turn. But this is still dual cast, right? Because otherwise we are taking 11. Dual cast this turn means the next turn we don't get to evoke frost though, unless we play 2 off channels. Which is slightly weird. And of course we also lose 1 frost off for next turn. Is it ever just double strike hologram nothing? And we take 11 right. Yeah, dual cast holo. If we maximum block this turn, it's like dual cast hologram strike. And we definitely never dual cast again to get rid of this, yeah. So that would be 18 and we take 2. Take 2. It's probably okay, right? Because we don't even lose dexterity from the core surge. Like the core surge block next down, so we can actually even block second cycle as well. And passive damage is still going. So why not? So the next question is whether I want to have hologram in my in the next deck cycle or not. Holocaust Snap? No, we shuffle already. Like this is the new cycle, which is why this hand is like really bad. Because if I can actually holo something else here, then the line is a lot easier. Are you talking about the next cycle? Because I can definitely see hologram being positive in the next shuffle. We are probably playing quite a long fight here. And yeah, standing holo just for 3 blocks is a little bit weird. When sticking in 6 damage might also be relevant. It's probably okay. Miss the shuffle, okay. And we take 5 in. If we do Doom and Gloom Cold Snap, we block for 9, take 11. The other lines are supposed to play Cold Snap double defense. And we block for 16, take 4. But that means that once again we do not put the Doom and Gloom in play, yeah. No. What about Zap blocks for 2 less than this, but also puts lightning in play. There's like Cold Snap, Zap defense or something. How about that? Cold Snap, Zap defense. We take we block for 5 here. We block for another 3, and we block for another 6. So 14, we take 6. Take 6 and then we have 2 lightnings in play, so that's 8 damage, 68. 68, 60. 60, 40. 40 and dual cast is 22. But we can definitely block for 1 more turn. Avoid completely wrecked. You are underestimating the defect. You think we are getting wrecked here. We are not going to be short on block. On damage, maybe slightly, but if we can block second cycle, then we don't even take that much. Like, if we are silent right now and this turn 2 and he has 76 HP, I will be panicking. But we are not playing the silent. Like, this fight on defect is usually, at least from my experience, it's usually you trying to grid as much HP as possible, because you can get away with it. but yeah, like not playing the Zap here is way too greedy, right? Because that would actually mean we need to block second hit next cycle. If we do not, if we evoke the Frost here and get Lightning in front, any off channel next turn we draw here also is good. And then we will probably kill before the second hit. And playing this right now just lose too much HP. Like playing this right now, we play defend, for example, instead of Cold Snap. No, Cold Snap is just straight up more block. So we block for 9, we lose 11. The other line we are doing is losing 6. So we lose 5 more by playing Doom and Gloom. So that is only better if we get a kill in the first hit of the next cycle. And playing Cold Snap Zap right now would block less than 15 when the first attack comes. But we still have full dexterity and 1 force off, so I actually don't see it. I do not see Doom and Gloom ever being the play here. But do I want to evoke 2 lightnings or what? Because the order here actually matters. We are already talking about this guy having 40 HP, yeah? Not playing Dark prolong the fight at most by 1 turn. And then that is what I'm saying, that do you really think that we cannot block for 15? You really think we cannot block for 15 for the first hit? Or have a kill? Because damage wise we are dealing already 14 damage here, so it's a 62. Yeah, 62 another 8 is 54. 54, 20 is 34 already. 34 already, and dual cast is 18, so that is a 16. And if this is not damage, then we have like some other stuff. So that probably tells me I want lightning first. So that if we redraw to Cold Snap or the Zap, we can also deal that for 13 or 9 damage, and then dual cast will kill. So yeah, Zap first into Cold Snap, yeah. And yeah, you want to play Doom and Gloom. Now I'm even thinking whether I could have played double defense, you know. Instead of even playing the Zap. Because we way overkill. And yeah, like the defect farms like Goblin very hard. Especially with on focus. Also the boot forward. Barrage to go with the boot. Himself to go with the boot. Okay, now this is the 5 damage instead of 3. So now you have my attention. Actually you don't, because we still have the fear potion. Charge battery is fine. We don't actually have focus yet. So the defended to draw dual cast. If we don't draw dual cast, we can just defend. Because you also see that we did not lose dexterity from the courses, which is why I'm saying. Is that, do you really think we cannot block 15 if we cannot kill? Because if we cannot kill, it means that we have not drawn into damage. And if we do not draw into damage, then we draw into block. And we do not lose dexterity, we want force off still in play. And as long as we can block 15, the Doom and Gloom line is straight up bad. Any block more than 15 saves us HP. And if we kill, we also of course do not take 5 damage up front. Instead of go Doom and Gloom. Yeah, it's okay, but for one fight it doesn't play. And afterwards, I don't know whether I actually want a Beam Cell in my deck that I cannot upgrade. Until like maybe here. Top 11, Doom and Gloom, Rip and Tear open. Yeah, but not having Frost in play immediately might actually take 11. Because you still cannot kill in 2 turns. There's no way you can kill in 2 turns even with Dark Orb. So you still have to block 40, right? So you need to block 20, more than 29 without Frost Orbs. Because you also saw when we kill. We killed the very first time he attacks in the second cycle, so we did not take more than 2 hits.
So the only way opening with Dark gets a better result is that you kill immediately in the second attack. Yeah, like the... never have a kill, right? There's no way we actually have a kill. And Frost is not set up yet. So immediately the turn after you open with Doom and Gloom, Rip and Tear. The turn after you play Chill Cold Snap Defense. That blocks for 11 and you immediately takes 9 already. So you need to block for more than 18 the turn after. Or have a kill, otherwise you take more damage. So I don't see it because you also go into a blind shuffle. Charge battery here if anything, to be honest. But load block and against the knock we already have Fear Potion and the Core Search. Energy also plays with both the hologram and the Doom and Gloom. Not super good in this fight, but also not that awful. Was Zack boss? Slime boss. Slime boss usually a Frost Orc can, a Dark Orc can do it, but then we need to block turn 3. We can also split on a very high number and then dual cast a Dark to kill. But usually blocking turn 3 and then dual casting to kill right away is like cleaner. Yeah, charge battery is not super good into a slime boss. Against Nob we probably don't care. Like we added all attacks and then we have Fear Potion and this also blocks vulnerable. So honestly I only care about slime boss and maybe advance always. We can do better than charge battery, right? Like instead of a battery, maybe if we one front load block card we can pick a steam barrier. And we have Prayer Wheel, so can be a little bit more picky than usual. Just a little bit. Charge battery would be good here. So that would defend cost us, right? To block potential vulnerable, because we might not be able to kill on turn 3. Big players never hurt anyone, yeah, surely not. So surely being greedy will never result you into you dying. Absolutely never. Corsair is better than Zap, right? The only way Zap is better is if you say that all evokes actually have a kill in 2 turns. Because immediately next turn this is never more than more damage than this. So it has to be over 2. But if we fail to kill over 2 and we are vulnerable, we are suffering. Yeah, block snap and most of the time block vulnerable. It's just better. Okay, it actually blocks the net. This Dark Orb is not going to be evoked, yeah? But we are still dealing 26 here. So any attack will kill next turn. So we always have lethal. Out this board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights and 4 potions. So 20%. Another cold snap. Okay, this one I don't know, because Steam Barrier is actually really good in now deck. But maybe with the cold snap I guess a little bit less effective. The second cold snap I mean. And then there's self-repair right here. And self-repair is a pretty good card, I think. Yeah, self-repair is completely enough. If you can get into a comfortable position against whole wave fight. This card is like super sick. And we don't care about North, right, with these potions. And if we care about North, Steam Barrier is not even it anyway. Okay, Sentry Soul. The sentries are dead. the moment we kill one of them. But it's not sentries, but we also draw costs turn 1. If we block vulnerable this fight, we don't even take damage. Go for the eyes. Go for the eyes is okay. Go for the eyes is like the only weak source, so eventually I want one. But I don't know how much I want unupgraded go for the eyes in early act 1. When it doesn't even perform in this fight, and it doesn't perform in the slime boss. Now I'm even thinking whether I need the fear potion or not. Because we can also just cause us double strike here and play this fight for like 4 turns. With Orichalcum right now. Like turn 2 we take 2 damage, and then turn 3 we take like 12 damage. And that's already assuming that we don't have Frost Ops. Seeing how often the effect takes blind very telling, yeah. But the blind of course is way better. The blind is a way better card. But having access to weakness is very important. Because honestly, if you look at the numerical value of the effect block, is quite high. Like the leap plus blocks for 12 per 1 energy. Reinforced body is like 9 for 1 upgraded. Charge battery is 10 for 1. And equilibrium is 8 for 1 but has a lot of utility. Steam barrier is 8 block, 0 energy. So the numbers are very high. But the effect just doesn't block super well with physical. Unless he also has scaling with reprogram. Honestly, just because of low weakness source, right? If the effect has more weakness, like blocking without focus, it would be a lot easier to assemble. Yeah, go for the eyes. Literally the only quick source. Oh yeah, there's also like algorithm. And no weak, no strength down. So first cycle of the hard fight is terrible. No, I saw that. I saw that one. The run with the shot by and then very overpowered with a bunch of powers. Yeah, overpower, pun not intended. Okay, how much HP are we paying here? Because this potion is quite good against slime as well, yeah. If I do not potion at all, because our potion chance is still only 20%, and we only deal 23 here, this is going to be... We are probably not playing dual cast, yeah? Unless it's on the Frost or the Dark. So 23, 29, 29, and then 6 more damage. So that is 60. Yeah. It goes to 60, and then it goes to 54. Wait, no, this is 26. 23, 26, and then plus another 6, so 32. It's 57. 57, 42... 43. 43... We definitely play this. So 31. 31, but that already evokes lightning. So maybe plus 5. So 36. No, so 26. It's weird. Because even if we take this line, I still want to kill by turn 4. Yeah, even with this line, I still want to kill by turn 4. Maybe that means... okay, what is stronger in the slime boss? Is it Fear Potion or is it Cunning, the Cultist Potion? Because I don't think we actually need both potions in this fight. Like, one of them is already enough, and Fear Potion is definitely stronger here. But what about the slime boss? With Orichalcum... So Fear Potion is better for a strong split, but we don't need a strong split, right? We don't actually need a strong split. Well, if that's the case, we probably can just use Fear Pot here and get out of this fight. Yeah, we don't actually need a strong split because of the Dark Orc cooking up and then Orichalcum passive block. So if we really need to, we can also pop this in the slime boss fight. Also, this guy might actually deal 0 to us, depending on what we draw. The Dark never... Actually, it's not never. If we play Doom and Gloom Cold Snap here, next turn we have Hologram Duocast is Evoke. Or we chill Duocast, also Evoke. But this pretty strong for getting big hit. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why I'm saying that this is stronger if we want a strong speed. But otherwise, if we can win the fight with like 70 speed anyway, then this also performs. The defense, yeah, we are still on 4 streak. Hopefully, can make it 5. We can actually evoke this Dark next turn, which probably tells me I should just play. Take 0. And we are not even vulnerable, yeah? So at most we take 8 this turn. And we just kill. Oh my god, they just waste a potion. We massively overkill this guy. And if I play double cold snap last turn, I only take 6 damage here. So this is really just fear potion for 6 HP. Oh, that was sad. And you talk about Juzu here, it is. Mario is here again. Wait. No. We -1. I think is it? No. We could have taken 6. If I play the cold snap instead, we have a kill anyway, right? If I play the cold snap, we almost always get a kill, and even if we don't have a kill, self repair is always positive. So I should have played double cold snap on turn 2, like for sure. Yeah, double cold snap into self repair to killing on turn 4 is just way better. And if we draw into self repair, can still kill with Riven Tam in Fear Potion. Yeah, if I deploy Fear Potion, then I absolutely should have played double cold snap instead of Doom and Gloom. We are way overkilling. We don't need to evoke the Dark. So that was definitely a misplay, yeah. Only ended up at -1, so 1 is not. In fact, we have drawn the... No, we could have blocked. No, we couldn't. We blocking is negative with Orichalcum. Oh, yeah, -1. 1 is not anyway. Nobody has ever lost by 1 HP. That's certainly not me. Equilibrium is worse with Orichalcum, but it's better with Colossus if we happen to see Bioscope. Overall, just a very strong card. And we are still decently snackable right now, so Equilibrium is it's not too bad. Yeah, we have not upgraded these cards, and we are probably not going to upgrade them. And Hologram good with Snackle, Orichalcum okay with Snackle, Doom and Gloom very good with Snackle, Self Repair also very good with Snackle. So it is okay. And if we don't see Pyramid, eventually we want on copy of this in most decks. And if our plan against the slime boss is blocking on turn 3, Orichalcum alone is not going to do it. And this can perform. Also, Sleep Barrier gets way worse with Orichalcum as well. We both transform upgrade. Now this is difficult. Is late enough into the act that transform gets lower value. And we are also not fighting the elite immediately, so upgrade gets less value. But remove is very greedy. Oh yeah, like Juzu gave us this. We are clicking P-Box here with Orichalcum, so that does make the transform slightly worse. If we upgrade right here, of course we are upgrading before slime boss, so do we have 2 upgrades? Because if we don't, then no reason to do it. That's like Hologram Doom and Gloom, but Hologram upgrade doesn't need to be made this early. it's okay. But we don't have the energy to abuse hologram yet. Is it still transform? This is probably still transform, right? And transform definitely goes on defense with Orichalcum. And yeah, like Juju with the bias also means that we don't really want to transform strikes. I mean, I'm not sure about bias. We have self repair already. So do we really actually need more sustain? Because unlike it's Silent, yeah, the effect actually needs max HP and Act 4. One of the ways to not die to hurt first cycle is simply just have enough HP. Okay, upgrade? No, we are actually not upgrading this. The 2 upgrades we have right now would be hologram doing too. If we even do that, but I think we just transform defense. But that's better than defense. It does make the Seko a little bit worse, but I mean, not really, right? Because with Seko, we also never playing defense anyway. So it doesn't change anything about the Seko. But yeah, that's a good transform. So another question mark for go before shop, or we just take for your will value. And with Orichalcum double chill right now, we should be farming. We should just be farming here, right? Yeah, like with Orichalcum prayer wheel, we should just be farming advanced always. And we already saw the good event. We already saw the good event. So what is here? Probably complete trash. Okay, that adventurer sentries is here and it's completely free. So now you have my attention. But yeah, we will probably taking this. With my taking my max HP, if possible, I really do not want to click max HP on anyone. Because it does make every single event, most events in Act 1 work. And yeah, of course, you also gain nothing immediately in the hallway fight. And into the elite fight as well. I regret everything. Man, I should have got the question mark. Okay, like what are we doing here, yeah? We are strong, but we are not that strong. We can block passively like 10 per turn, but unfortunately we are being attacked for 22, and it's going to get bigger. Yeah, we are strong, but we're not that strong. And if we play double cost now, we also cannot get Doom in play, and I do think we need the Dark Orc. This is the fight where we actually need to rush. So, we put the adventurer, yeah. So I can see we got to evoke the Dark ASAP, right? So we just doing Room Cold Snap. And Cold Snap definitely goes here. And we take 14. Here right now we evoke this. Yeah, here we evoke. And we can do that. Unfortunately, we did not draw Core Search, but we are still blocking a decent amount even if this guy attacks for 21. Oh yeah, like the adventure has no pets. So it does much our description. We have first in case of 25% to kill this, and then we only chill for 1 force off. But that is fine, because then we get to dual cast on this. Otherwise, if the frost, if the lightning evoke hit this, then the dark can also hit this, right? So that's more damage. It's just better to play this first. Yeah, that's really good. So now we get to chill into dual cast, and hopefully you can kill next turn. Or we can go into self repair and then store for 1 turn. Yeah, we just draw into self repair. So now we get to do our thing. And Equilibrium already playing, yeah. Okay, how much HP did we lose in this fight? It's not that much, right? It's 14. Yeah, 14 damage turn 1 and that's it. So, and we heal by 7. Man, are we actually this strong? So that we take 7 damage in this fight. With no potion use. pretty good. Yeah, no. No? Yes? This is a block cut that doesn't get... that's not affected by Orichalcum. So how bad is it? Probably not in this spot when we have Orichalcum double chill. And double cold stab as well. How bad is it? I actually don't know. I have not played with a second cell repair basically ever. So how bad is it? It does overheal sometimes, right? And it's bad into activities. And this deck right now definitely does not perform super well into activities yet. Pivot few runs ago, it was we pivot late Act 2 with Echo Form Defract and Bias Cock in our deck. But that was a different situation because we were fairly fast at the time. And with our Obstruct, it was not enough to block Collector. It's probably... probably not. And if not that, then there's nothing here, yeah? Oh my god, I want to buy this. Probably not. Capacitor with Orichalcum and a lot of frost is something. I don't know about paying gold for capacitor though, because that's not even positive early act 2 when we need to evoke our dark. Man, this shop kind of sucks. Am I actually buying this card? I'm actually buying this because it does play here, and we are probably going here over here, yeah? If we already go here, go for the whole way fight instead of this, then we actually go here. Because this question mark is better than this one. Right before the shot. Frozen Eye... yeah, Frozen Eye is strong. Frozen Eye does cost me a card remove, but it's okay. It's strong. That Mega Potential reboot or something also better. Reboot Vision, any cut draw, any energy gen, all get way better. It's probably fine. Or you can tell me that it's always Neko. Yeah, algorithm starts at -5 block. But most likely we get to farm it for free here. And then into Slime Monster is already 5 block. After Slime Monster it's like 5 block, and then Star Rank 2 is like 5. That's not very good because the right now we are decently strong with Orichalcum, but this thing falls off fairly quickly if we cannot scale our frost in Act 2. And our damage in Act 2 is also like fairly crap here. So we are not that strong in early Act 2. Yeah, that probably means I cannot buy this. But then it is this or this. Probably it's just Frozen Eye. Yeah, I would probably just pick ROG, but I don't pay for it. That's true. Paying 90 gold for a card that makes our deck worse right now is slightly weird, even if it's really strong later. Another cool I can just pick this for free. Good potion, not interested, right? Because this can also drop potion. It's not even damage potion for slime boss. Wow, here's a slime boss. Just snap strike, self repair, and we don't need to equip. We can just split next turn if we draw into evoke, and we do. Bottom decking both chill is not what I planned for, yeah? So we are actually relying on 50% or what? No, it doesn't even kill. Like we are one shot here. So I guess we are facing 10. Oh yeah, there's a freaking Frozen Eye. Okay, only forgot. Okay, if I actually look at my draw power, then that would never be the line that I took. But okay, we paid the frozen eye tax. I think defect is good, generating block. Yeah, defect is very good at generating block. But unfortunately, defect has no actual weak source. So defect needs to overblock way more than other characters. But flat value alone, defect is quite good at getting a high amount of block. Okay, we pay the eye tax. We just pay the eye tax. Nothing could have been done. Unavoidable mistake. Absolutely unavoidable, yeah. I was hoping that lightning hit this guy, you know, so Cortex can do it. That is fine too. And now we just have a kill. Professor is very strong. This is not exactly what I want. Rainbow kind of crap. Beam cell unupgraded is weird. And before we take beam cell and upgrade it here, we probably just upgrade Doom Bloom. Maybe even dual cast. But dual cast upgrade also goes is less effective with the Oracle because dual casting Frost, yeah, it's not as effective. Red Bow here is weird. Like we have so many things to evoke this deck already, and it's expensive. We cannot play it together with these two, and hologram also makes the rainbow in hand really weird to play. Yeah, rainbow is probably just bad here. What about this? Flash battery gets way worse with the Oracle, yeah. Go for the eyes get better with Oracle, but it still go for the eye minus. It still just go for the eye minus. Like, I don't know. I feel like we can be a little bit greedier with this go for the eyes. Because into slime boss it doesn't even play that often. If it lines up, it's really good. But if we have to hologram for it, we also lose some block from the Oracle. So we gain 10 block from the go for the eyes, and then we lose 3 block from this. So effectively we gain 7 block and lose 1 energy. Eyes minus, not really, right? We can do better. I wonder what the upgrade is though. Because doing a upgrade is fine if we have to split on a big number. Hologram upgrade is probably way better later on. But later on, the later on point is quite far away. Yeah, we also have an equilibrium, so that does stick for the eyes a little bit. And it deals 5 damage. Okay, now that pushes it over the edge, guys. But like, why didn't you tell me? This guy actually deals 5 damage and not 3. It is okay. If we are not super good into early Act 2 at the moment, then picking it is fine too. But I don't know. I don't know how good / best we actually are in early Act 2. Like Chosen, we are okay. Yeah, we have Corsus. So either Corsus turn 1 Chosen 5 trivial, or Corsus turn 2 Chosen 5 also trivial. Triple birds. We have the boot and Doom and Gloom and Frost Orb. Maybe we are fine. Avocado, we have Orichalcum, but Orichalcum Frost Orb is not enough for Avocado. So go for the eyes, we'll play there. The double tips to go for the eye block for like 3. So it deals 5 damage, block for 3 for 0 energy. It is okay. It's not that bad, but it's also not that good. And then again, the baseball is useless. Yeah, I don't see it. Like, I don't actually see the go for the I minus when it only works against the it only really works against the avocado, and not even always. Because avocado we can block most hits with Oracle come force off. The only hit we cannot block is the 21. But and our deck can change very quickly after the boss reward. I like doing upgrades. Everything doing upgrades great against family leader slavers. It's good against the leader for sure. I don't know about slavers. This upgrade slaver is like okay, but it's not that good. But against leader definitely, because it allows you to get a dark orb in play while also wiping the minions out. And upgraded this thing doesn't actually kill the smaller gremlins. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. And of course I don't see it because it went from my eyes. So like, how can I see it? Anyway, we upgrade the Dooming Doom, yeah? The point when this upgrade becomes better than this is very far away. And what about Spoon? Right now Spoon is an okay buy, and we do have Go in early act 2. ABC Snecko. Boss Relic. What Boss Relic would speak more for hologram upgrade instead of Dooming Doom? Just energy, right? But even then, our deck doesn't have real card draw yet. So like, how often is this upgrade going to be relevant? Yeah, like it's going to be very late in Act 2, right? Before this upgrade actually plays better than this. Okay, how many potions do we need here? Because doing this fight without potion is risky. We can, if we did focus potion, you can always do it turn 3, right? To survive the hit. Wait, give me a second. My cat is crying again. Okay, so oh yeah, we have frozen knife. Oh, okay, better remember that. So whether we need a potion or not can be known immediately. This is our turn 3 hand. Currently, this turn is just Chill Cold Snap Strike, self-repair, yeah? And then we get 2 Frost here and Lightning here. And next turn is Doom and Gloom, evoke the Lightning and Frost is in front. Turn 3, we have Cold Snap. Evoke 1 Frost. Dual cast, evoke the other Frost, and then defend as well. So that would be 5 block plus another 5 plus another 10. So that's 20 block. We take 18. And then the turn after is this. With chill, so the off configuration would be dark into double frost into AQ right here, and the dark orb at the time is 6 right here, it's 12 right here, it's 18 right here. But we have 10 slimes in the deck, and we how much damage have we dealt by that time? So 12 here into here, 15, yeah. 15 next turn is Doom and Gloom Causers. So that is 15 plus 8 is 23. 23 is 37. 37, 48. 48, and then it's 54 here. Then it's going to be 60. 60, and then the Dark Orb is at 18. And we are going to be at 10 HP. Probably means Cultist Force comes down then. Yeah, probably means Cultist Force comes down. But Focus Force can be helpful now. Before I see the reshuffle, I do not open this potion. There's a chance that we see the reshuffle and we die always. Even with this potion, but it's not that likely. Also, turn 3 I probably play, turn 4 I probably play the AQ to not get defense redraws. Yeah, có such Dooming Loop. And this turn is Cold Snap Defend Dual Cast. Yeah. Actually, we lock for 22 because of this Frost still being here. So we'll take 16. It's fine. And I definitely do not want to redraw defense. Chill, we can wait with the chill. There's no need to play the chill immediately. Yeah, there's no need to play the chill immediately. Do I want to redraw strike? Not really, right? And if I draw into dual cast next turn, we need to go right away though. So this one energy can matter. Yeah, it's fine. It's just free damage right now. But this can be held, yeah. Dual cast is not next turn. That is a slight concern, but not that big. Because dual cast is 2 turns from now. So currently we can do Chill Slime. And then next turn we do Rip and Tear Strike. With 5 strength. And this is 24, this is 11, so this is 35, and he splits at 58. No, 48. Yeah, 11, 24, 35, 35, 48. 48, and then we double strike into dual cast.
Yeah, we double strike. No, we have 6 strength, so we can just single strike into both guys and then dual cast in 8 wins. So there's no need to more focus spot here. Here let's play immediately, yeah? Because if we chill... No, if we chill next turn, it's exactly the same. Nothing changes. Also, EQ right now allow us to put another strike in. We can also just do this and split on 7. And splitting on 7 is just enough. We don't even need to do cast this thing next turn. We're fine. Now these are suddenly cards. It's most definitely not buffer, yeah. It's definitely not buffer over the other two. With self-repair in the deck, I'm leaning towards more of Echo Form, and of course we are still. It's still possible to pick Deco. And with the Frozen Eye, I mean, Frozen Eye doesn't make Stick stronger or weaker. Stick is still very strong regardless. But yeah, with self-repair already and potential snack core, it has to be Echo Form, right? And even if we're stuck on 3 energy, yeah, we can... No, we're just standing up to open the window. But yeah, like even if we are stuck on 3 energy with the prayer wheel, we can see turbo aggregate fairly fast, right? And Frozen Eye also makes the Echo Form easier to play as well. And Orichalcum also speaks for the Echo Form. So yeah, everything just says Echo Form here. So we click Echo Form. Dripper with Echo Form self-repair. If not Reaper, then there's Level Scholar. I do not think we actually pick Philostone when we are not actually doing super well against the birds, and our block being mostly Orichalcum and 2 Block Frost. Hello team. But yeah, it's like copy Reaper, yeah, with Echo Form Self Repair. $151, so we don't want super early shot. We don't have one anyway. But yeah, where are we going? Do farming get those ads? I don't know. Apparition Orichalcum Echo Form is quite strong, but it also makes self-repair a little bit weird. It makes Ripper... It has synergy with Ripper. Is Ripper almost topic with self-repair? I don't know. But in this mod, it's definitely better than the other two. Ripper on defect can be a little bit weird sometimes, I think. Especially into Act 2. But the other two is just going to cost us more HP than this thing, and we already have some healing. It's kind of weird, because with Juzo I kind of want to go to question mark. But with Prayer Wheel I kind of want to go the whole way back. So where are we even going? And can we take Burning Elite or not? Because if we cannot take Burning Elite, then the path is so different. If we go for this Elite into this shop into this Elite, it's pretty good. This shop is in a good position after the chest, so we have more information, and this can also give gold. And we still get 2 fires, yeah? If we go for this way, we get a easy hallway fight here before the elite with player wheel. And then 3 fires along the way. But we get no shop. The other way, this elite is like a little bit too early. But then potentially it opens up burning elite or this shop right here into a second late elite. If Costa upgrades 1 out of 10, defect upgrade 10 out of 10, push cell repair upgrade. Probably very low. Not that low, so maybe 3 out of 10. Because the better way to make self repair better is just to improve the control of your deck. Self repair is mainly just there to refund the setup cost of your deck in late game. So before you upgrade self repair, you probably should just make your deck faster. Your self repair upgrade also doesn't bail you out of a bad Act 4 draw. Even with Echo Form is at most +6. In our case, so however, we might actually get to upgrade this if there's nothing better. Because we do have Echo Form right now with the Reaper. And the other upgrades are also not super good. Probably always start here, right? We start here first and then we decide. Yeah, starting here is just way better than the other path. We can currently block for 30. And we shoot. Nice hand by the way. So we do get welcome to Act 2 a little bit. But next turn we have a lot of block with self-repair. I sure hope that we are not getting dropped though. What about Focus Potion here? Probably not, right? When this can still be Apparition. Bias Apparition can still be here. Bias is a little bit weird, but maybe still takeable if we do not lose current HP. So this is just defend, hollow defend, strike on something. But where is the strike? Echo from bottom deck, not like we care too much about this card. More importantly, this card is not in a very good position. Damage wise, we only deal 6 this turn, but 9 here. Next turn, we have another 12 damage. Plus an evoke here, which is 8. So 20. 29. 29, turn 3, turn 4 we need to kill already with this. But we can also do, we can always do Doom and Gloom into chill for 2 frost and then do a cast the Doom immediately for 12 damage. So turn 4 we do have a lot of damage, so even if they run away on turn 3 we're still doing fine, right? So there's no need to put focus pot here unless you say that next turn we get wrecked without it. But next turn we channel 3 frost off. It means that we are blocking for 12 only. So we take another 10. Okay, maybe focus pot then. Because the apparitions is also not even guaranteed to show up, and if we see Forgotten Outer, we are very, very sad. This motion is strong, but if we can save like 10 plus HP and maybe some gold here, use it. And strike on this guy. So focus boss save deal 4 damage and save 6 HP so far, and they both attack. If they both attack, then probably defrag probably the focus ball is just correct, because otherwise we also
we still kill this guy this turn. But might have saved the goal. Attack plus, force field plus. We have 2 powers, but this one is difficult to play. Sweeping beam minus is not it, yeah. But what about cool head? It's another card that it's a card that kind of wants an upgrade, which right now we don't really have any. Like the upgrade we have is maybe hologram, and then there's nothing. Without focus is not that good, but it's still okay. We have a lot of off channels already though, so it can mess up with the Oracle sometimes. Okay, when's the earliest upgrade? It's like here or here. Or here. Is there any card that we would upgrade over the cool-headed if we see it? Yeah, cool-headed and Frozen Eye is strong. But unupgraded is not so good. So if we have a very high priority upgrade that we can see after this, then maybe it's not as good. That's pretty much like just defrag, right? We see defrag, we pick defrag into upgrading defrag. But if we have defrag, then this thing also gets way stronger. And into collector it does play. It is probably okay. And if we end up not fighting even the second elite in this deck, then it's okay too. It's good into the whole wave fight. Yeah, it's good into whole wave fight. And this thing I don't. There's no way we pick anything here, yeah. B minus is not it. Transform a card, yeah, sure. Transform another defense with Oracle. Ew. Well, that's not good. So, what are we doing with this thing? Bonfire Spirit fodder, I guess. But for now, this thing is basically a curse, yeah. For now. 275. Curse with regret. And we can go to the shop here. We don't go to the shop now, 280 go. Yeah, 280 go. Right here. But taking this does mean that we actually have to go to the left. Left part is a little bit weird. If we do not take Burning Elite, we are going double shopping. If we just take the 50 gold, we still have a shop here. But we have to fight Elite first. This deck is not ready for Elites, right? Yeah, there's no way this deck's actually ready for the Elite yet. So I can actually just see going here and then double shopping. And if this shop is very good, yeah, we can actually take this. If this shop is bad, we double shop. And if this shop is bad, we also can save go into double shop. And that's fine too. Yeah, like looking at the double tips fight, there's no way we're actually ready for the early edit. Wow, regret into this fight. Very appropriate. Causes Zap equip. The only reason to agree is to do a cast next turn, which we can do because we can chill for triple frost. Or we can just do a cast right now and do triple frost like Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap, Hologram, whatever next turn. That's second up all the first 20 turns, yeah. Regret is here. We don't wait for yeah, we don't wait for the Echo Wholesale Repair, right? Because this card is still down there. I kind of want to do a cast right now to have direction. Unless you tell me there's a line with a very good line with dual cast next turn, but I don't see it because the chill is evoking is calling 3 ops. So the only thing that we can do a cast next turn is a frost. And also do a cast this thing, but then we just do it this turn. Now we can do Dooming Loom to chill and that kills this. Actually it doesn't. It leaves this at 1. So Cold Snap into chill will kill. And if the lightning evoke hit this, then this 6 damage can also hit something else. If that is so, then of course we Cold Snap something else, yeah. Because the evoke hitting this is already a kill. No. Because if evoke doesn't, if the lightning doesn't hit this, then we take a lot of damage. This guy needs to die now. If this guy needs to die now, then the Cold Snap goes here. But we are taking 1 damage though if I play Cold Snap into chill. No line, there's no line that takes less, right? Actually, we get hologram and take 0. Now we can do that. This redraws not that good anyway. Root, but double attack kill this. And we have full block. The boot is performing, as always. The boot is performing again. Recursion plus. This is not the power we need. That is definitely the wrong power, yeah? And I don't even start with Bow Lightning with Thunder Strike. But I guess picking the slot is okay if we are double shopping. And if we do not actually see the frag, we can also still solve this fight with the focus pot. Yeah, capacitor with 2 chills. The problem with capacitor is that it does make the Dooming Doom way worse. And if we cannot evoke the dark quickly, we can never fight any elite in this side. As option, we have a lot of options, but no focus. So it's okay. But against the elite, the capacitor is going to be quite bad. But I mean, we can just choose to not play it. And if we dodge the burning elite, then we only take 1 elite in this deck anyway. So, and yeah, if we dodge elite, then of course we take the thing that is better later on. And we already have Core Search in the deck, which means that, yeah, 1 bias cock away from basically beating Act 3. It's okay. Recursion plus, not interested, right? Even with Dooming Doom. Boss is not the champ. I guess the recursion on the dark is good against the collector, but we don't have actual cut draw for it yet. And it's only good on the dark. We don't have plasma and not a lot of control. It's okay. Oh my god, recursion Thunder Strike. Yeah, let's not. But I wonder if that's actually the real thing. The recursion Thunder Strike. That sounds like it can be fun. But it's not good, yeah. So skip. Okay, we are not triple shopping. We already have the pellets. We already have the courses. Let's play capacitor. That's not really a real reason, right? Because the capacitor makes every other card in my deck worse in short fights. So the recursion plus being decent with capacitor is not the real reason to pick it up. Because if the capacitor makes me worse in the short fights and I just don't play it. Pellet into collector with the frozen eye is kind of good when we have 3 powers. We already have the costs though, so of course the value of it goes down, but it's still pellets on the defect. So how bad is it? Yeah, it's still pellets on the defect. Amplify would be nice if we do not have echo form and we have some defect right here or something. But in this spot, no way, right? Remove regret. And pellets and then leave, and then maybe we go to this shop. We are definitely not going to this shop, yeah? But maybe we can go to this shop now. What is the upgrade? Co-edit? Yeah, mostly just co-edit. There's no energy gen here, no focus. And right now we can even pick consume. Yeah, we can absolutely pick consume in this one. Later, not what we want to buy with 2 cold snap, 2 chills already for frost and a co-headed. And we still don't have actual focus yet, so I don't know whether I would even want to add this card to my real deck. I see it for free. Maybe for free I would. But we can just buy pellets and then leave, right? There's nothing else in the shop. This is not doing Panastic. Not yet at least. It can be doing it later. Especially if we buy the pellets, the panache also gets better. But if we want to avoid the burning elite, then we have to go to another shop. So I want to be able to buy an actual relic here or something. Thinking about double heal, absolutely not. Before I buy this, I buy this. This is way better than this if we are just talking about healing. And it's 100 gold cheaper. But yeah, we don't need this with self-repair echo form, and if we don't even take elites in Act 2, then not necessary. There's no need to buy a potion here, yeah? If we don't run into burning elite right away. And most likely we are not, because the shop has not made us actually a lot stronger. What that with? I mean, I don't know. We have a frozen eye, but not a lot of draws. We have echo form. Okay, I have no idea. Yeah, and this is when having more experience with defect would actually help me with this decision. Because I have no idea like whether this actually helps or it kills me. With the self-repair deck, I have to imagine that it actually helps, right? Like Orichalcum means that we don't get one-shotted, and then with self-repair we can always heal back if we low roll a fight. This is probably good. Yeah, this is probably good, right? Like nothing points to this being super bad. Oh my god, this guy's so good. But we are also good. Like, this guy thinks he's outplaying us, yeah? But we are drawing 2 operations in the next 2 turns. So this guy thinks he's doing his thing. But he's not. Oh my god, the boot also going in. Yeah, like we have sustain, and even if we break, we don't really die with the Orichalcum. I don't know why I did that, but I did it anyway. We don't need to do anything yet. Next turn, do a cast, just kill. Nothing to set up, nothing to farm with Echo for. Okay, we just pick a capacitor, so let's not do this, yeah? Even if it's green. And yeah, here's the glacier for free. It's green and we have Echo Form. Unfortunately, we only have ops and then not exactly... Okay, we do have physical damage and we do have some block, but not really real block. We do have forces for... We do have the pellets. So right now we have 0 focus. Yeah, it means that we actually don't lose focus with the reprogram because of the pellets. And so the only question is whether it actually helps in the collector fight or not. As far as I know, strength works the good way with Thunderstrike. So we can also pick the Ball Lightning instead of the Glacier and then go in. Oh my god, Blizzard would actually be pretty nice here. Yeah, Blizzard would actually be pretty nice in this deck. But right now we are not losing focus here, but it doesn't even help, right? Strength plays with like, 1 card and then Dex plays with nothing. That's really game card, yeah. What about another Two-Headed? This one I can take. With the capacitor now. But what about another Two-Headed? Like, we do have an upgrade for it here. It's okay, right? Because it picking another Two-Headed and upgrading it also immediately opens up a Blizzard pick. And this upgrade does not need to actually happen with Echo Form in the deck. It's okay. This short or this short? Advanced always was a late question mark, but question mark in this deck have been Regret Shrine into Shock, and this would be... What was this? Apparition. So we saw Regret Shrine, we saw Shock, we saw Apparition, and then we saw... What did we see? Nothing good and nothing bad, right? I actually cannot remember. Oh yeah, Transform Strike. So we actually have seen only one event in this deck, that is Apparition. But with the Apparition right now, we also don't care about bites, because self repairs is more than enough block. More than enough sustain. And we still actually need to see focus. Yeah, seeing focus right now is really strong. So that probably tells me we should go to Advanced Hallway over this late question mark. Now that sounds, maybe it sounds stupid, but Colosseum can be here and we have Zuzu Bracelet. Because going in, I don't know whether going in is good or not, because we also have the prayer view. But late question mark actually is just good, right? Because the library is also just better than Advanced Hallways. The library, Colosseum, Transform 2 for mutations also quite strong. Forgotten Altar is not even that bad. But only taking... We take no more Advanced Hallways here, so... Pretty weird, it's like plus 10 already. But I mean, I don't know, because if we don't see focus or a focus spot or like whatever crap, then collector fight is going to be very painful. Well, I should rephrase. It's not going to be very painful, because we are going to die. Yeah, if we don't actually see focus or any actual collector solution, we are going to die very fast. And question marks can be empty floors. I think give 2 card rewards and then we can decide again whether we want this or not over this. Library affected by card rewards. Red chance, I think it's affected by red chance. Never see red, yeah. If you see library early on, then there's no red. But later on in the deck, if you see reds in library, you usually see like 3 or 5 copies. So yeah, we probably don't want question mark. We go to here, we play wheel and the shop first, and then we decide whether we want this or this. To do trigger, combat avoided 2. The very first one was in Act 1 for remove transform upgrade. Not really, right? Because we saw 2 shrines in this side. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it did. But was it actually transformed here into? Yeah, it was transformed immediately into the regret shrine. Yeah, transform 1 here into regret here, into shop here, into operation here. But yeah, we go left here. This doesn't help, but also doesn't hurt. We do have Juju farm for 1000 gold in Act 3. And if we happen to go here, then it also performs against the Colosseum or the Vagrant. It's okay. And we are not in super good shape right now, so I don't know about like keying something that can actually help in this mode. That is technically focused. And of slots as well, but we have slots already from capacitor. So yeah, we buy data disk and then leave. There's also Sunder, but Sunder minus. I don't know. Sunder does perform pretty well against Collector. And we can absolutely upgrade it. Like we upgrade it immediately, take the data disk and kill the minions while scaling up with off slots and on focus. This is definitely happening here. Like this is probably by far the strongest thing here. And then we can think about this. It can perform in this fight if it's like triple cultist. If it's avocado red, if it Centurion Mystic can also do it. It can play here for sure. And then upgrade the Sunder into the elite also plays. Yeah, Sunder is good. And it performs here. We are currently very bad here. Also performs into this fight. Echo Form Cold Snap. Ew. But we at least we get to duplicate our operation. I mean, we do have enough passive block to store this guy forever, right? Once we get this in play. Unfortunately, it's like quite far down. But we can heal for a decent amount. I mean, just looping a Queen next turn is already full block. So we can probably do double cold snap here to get 3 frost already. He was okay in the deck. Yeah, WQ is full block. The boot going in. And loop cell repair right now. And also just loop this for 15-24, so we take 3 damage. If we do not even play dual cast, which we can, and then we loop operation next turn into looping capacitor, into fielding our off slot, and then this can never deals damage again. So we can do whatever we want really. Oh yeah, we also get rid of vulnerable. And the confusion. So yeah, this guy is done for. And we don't even want to get a lightning off, right?
Just deal a little bit more damage, doesn't matter either way. Yeah, we have a 27 passive block, so this guy literally cannot deal damage anymore. These are not exactly it, yeah? Double energy plus is tempting with cool-handed plus. Potentially another cool-handed, but then we upgrade Thunder here. I don't know. Maybe we just ignore the upgrade and take more advanced always to fish for prayer wheel cut. Or are you telling me that upgrade Thunder here is just strong into this elite, and we should take the elite over the whole way fight? How much do we want to believe in the prayer wheel anyway? So far it has given us like plus 11 and not exactly delivering. Machine learning with pellets is good, yeah. Probably. And we do have time to set up with operation. Even if the card is slightly weird, if we have to play a long fight, then it's okay. Double energy is good. That double energy is good. And yeah, Thunder upgrade is pretty sweet. And if we see Diffract here, of course we upgrade Diffract. So having unupgraded Thunder into the collector fight is not that bad, but I would definitely prefer to have Thunder upgrade before the elite fight. And honestly, with the pellets being able to get rid of collector debuffs and the Thunder in the deck right now, even if we don't see focus, we might be okay. If we get to duplicate capacity with Echo Form. Because yeah, like 20 something passive block while killing minions repeatedly is not bad at all. Also Blizzard would be good here. Could have been cool-handed upgrade as well with the thing. But yeah, we still want to see more cards, right? So even late question mark with Omamori, we don't care. This is a small situation, yeah, because we cannot actually force her to heal next turn. So they attack next turn and we have nothing in here to prevent that. Once again, we have nothing on turn 3. So this Centurion right here can kill us on turn 3 if we are not careful here. We do have a decent amount of passive block. Like we have 9-15. But if they both attack in 2 turns, no, she cannot attack on turn 3. But this fight might hurt. It might hurt, and it might hurt quite a lot. If you need to Captain Spear, yeah. This is okay to hologram. Yeah, facing 31 and we cannot do anything about that. So it's just Looming Loom Cold Snap defense. Yeah? Every pay is for after Echo Form. It's not that bad. Take 8. If we capacitor hologram the chill, we take another 4. But that's fine. Actually, if we do Zap Rip and Tear first, we take less damage. No, then it evokes this thing and this block for 5, block for 6, and then we get another. Currently, we are blocking for 14, yeah? If we do Zap into Rip and Tear into Hologram, this block for 5. We evoke this, so it block for 6, so that's 11. 11, and then we have 3 Frost here, so that's 20. So that's okay. Wait, this actually doesn't block for 5. But we are still blocking enough. Exact blocking. She learning now or later? Probably just now. Will this fight ever end? I don't know. Maybe. It probably will end soon. This doesn't use Echo Form, right? So we still have Echo Form. Speedport with the pellets. Actually, we have 7 dexterity in the collector fight now. There's a Blizzard, and there's a... oh my god, it's next to freaking Hologram Plus. We have Echo Form. We have Echo Form and Apparition. So, turning down hours in this spot is very sad, but we are also running straight into the edit. Blizzard, yeah? But Blizzard is actually our damage, right? Like, absolutely just correct. Really good, thank you, thank you. I'm not that good with defect yet, but I'm learning. Do we upgrade the Blizzard then? Maybe. And then this one I genuinely don't know, because this thing basically comes down to how strong we are right now. If you think that we are very strong, then we pick the genetic. But if we take so freaking long to kill Centurion Mystic, Slavers kill us, right? Streamline, yeah, no. Let's not make Streamline on floor 30. And Blizzard, yeah, here is just correct. Slavers actually just kill us, right? Not really. We have Thunder, and now we have Blizzard. Early yeah, but it's not early. It's floor 30, and we are not even sure how strong we are yet against these fights. Thank you very much for the red zoo. Appreciate it a lot, and I hope you had a good stream. Also, it's like really late for you right now, right? It's like 2 AM. Of course, it's late for me too, but I'm staying on like decent hours right now. Oh yeah, only that. Blizzard double chill to Slavers insane. I don't know about insane because unavoided Blizzard it's like maybe 10, maybe 12 damage AoE into Slavers. But we do have Thunder Plus for that fight. But Thunder Plus doesn't work super well against the Centurion Mystic, but into that fight it goes through. It does fine. And into the bow we can kill with Blizzard. Into the leader we can kill with Gloom Thunder Blizzard. This is so freaking strong though. Yeah, this is so freaking strong. It's much better, yeah, of course, it's not just for scaling Blizzard. It's much better to line up double energy. It's super good with the Thunder into the elite, because we do have 4 energy. And phenomenal with Frozen Knife. Let's not be freaking greedy, right? We already have Echo Form Apparition and some good stuff right here. The Orb Slot, some Focus Starter.
and front load block from apparition already. Picking algorithm here definitely give us a bigger chance to die. And it's not like this is much weaker than this either, you know. Like, this is what? This is effectively one apparition. It's more than that if we see calipers, but effectively in the later game is this one apparition. That is not even looped by Echo Form. Echo Form apparition give us 2 turns, Echo Form this only give us 1 turn. This is way better, right? There's no way this is correct. And if we pick the hologram, of course we go here. Do I play capacitor in this fight? Turn 3 is looking a little bit weird, but turn 3 is also the single big hit. And turn 4 we have co-headed into double operation. Unfortunately, double energy is not here, so we cannot do Echo Form on turn 3. If we play Echo Form turn 3, we die. Turn 4. We have to be co-headed into double operation, and then we don't have Echo Form. But turn 3 is okay. Turn 3 is okay. We still have a lot of block with Orichalcum and the Frost with slots right now. But turn 4 is annoying, yeah? I guess turn 4, turn 5 we have full block with this, and then turn 6 is the big hit again. So we have until turn 7 to kill. But with our Echo Form in play. We can do that, right? Surely we can do that. Unless you tell me our deck is so freaking bad that we cannot even deal damage with 3 free turns. Surely you can do that. So this is just capacitor cold snap glacier. Yeah, it's just capacitor cold snap glacier, yeah. This is still for collector, right? Because this turn we are not taking damage yet. Yeah, we passive block for 15 and we take like 9 this turn. Oh yeah, not even taking 9. Oh wait, we can machine learning. Yeah, we play machine learning right now, and next time we actually have Echo for my apparition. So we are chilling. We are fine. We are fine. So the machine learning is doing its thing. Yeah, if we actually get to get Echo Form in play, then everything's fine. Is everything fine? Everything's probably fine. I just believe that everything's fine, yeah, and we play the cards. So dual cards into Cold Snap to Blizzard, and then we take 6. If it's not 5, can you do? I can also just not play the Echo Form. So that is another line. Thunder Cold Snap, I think like one. I don't know. Maybe playing Thunder is just correct. But I have dreams of Blizzard redraw. That's probably just bad. Next turn we have basically full bulk everywhere. So I don't even know about looping apparition here, because in 3 turns we need to kill. Like doing loop core search here for some damage, and then we play single operation. Is probably just better, right? Yeah, 11 damage might matter, and intangible next turn does not matter. We need this on, yeah, but I mean, I'm looping core search right now into like apparition afterwards. And next turn we block normally. It's just way better, yeah. Killing Blizzard, and I don't want to redraw this. So double hologram, the okay, how many frost? It doesn't actually show me here, like what a scam. Oh, okay, this really I actually did this work. But we can trace back, yeah. We play one chill. We play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6, right? So that's only 12 damage. Yeah, that's not even good. That's not even good. We hollow the thunder, and then we do Gloom Thunder, and that's a kill. Wait, I forgot to self-repair. Okay, better remember, yeah? It's -6. Recycle Turbo Plus. Turbo Plus pretty good with double cool-headed and what not? And the whole double hologram. Recycle is very slow. Yeah, recycle is very slow. And here's the Turbo Plus. We probably just pick the good card. I can see coordinate upgrade. I can see second hologram upgrade. Now that we have turbo and the thing, I can see Blizzard upgrade. I can see capacitor upgrade. Honestly, we don't need Blizzard upgrade, right? Blizzard upgrade is nice, but coordinate upgrade probably is always stronger than Blizzard upgrade with the turbo right now. Suppose like borrowing energy from next turn. It borrows energy from the next cycle, and that is very strong. It's just coordinate, right? We don't actually need that many slots with Blizzard in the deck, and if we can cycle cut draw and energy repeatedly with hologram plus double coordinate into Blizzard, we are probably fine. And we always have 7 dexterity if we need to. Well, I guess we get to play Echo Form for free next turn. Because this is just double operation, yeah? Double operation, Chill is better later. And Chill is way better later when she resummons, and we can hologram it back. So we just double operation and skip. Columns clear, and now we can hologram the Chill and start scaling our Blizzard immediately. Doping operation right now doesn't really do anything. Doping Glacier to scale up Blizzard, however, that's a different story. And on turn 5 we have Pellet, yeah. On turn 5 we actually get to loop Capacitor into playing the Chill, into playing the Strike. So we get another the 3 force off. Or we can even get 6 force off if we don't want to loop this thing. If we loop this thing instead, there's 6 slots. Unfortunately, the turn afterwards looks slightly weird, but without debuff, double EQ can full block, and then okay, this turn is a weird turn, but we have double EQ from the previous turn. And machine learning does draw +2. Looping operation right here doesn't do anything. This spot never fight anymore, leave it that spot. This was very short, but yeah, you made it all the way until the end of Act 2 anyway, so oh wait, no, it's the start of Act 2, but yeah, just try, right?
If we do cool-headed instead and drawing into this right now, does it change anything? It does allow us to play like Capacitor next turn. And then the turn afterwards. This is turn 3, yeah? So next turn is the debuff. If we just do double cool-headed draw until here. And we cool-headed again draw until here. And then we play... We don't even need operation in that case. And then the turn afterwards is these 5. No, these 5s are bad. Like drawing these 5 is really bad. So here the coordinate upgrade actually betray us. As the mistake always seems to be fine. It blocked for... I don't know how much in the stack plan fight immediately afterwards. So I don't know. And even in this fight, the double operation also allows us to play Echo from turn 2. So I don't know. The operation is probably fine. Yeah, drawing these are super bad, right? Because then we don't get to equi a power. We don't even draw until here, yeah? So we don't get to equi a power and then we don't have powers for pellets. So that's really bad. So if I just do one coordinate and then stop, next turn is this. But then we still don't get powers in play. And the turn afterwards, we have no attacks in hand to proc pellet. So just looping laser. So we just loop laser, play the defrag. No, play the blizzard. And then we don't even play this coheaded, right? There is no way this coheaded is correct. Can we hologram something next turn? I guess we can. We can hologram Blizzard. With our pass, could I play Echo of turn 1? Maybe. But this is always looping later, right? If we say our Blizzard is our actual damage. And we know the looping full-headed is bad. And next turn I probably loop the hologram into something plus Blizzard, and then we do cool-headed until here. And the turn after is the turn after these 5 is bad. So if we do cool-headed next turn, we draw until here. Here it's bad as well. Wait, what was my original line? Oh yeah, my original line is not drawing at all. Like we don't even play this cool-headed. And then we draw until these 5 on turn 4. But then we don't have machine learning in play. Man, we can only draw 2 or 4, and they are all bad. And draw 6 next turn. Yeah, we can draw 6, but that's not what I want. Because drawing until here is really bad. So this is the debuff turn, yeah? We have not debuffed yet, and then the turn afterwards we don't have anything to pellet. We need pellets to line up on turn 5. Because I make fight so long, it only is long if we are weak. And then we are not like super strong right now. We already have full block now. So now we can actually do whatever we want. But if I just play double coordinate immediately, means that next turn we have this, and then the turn after we have this. Maybe that's better. Double coordinate immediately, next turn is this, and then we double chill. Okay, the problem with this line is that of course we don't get to fill our slots with the thing. And Blizzard is not redrawn yet, and these things are still alive. Honestly, I think I just deal damage then. It probably means I just deal damage. And we play Strike Blizzard. And next turn is like looping cool-headed into hologram the Blizzard. And then we just play the Blizzard. Or we loop hologram on the Blizzard plus something else. Play the... Yeah, we can do hologram into Thunder Blizzard, and then we Thunder this guy. Or this guy. Into Coordinate into Blizzard. Yeah, that's probably good. And this guy's dead already, yeah. And I definitely want to clear minions before we get everything in play. And yeah, here we know that we just loop this hologram now. $14, so this guy is exactly alive for the strike to kill next turn, which is great. So we Blizzard first and then Cold Snap here. We do not play Doom and Gloom. I don't need Dark Orb for anything. I want All Frost for next turn. Yeah, should we summon? So we ignore this then. Super capacitor, yeah. Do we want 5 dexterity or not? I think we can still get 5 dex next turn. If we decide that we needed it in this fight. But we probably don't, because she has not even buff strength yet. If she has not buff strength, then we are still fine with this. Like, we are only facing 35 right now, and this is only 15. Looping Machine Learning, playing Equi into playing Cold Snap is full block because it kills this. It never buffs. So that is a pretty passive collector, I have to say. She actually never buffs. And yeah, we are chilling. I need 4. Why is this so slow? Like, you're telling me that after all this is only dealing 22 damage. Okay, maybe the Dark Orb was kind of needed then. But it's fine, we have plenty of time now. The correct play is probably looping Equi, but I kind of feel like looping Blizzard. First time you Blizzard, yeah. Blizzard is just it's kind of bad. So we have like a pyramid or something. Maybe that was a bad idea because now the machine learning is very sad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we are full blocking this, so we can just loop a Thunder Strike for 40 damage. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, it's only 6. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It heals for 7, so we go to 34, and that is full heal next act. But I will think using retain our hand. It's equilibrium. And this card right here, 13 block, retain your hand, and it stacks with itself. So if you play it twice per turn, you retain your hand for 2 turns. you cannot actually reach this equilibrium. And this actually doesn't kill. Oh, there's no way I can preserve the Pendant, yeah? Could I preserve a Pendant? No. We do not draw into dual cast next turn. We can wait, right? We can also just play Noob Equi next turn to full block and then we are fine. Yeah, we can also just wait. It deals no damage anyway. And we draw 7 per turn. Yeah, wait, dual cast 2 turns from now. Maybe that means I don't want to Equi then. Because this is not playable, so she has to not attack next turn. And then also need to not loop Equi. Whatever, if it breaks, then it breaks. If she doesn't attack next turn, then we kill with dual cast 2 turns from now. So this to make hand phase. Okay, she doesn't attack. So next turn we get to dual cast and kill. Wait, how much does she block for? Because this is only for 110. If she blocks for more than 21, we also don't get a kill. We can hologram zap in that case. Yeah, should be fine, should be fine. It's 23, but we are fine, yeah? Creative AI? Meteor Strike? Meteor Strike with Turbo Double Energy is something. We don't have enough card draw to support it yet though. It's good. And even now this deck is still Snecko, right? Yeah, even now this deck is still very much Snecko. If not Meteor Strike, then of course there's AI here to scale with Pellets, any Bias Cock, any Defrag with Echo Form, any Awakened one also murder us. We are not very good against Awakened one, for now. And yeah, I know I want to. I definitely know I want to. And with the Pellets, of course, we don't pick a second Core Surge. So it's just between AI or Meteor Strike. They are both unreliable, but honestly, Meteor Strike is probably more reliable than the other thing. It's kind of weird though, because we pick up this crab already, and it doesn't even perform in the collector fight. Also, collector is way weaker than I thought. If we can actually just Pellets the debuff away. So now we just have a freaking Blizzard in our deck. Not picking the Meteor Strike right here because we have Blizzard is basically some cost. Or do I want to do that? Not really, right? And yeah, I don't trust Creative AI in this spot. Maybe I should, because Echo Creative with Operation probably beats most fight in the game. Somewhat reliable Frozen Eye, Hollow Inquiry. Yeah, but the thing is that even after we get Meteor in play, we do not use the energy that well. Unless we also maybe do machine learning or something, or see more card draw. But we have Prey of Will, right? So we can see more card draw. Echo Pellet, yeah, it can be weird, but with Meteor Strike it's still super chill. Obslots, probably stronger than 2 decks. And this is 5 decks, so of course it's stronger than 2 decks. That does not look like Snecko. There's the anti-Meteor Strike card. And the Joker. And with the deck head recently, you can also just post it in the chat if you don't mind. But if you mind, then sure, you can send me a whisper.
This is just back, right? It's definitely not tiny house with 2 potions already. And Joker seems to be slightly problematic with this kind of deck. So it's just the bug, yeah? And okay, bug is not that bad, because the bug also means that we are 1 focus potion away from having enough scaling for any one fight. It's not that bad. And here's the bird. Frostbiting. So yeah, we are forced to go here. We get 1 roll for the Mind Bloom. 1 roll and 1 roll only for the Mind Bloom, but there's immediately a shop afterwards. 5 max HP, yeah, probably not. This doesn't even do anything, so opening hand sucks, yeah. And 2 hand also kind of sucks. Was this before so upset? Okay, I see 4-6. I see 4-6 plus, and then the whole deck upgraded. And that's probably all I need to know about what happened in this run. Tiny out could give bias, yeah. But this fight is a little bit weird. Because 2 turns from now we still don't have block. Like turn here we have block, but then the turn after we don't have. That is weird, yeah. But not like we have any play here, so we just play our hand. And yeah, next turn apparition is here. The turn afterwards though, we have I guess cool-handed into Thunder, so we are fine. We need to get this die down to Thunder range, but can easily be done next turn. Right now we are blocking for 15. Thunder comes this turn. Even if the burn is shuffled here, we are still fine. And the burn gets shuffled exactly here. But we are still fine. And yeah, you can also see the massive lack of card draw that we have right now. And I guess that also speaks against the Joker. So the back is just the only choice. This is 10 dexterity right now. And dexterity is decently strong. But how we die is not because we completely fail to block, right? This can maybe build us out of some fight with the Pandit. Yeah, static thunders, right? Probably not. Right now we need more card draw, like a lot more card draw. You can also see how slow we are in the first cycle of the deck. I think it's just balance thunders, right? Yeah, but if that lines up, we are probably already dead. Either we have won the fight or we are already dead when nothing lines up. I'm just thinking about whether this is stronger than this. And that's benefits from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is not bad. And if this is like if this is Darklings, I guess the attack potion can be stronger into Darkling. If the Spikers and the export is stronger. But we also have self repair for the spikers. We just play more, lean more into pen nips, right? Instead of this. Ouch. But we can open this right now, yeah? If we do cool-headed into attack potion to Thunder, we get to at least kill one of them. Dooming Loom's fine. Unfortunately, it's 32. Probably still kill this guy because he's more dangerous, even if he has less HP. I think the hollow, yeah. I think appreciate the thing. I'm not all calculum. It's okay, but I don't feel like the problem in the deck is dealing damage. Okay, we do also have problem dealing damage, but our bigger problem is that we are just way too slow right now. I don't know whether that was good or not. Maybe that was bad. That was probably bad. Maybe it's not that bad. Would have been that bad though. Hollow for Thunder. FTL, here's the creative AI for free, and yeah. Double Tempest can based on the triangle was Paradio die. FTL with the Frozen Eye and Pandip is like okay. With the pellets also decent, but there's also creative AI. But if we are already complaining about deck being way too slow, then this is weird. If I get extra so I give player wheel. 14. It's not that bad, but we have seen like one coordinate. I think we have seen two coordinates, we pick up both of them. And then we have not seen any compound rival, yeah? No compound rival whatsoever since the start of this run. And the same goes for Skip. And those are the two we are looking for right now. Compound and Skip. Hey, if we are already complaining our deck is way too slow, then there's no way this is better than this. So yeah, we probably just pick FTL. FTL for more speed, not the just for the dip. But this thing doesn't actually make you faster, it also doesn't make you slower. It does advance Pandip and use pellets for free sometimes. And this is complete trash, yeah? What songs? I mean, we use the memory, and yeah, we just do that. Do I need the aggregate? No. Like, no way. You only see that we cannot even use the energy when we run to this. If we have, we need like 2 more cut draws to if we even consider to pick up energy. We cannot play Meteor next time.
Strike Doom and Bloom Strike, yeah? I got Dark Orb in this fight. It's good at the game, but we also have Apparition. The boot is going in. Two turns from now can be a little bit weird. A little. And we also don't get to actually palace away the debuff because we have literally no attack next turn. Dual casting right now is good because next turn we are playing Zap either way. And the tongues did not hit the Apparition. Not that we care too much about that. Next turn we had double quaded into Apparition, so even if this thing is attacking for a very large amount, we are okay. And I don't want to evoke Dark yet, so Capacitor is fine too. If we play Cool-Headed Echo Form, that's blocking for 12 and we are losing 8, but then we heal for 7, so we are paying 1 HP to get this thing in play. If not, next turn Apparition goes to waste again because he doesn't attack, and then 2 turns from now we get wrecked. Oh yeah, no, we don't even pay HP because of the chill draw as well. Of course we do this. Like we lose 5, but then we block for 7. And here we can duplicate Apparition or something. There's no need to actually play the Equi. Damage only, yeah, and we are never evoking, we're never calling another Frost. Maybe not never. Next turn it might be. Double strike into dual cast into what? And yeah, I just want to get out of here instead of preserving this thing, because this fight has taken far too long. Yeah, exactly. If we don't kill this turn, bad things happen. Coordinate plus, compound driver. So now they show up together and the cost is competing with coordinate plus. Trash. And coordinate is better than compound, right? I don't know whether that is true or not, but we do have a Blizzard in the deck. Compound will eventually draw 3. Sometimes draw 4. But opening turns it draws 1. But it always draws 2 channels of Frost. And Frost is quite good. We have data this and it does scale Blizzard. What is better for Paladins? What is better into Awakened one? No, that's not true. That's not true. It's better into the heart, but that is very far away. So Attack density, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I do not count this. I do not count this. I do not count this. 10, 11. Skill density very high, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So to activate pellets, the compound is slightly better. But it is definitely worse in the early turns. And early turns are when we are the weakest, right? After we put Echo Form in play, we are already fairly stronger. And if we see another card draw after this, then when we can start playing Meteor Strike, we get even stronger. The weakest point in of deck is always opening turns. And Coordinate is slightly better there. Yeah, that alone probably tells me I should just pick the Cool-Headed. Even before the fact that it does kill Blizzard. And this is complete trash, yeah. There's a Preserve Insect right before Burning Elite into 2 Elites. Or there's a Mirror. Or a Cool-Headed Plus, or Apparition. Now Mirror Apparition kind of good. Is it actually better than... It's probably better than Insect. It's probably better than Insect. But is Apparition even the best loop in this deck? Mirror Echo? I don't know. Mirror Echo has a decent chance of getting us killed in the earlier turn. And anytime you draw Apparition together with Echo, you get to play Echo for free. And we have the 3 Cool-Headers for card draw. It's still not enough, yeah. But we do have 3 Cool-Headers for card draw now. So how bad is it? Of course, Mirror is also slightly more expensive, but we don't care too much about that. Yeah, this is just Mirror Apparition. What's the reasoning for FTL feels neutral? Yeah, it's neutral. And we have Penip and the free attack and activation with pellets. So, and we don't have other wars, so no reason not to do it. Yeah, advanced Penip, it plays for free, it's proc pellets. It's bad into Time Eater or the Heart, but the Heart is very far away, and Time Eater probably is a fight where we might be able to store with our off slot. Hopefully. Yeah, this is just Mirror Apparition, right? I am worried. But we draw Echo for turn 1. And we get to do Capacitor next turn. What is our maximum block right now? We have if this thing gets Echo Form next turn, yeah, but it does not get upgraded, we have 7 slot. And 7 slot is 21 only. 21 plus Orcagon is 27. And we have no weakness, so it's not nearly enough. It means that either we actually have to kill this by playing a lot of cards, or we open the Power Potion right now. Potion chance is 1, 2, 3, 3, 5, and we got 2 potion drops. So 30%. Power Potion is very strong, yeah, with the pellets. Okay, not right now. We open this next turn with the Echo Form already in play. Maybe even a turn after that, because we might do Capacitor next turn and we see Defrag and we do Defrag and then we are fine. Seems good here, yeah, but not now, right? 2 turns from now, maybe even 3. Yeah, 2 turns from now we also have like Loop Apparition. Do not get this. Cannot actually play Quended right now because it does draw into Apparition. And we have to loop Apparition into playing Apparition next turn, yeah? This gives us 3 turns to set up. Monsters can come right now and trade this Bioscope. I'm watching learning trouble runner block. This guy skills up to 70, and we don't have weakness in our deck. So I don't know whether trying to block this guy forever is a good plan or not. So now we open Power Potion, yeah. Because we run out intangible 2 turns from now and we have not actually dealt any damage. And there you go. And we have pellets. So this guy is sold. Yeah, unfortunately we also use the insanely powerful potion, like ridiculously strong. This is 12 focus, so it wins every single fight for us. But we use it here. So now this guy can never deal damage to us again. But unfortunately we also wasted the ridiculous potion. Well, I don't really want to waste my penny. And I also don't want to sit here for 20 turns or something and there's nothing else to set up. And this guy literally cannot deal damage to me, so we just kill. Oh. Well, that's our scaling. And another one, yeah, of course we take this. Not a waste if needed. I don't know whether it's actually needed or not, because we still have some time in the fight. And before you use Power Potion, before you just use this. We have 4 intangible in this fight, so should be okay? Question mark? This is fine. Now when I kill, I just type kill because I do not want to press end turn for like 15 turns in a row. Because Penny is set up already, we have lightning ops and he cannot ever deal damage to us. So instead of sitting there for 15 turns, I just type the command. Next turn is double energy, coordinate thunder, and we are still fine. The turn afterwards is slightly weird. This turn is really weird. Actually, this turn is here and we draw until self-repair into FTL into chill, gives us some cast, and the turn afterwards we have apparition. The turn afterwards we have apparition, okay. Maybe it's not that good. Yeah, maybe it's not that good. Yeah, just really we draw if we get this. Unfortunately, we have to break Penny to get this in play though. But I guess that's fine. Cannot actually hologram for an attack because there's no like cold snap here. I guess that's fine too. And loop is better than capacitor, yeah, at least for now. But I don't know. Because next turn we are still okay, right? Yeah, next turn we're still okay. So maybe just do this. Yeah, recycle. Best use case for Thunder Strike right here. We draw 6, so we draw until here, and then we can do
It's fine, man. Yeah, it's fine. You can also just hollow the cool head and keep going. Man, that part is so stupid. That part is so stupid. Tap draw echo app, it doesn't matter. I think we are like completely fine here no matter what we do. Because yeah, here we have like 5 off slot and 6 focus already. And full slot with this thing also dealing with on turn. Well, I actually don't want to do this. I need to set up pending. But we can do that, yeah. No potion. Equip plus. Another cool-headed, but this one is not green. And yeah. Not green cool-headed, not interested. Fusion plus is something. Also probably not what we need. Like it doesn't even exhaust. And then we already have energy burst from these already. And in longer fights, we can play Meteor Strike, we also have no energy problems. Equip plus is fine. Okay, spooky fight. So, very, very spooky fight. But at least we know the next one we have an operation. Very, very spooky fight, yeah? It's freaking Strength Retromancer. A little worse, it's a little worse, but it is still very good. So next one we have operation. The turn afterwards we have thunder into coordinate into operation into something. Cannot actually play echo form. Yeah, we cannot actually play echo form here unless the branch give us something good. This kills one of these, but we don't care about wounds too much, right? I think I want to open with this. Just to see what it gives. And rebound is actually fine. Because then I can rebound the turbo. So the next one just rebound turbo into... play the hand, and then the turn after we draw these 5, and then we turbo cool-headed until here, cool-headed again until here, and we are one shot one cut away from echo form. So okay, that doesn't even work. Yeah, that doesn't even work. Can we do anything with hologram? Like we rebound the turbo until here, and then we hologram the... No, we can just hologram the equilibrium next turn, right? And then we turbo into double quaded into echo form here. Yeah, that's probably cool. On the turbo, no. We hologram the EQ to keep the thing. Because turn 3 hologram is not in our hand anymore. And we need the turbo on turn 3. While also not using rebounding on it here. But the branch can ruin some stuff. Because the branch might mean that we actually cannot draw 4 until this. For now it's okay. Actually need to play this. Yeah, Hollow Equi definitely does not actually work here, right? Regardless, this needs to be played, yeah? Tempest is not it. Rebound Turbo does not actually work. Turn after is these 5, and then I guess we can co-head it into the double energy if we do the Rebound Turbo line this turn. Yeah, we do Rebound on Turbo, and then turn 3 we draw until here. And then turn 4 we actually draw until here, and then we can do co-head it into double energy, into Echo Form. So as long as she doesn't have daggers on that turn, we are fine. And then the turn afterwards, we draw these 5, and then we can co-head it until here into Apparition. So these daggers die right now. The next turn, we do have Thunder to kill one of them. So that tells me I have to kill one of these right now. Hello World is okay. Is there anything to hologram? No, nothing, right? Can hologram avoid to get another card next turn? I don't know, do we actually want another card next turn? We don't, right? And we draw these 5 right now, our hand is 5, we have a branch card is 6, and then if we play Holy War is 7. And then we take Turbo is 6, we play double co-headed. It goes to 4, and it goes up to 8. And it stays at 8. And then I guess Hello World is positive. Yeah, so we can hologram the void, and we do that first, because hologram can also give us a card when it exhausts. Another Tempest. And I don't care about Tempest, right? Let's play them. Auto shields is useless. We can also just do nothing this turn, and we do Apparition Echo Form next turn. And the turn after we have this, so we get to do double co-headed into double energy into co-headed until here. But then we have no damage to kill the new daggers. Double co-headed right now lose one Apparition though. It's weird. Until next turn, draw Doom and Gloom. Are we playing Doom and Gloom? Are you telling me not to play Echo Form? Because playing Doom and Gloom means I'm not playing Echo Form. And then what's the plan in this fight afterward? Because I don't know. If we just draw 2 and not play the other co-headed, like we draw until here, and next turn we have Apparition Echo Form, yeah? And then the turn afterwards we actually have this hand. 5 cards, and then we double energy, double draw until here, but then if the branch doesn't give us anything, we die. We actually die. If the dead branch doesn't give us something, and we only have 1 roll for it. So we are not interested in that line, yeah? Double co-headed right now, we can play the Doom and Gloom immediately. And next turn, she's already having daggers. And then we do co-headed into here. We have 3 energy, we have 6 energy, we have 3 again, and then we play Equi Cold Snap. And the turn after is these 5. We play double co-headed into... No, we don't even play Equi then. Because then double co-headed into operation doesn't even happen. Then we die either way. If that's the case, what is the line? Draw 4 right now until here. Play the Echo Form next turn. No, we draw until here, yeah? We play the Echo Form. And then I guess we don't play Equi, we play Glacier instead then. And yeah, that will work. That will work. And then the turn after, we play double co-headed into this apparition. That is when the daggers she summoned this turn dies. And the turn afterwards is a single Retromancer. Otherwise, you can also just do Blizzard to kill all of them. But yeah, like drawing right now, just correct. Drawing right now and exhaust this apparition, yeah. Double check, drawing right now, and then next turn these 5, and then we co-headed into double energy. Play the Echo Form, play the Glacier, potentially play Cold Snap. And the turn after these 5, we loop the co-headed and draw until here. So that's the line. Do I want a Dark? Yeah, because here we get to choose which attack to play, or we can also play all of them. So block-wise, next turn we have 1 Frost Evoke, 3 Frost Evokes. We cannot play this, yeah, 4 Frost Evoke. So we have 4 Frost Evoke next turn for 24, and still 5 here, so we block for 39 next turn. That might not be enough if she also attacks, but yeah, we don't have anything else to do. We don't really die though. We don't actually die. And maybe the Tongs can also upgrade the Glacier. And maybe the branch can give us something from double energy. That tells me I do not even want to Dark here, because it means a 3 less block next turn. Double operation for branch. Do you really want to branch cut this turn over next turn? Because if we do not play this right now, it exhausts and we have like a new cut next turn. Maybe something really nice, you know. And it definitely does not block our draw until into this double energy. Or lightning that doesn't she resummons again. Okay, if she resummons this turn, it's fairly nasty. Because we only have Apparition to cover for 1 turn, but then Blizzard can kill, yeah. Blizzard can also kill. We cannot play this co-headed. Playing this co-headed is griefing. If we play co-headed right now, we cannot reach the apparition here next turn and then we die. Because FTL only draws until here. If we draw double co-headed though, we play co-headed into co-headed and then next turn we draw these 5 and then FTL draws until here and then we can duplicate apparition, but then we don't get to do Blizzard 2 turns from now. Can't let this play. And laser charge battery. Laser charge battery seems okay. Just to charge up the Blizzard. Yeah, she attacks right now, but we have double co-headed into the apparition. And I do want to draw Blizzard next turn to dupe it, or I loop the chill into the Blizzard. So we absolutely just play Apparition right now and do not take the FTL. Also, looping Blizzard next turn means that we get to pen nip it. Faucet kayak seems good. Yeah, absolutely.
If we do the Blizzard, the chill doesn't perform though. So if she attacks again, it's going to hurt a little bit. I mean, I guess you don't need to penip this Blizzard. We can also just hologram the Blizzard and then we do it afterwards. Yeah, it's fine. We get to penip Blizzard next turn. No matter what. That is okay to play. Tempest is a little bit weird. Because next turn if she attacks multi-hit is 20 times 2, so we need to block for 40. And we channel 6 Frost, and we evoke these 4. Currently we have exactly 42 block, and that's good. If we evoke another Frost, right now we have 36. But 36 plus the 5 of this is still full block. So we are fine to play Tempest for 1. Before it's probably fine to do this, yeah. The boot, and she's dead. So we kill with the boot or the Blizzard, because we both things kill. It's Blizzard, right? Because this thing is not even in our deck, so we should make the thing in our deck like actually happy. I play this. Blue plus. I thought it's more off slots, but we kind of want focus, so not off slots. But it's green. It is green. It does block mid of death for us cleanly. And we probably want to do so with the death branch. And we have pellet, so like how bad is it? It's probably good. Just because of the upgrade, yeah. Wow, missing out on Bottle Flame. But real talk, Bottle Flame is not that bad with the cost surge. Yeah, Bottle Flame is not that bad with the cost surge. Of course, we don't have it. But give me a second. I mean, we took Omamori in the actual chest, right? And Omamori did give us a Warp Tongue. So that's probably worth the Bottle Flame. But Bottle Flame and Cost Surge is pretty nice for the heart, but not that nice because we have Palace anyway. Also, this fortune is pretty hilarious with the bug. Fire or Elite? We have capacity upgrade, but with Loop Plus right now it's less necessary. And if not capacity, then there's nothing to upgrade, right? Because Hologram is not even bad unupgraded anymore with the Death Branch. If anything, this card unupgraded might actually be better than upgraded sometimes. And we actually still want to see more cards. The only reason to go here and skip the Elite is that we say that we recall here. And if we see Defrag in these slots, we can upgrade that before the boss. But not really, right? We just take the Elite. But the Elite can also give us rare card like Bias Cock, you know, and Bias Cock is way better than a Defrag.
And if we have not seen the frag in 16 extra card rewards, then why bet on another 4? Okay, please don't kill me turn 1. We don't die turn 1. So that's a start. What about turn 2 though? I guess we don't die turn 2 and then turn 3 we are fine. I'm just thinking what I do with this turbo. Like, am I playing Meteor Strike? I probably don't, right? I'm just playing Equi into Hollow Equi. Just playing Meteor Strike right now means we take a lot of damage immediately. And it doesn't exactly get better next turn either, even with the plasma, because there's nothing to actually use energy here. Four blocks. Oh yeah, we can also play Meteor into Darkness Potion, but if possible I want to preserve this potion. This potion is quite strong. But we seem to be fine, because these two are being passive. And no need to take one, yeah, when we know that we run to 2 apparition next turn. So now we can play Meteor, but for what? Because we actually cannot evoke the Plasma with one energy. Oh, I probably just don't care. And we do Thunder instead. Thunder this guy actually. Can we kill this guy without playing any attacks? We can, right? Yeah, we can. And we absolutely do not need to play capacitor for that. We can, however, amplify the loop. Beam Plus, we fought Retromancer already, so not interested. And these are definitely not in. Another Quended F absolutely not necessary. Blessing of the Forge does not get amplified by the back. But if we happen to see a defect that we cannot upgrade, that can be a bailout for one fight. Like we upgrade the defrag, we echo form the defrag plus, and then we win the fight there. Essence of Darkness is... Honestly, if we don't have slots yet, this deals at 21 damage and gives us 3 dark. It is okay. And of course there's also the play with Meteor Strike. Yeah, no way, right? Because Essence of Darkness might also be what we need to kill the... Wait. If we fight giant head again, we're just relying on that branch or what? Because the Nemesis, this thing can kill. Like this thing can kill Nemesis. And we also have the boot. But giant head, the last time we are kind of screwed by the time he attacks. We believe in that branch, right? Like surely that branch will kill the freaking giant head. There is no way that branch fails to kill giant head. Absolutely not. And we did get a little bit stronger compared to last time. I'll probably keep this for Nemesis. Okay, surely, we waste 2 operation turn 1, yeah? Surely that branch will kill this guy. Spoiler alert, if that branch doesn't kill this guy, he kills us. Blue plus is at the absolute bottom. So that is not very nice. I think I want to delay evoking the frost as long as possible. The other apps, yeah, these apparitions after echo form, so they are okay. I don't care about equilibrium, yeah, I just deal 76 right now. Everyone just freaking starting this charge, but here it is. Don't actually get to loop this thing, but I guess that's okay. I want to be slightly faster. Okay, skim. Skim means the next turn is like this, and then we can create it into echo form. And the turn afterwards, you can do loop operation already into looping operation. And we can still play capacitor, yeah? We don't actually need to create it now. Claw. Here's a scaling damage against this guy. Can we play FTL or not? Does this screw up anything? Not really, right? We can still do double operation into double energy, chill, causes, whatever next turn. And the turn after, we do not draw 2 operation on the same turn. Regardless, so it's fine. Echo form is in play already. Understrike. Another cost surge. Doom and gloom. I guess Doom and Gloom is good with intangible for 4 turns. Scrape right now draws until turbo, and then it stops there. And then we get to loop the loop next turn. We are probably fine, because now we get to ultra loop this Dark Orb, and we're still intangible next turn, yeah. And we can we block next turn?
Anyway. Dual cast is fairly far down. But we can absolutely block next turn with the loop reinforced body. And the turn afterwards, we can loop turbo into hologram reinforced body. And the turn after that, we have dual cast. So we should be fine. Wait, we are retaining our freaking hand. If we do this, it goes to 45, and this is... yeah, not enough. We are still retaining our hand this turn, so do we actually get to do this? Yeah, we do, right? And we draw 3 cards. You have to just overclock. Yeah, draw 2 next turn, but that is fine too. It is strike kills. Maybe. But we have full block either way. We can probably do whatever we want here. Maybe the strike shoot kill. And any off card right now kills, yeah. Wait, Thunder Strike already killed. Honestly, it's fine. Recycle plus, go for the eye plus. Consume. Consume is the one card that's not upgraded though. It's freaking Consume minus. And it's next to premium cards. We have a lot of slots, yeah. We have Capacitor and we have the Loop Plus with Potential Echo Form and the 4-slot potion. But it's right next to Recycle with Death Branch, and it's also next to go for the Eye Plus with a double hologram. I can see that the way effectiveness this goes down though with the Aberration and the Death Branch. Because if we don't redraw into this super fast, and Aberration any turn where we're intangible, this is useless. Recycle Plus, however, is very good with the branch. And it gives Thunder Strike a purpose. And then there's Consume. We actually just need the Consume, right? Like, picking Recycle here is basically going all in on that branch. Recycle has got this red branch, yeah. I mean, we can trust the branch, but probably don't trust it that much. But okay. Here's something. Recycle is way faster than Consume, because Recycle gives us energy and a card immediately. The Consume is only useful in a fight where we use this. And otherwise it's useful after we play Egg Form into the Capacitor, into this loop. Consume beats Awakened Wonder. It's something I would say. Otherwise we are hoping for Death Branch to do something in that fight. Otherwise we are getting kind of right. 41 card with Consume, not sure. Not just to make just yourself, yeah. We do draw fairly fast now though, with all the cool headless and some energy gen. And we have 4 turns to delay. Like we have 4 cool headless plus with 4 operations as well and some energy gen. Because the Consume just gives us a very clear potential against the Heart and against the Awakened One. And even against Time Eater. Like Time Eater right now, if the damage doesn't give us scaling, we're also kind of screwed.
It's consume minus, man. Why is this minus? If this is plus, then these are minus. It's very, very obvious. But yeah, recycle is faster. If we draw to consume before our slot, it's still okay, but it's not that strong. And yeah, recycle with echo form also kind of nice. Yeah. Yeah, I know we can get consumed from branch, but branch can also give us bias score. If we say that branch gives us scaling, it will always win the fight force. So of course we want to try to prepare for the case where branch doesn't give scaling. But yeah, the thing I see with consume is that it's also it's slow, and it's not even a power like defrag or bias to help with painless turn 2 of the heart. Now recycle can always be a chance to pull ourselves out of a desperate spot. It is okay. And we still have some flaws. We still have some flaws. Because if we do not rely on branch right now, we are also fairly slow. Do we take Zuzu? Do we take Hallway Fights with the Prayer Wheel? But this can be rare relic. Double Walkers we can probably deal with the 4 operations and the Thunder. My Bloom's good. Sensory Stone very good. Madness is bad, Red Mask is bad. But I think this thing has not delivered in like 17 card rewards, so why do we want like one more? So are you saying that surely it will be this time? You're just saying that surely this will be the time where the prayer will delivers. There's no way, right? If this question mark is bad, we can also go here again. If it's good, we can go left. Okay, Omamori used. And now we need to leave because Act 4 shop is big now. So if we die in Act 3 bosses because I did not pick consume, I'm going to be very sad. Because with this much gold, Act 4 shop can absolutely bail us out with the back as well. But this thing exactly does not give us any information whatsoever because it's a shrine event. So event here is completely blind still. Rare relics, Lizard Tails, like whatever Captain skills, whatever that branch we already have. Tungsten Rod is like okay, but also whatever. The same goes for Tori. Rare relics really this bad because old coin also completely dead. Gambling chip is very good, but that's about it. Mango is whatever. I guess I go with Fire. Because if you say that even Rare Relic right now is not that strong and we have a new mission. Our mission right now would be survive the Act 3 boss gauntlet. So that probably tells me I should go to Hallway Fight. What will the first night for events be? Pretty good. Especially if you get it before Act 2. Because passing in Act 2 can easily win you the run if you see the correct event. So it would be very strong. But yeah, now we go left, right? After we know that we are rich for Act 4. This guy again. And again we have Apparition next turn, yeah. Do I want a new card next turn or do I want it this turn? Oh, maybe next turn is better. But it also means that we float energy this turn, so maybe not. This time he hits for 5. Unfortunately, he also doesn't upgrade this. Vision, draw
3. And then we get to FTL until here, and then we waste another apparition. Because next turn this guy never attacks. Echo Form is very far down. But that is still fine, yeah? It is still fine. We coordinate into this hologram right here, then after we have coordinated into Echo Form, if he doesn't attack. If he does attack, we cry. But we also not frail, so maybe can block for a lot. Yeah, Fission right now is just bad, right? We can just hollow the Fission later on, and that's way better. I can multicast. Yeah, FTL cannot be played here. At least not yet. But this is where operation comes in. So now we can even play Echo Form immediately, yeah, and that's quite good. But I think that flawed player will, flawed 0 player will usually can result in that. It's fine. That was probably a mistake. One more fight, so we don't actually need to kill this right now. Setting a Penny is better, yeah. And we can kill at any point in time. We don't need to rush. Garbage. We actually do not need another equilibrium. And here go for the air plus is back and we pick that. Okay. I need to actually do equilibrium. And yeah, next turn we have under the Riven Tear with another card from this. Force feels good. Are we taking actual damage here? Goes to 28, 28, and we 24, 24, 32 damage. 2 damage not real. So even if we play loop right here, we are still fine. But we have a permanent intangible after this, so there's no reason to take damage. And no reason to actually take damage here. Take the penny buff. Not what we want. On power driver is okay. But yeah, no scaling, yeah. We have more cut roll, but no scaling. Fireball is definitely not as good as these, yeah. This potion is currently for either Time Eater or X4, or even Awakened one. And this potion deals way more damage than this. We don't need this. And they just make us worse against Awakened one. Maybe chill is okay. Another chill with that branch is honestly acceptable. But not really, right? We want to draw into our real cards. And not just get some frost and then a random card. Hopefully don't die to this with 500 gold. Echo on top deck is decent. Yeah, seems reasonable. And of course we play this, yeah. Blizzard is complete trash to draw into, so of course we don't care about that. Operation's fine. Next turn maybe we do... there's no way to have double operation for turn 3. Actually, there is. We coded right now. But if we coded right now, we're taking damage. Why does it take damage next turn? Yeah, if we coded right now, we take 1 hit of 9. We take 9 damage, we get a random card for next turn. And next turn we draw until this and we can duplicate this apparition. And turn 3 we get to have a free turn, and turn 4 we draw into apparition again. And then we have time to actually kill these things and set up. So we actually play 9 HP, yeah, because otherwise turn 3 is looking super weird. Whatever. Pressure is fine. And I think I want to loop capacitor next turn. Maybe that's stupid, but maybe it's good. Actually, if I loop the loop, then looping this is definitely not positive if without focus. So probably not. Yeah, probably not actually. And we can do Turbo Meteor Strike next turn. If I draw now, we can do Turbo Meteor Strike. And this can be played. Yeah, and the turn afterwards, we have the loop operation again. We do not need to actually loop the turbo. Ball lightning is whatever. But it is some damage here, and we still have 4 more turns. This side is going to be really weird. I guess the machine learning is good with this plasma. And we'll figure out how to block this guy when the intangible runs out, I guess. At some point, but not yet. It's the problem for futures. I guess maybe Blizzard. This guy's right now hitting us for 72, yeah. So we better figure something out soon. Grave is definitely not play, otherwise we are screwed. I don't play the Equi, but then I cannot penny this Thunder. I guess that's fine. I think I still want the Plasma, but if we do not generate more cards with that range, then this fight also gets nowhere. One Plasma, fine. It is fine too. Bullseye is okay. To 72 block next turn, yeah. So currently doable. Yeah, currently very doable. If we do quite it right away, next time we have Duke Laser, but no card draw. Actually, machine learning is in place, so we do draw until here. So we do get to card draw with turbo and okay, that's full blocks. So that tells me I probably should just do Quended right now to get to play Recycle. Okay, power is not what I want. Machine learning is in play, yeah. I play Meteor Strike here. We lose 2 Frost. Again, energy. Energy is very strong. Energy is very strong. And this also deals damage. That damage is good as well. $72, but we can definitely block this. Yeah, we can definitely block this. Calipers would be nice. Next turn, however, if I draw right now, next turn we cannot block unless I play Equi, which I can. Next turn we still have Duke Laser, but two turns from now is very weird. We do have to go for the eyes, but then there's no exhaust and no block here. If we hollow the Equilibrium, that also doesn't work yet, so maybe we need to draw right now. Drawing right now also means that we have no block next turn. Let me try to set up a kill then, because otherwise things are bad. It is bad. Unless the Void gives us something, next multi-hit is not blockable. Yeah, draw 6 until here and then draw 6 until here, but here we cannot actually block. Even if we dupe the dual cast against, this is effectively 24 block with 12 from this, so it's 36. He is weakened though. So 72 goes down to 52 only, and then we are still fine. Yeah, we hologram, probably hologram recycle. But we don't need to pray. I think we are still fine. But we hologram recycle because we also need the dead range to do more stuff. Probably Halo. Melter doesn't really help. Okay, stack is blocking a lot, but also not what we need. Okay, next turn is 70. And next turn is 72, yeah? But we know that we can block with this. We have Terror Passive. We have this for 36, and then we have Cold Snap for 39, and we are only being hit for 52. So we are currently losing 13 HP, but that's not a problem, because after we kill the first phase, we get to echo form the self repair. But that means that we can actually get rid of our frost, yeah. Until Blizzard, yeah. I don't actually have not kept track, but maybe you can do something with that. 54. Okay, this actually kills. If that is so, then we just do it. If that is so, then we just do it, yeah. The Duke Blizzard actually kills you. And the next time we know that we have Equi, so we do not die to this hit. Blizzard scaling coming in hot. And of course you don't play any of this. We still want all the force off. So Darkness is not played. We do have full block next turn, and the turn afterwards we have another Duke Blizzard. I do not need to equip this turn. We get to pen-nip the Blizzard. 66, we can easily block it, and this is holy crap, this is actually 294 damage. And Thunder kills. Okay, can we set up the pen-nip somehow? I don't really want to stay in this fight anymore, right? We just end it right now. Yeah, we just end it right now and leave this garbage. No, we don't leave this garbage. We have self-repair. Also, don't leave this garbage. Like, what am I talking about? So noob EQ into Glacier is full block, and then we can do this anytime. Next turn we do noob self repair, and we still have this thing in hand. And we block with the we noob cool-headed to full block, and then we self repair, and then leave at 32 3 HP. And this will still kill at any point in time. But to do that, we need to noob the EQ and not the Glacier, but that is still full block, right? Yeah, easily. It's only 30 here, so we can noob self repair. Not that we need to. We need to panic this blizzard though, or do we? I think like 200, and if we do this again, yeah, it goes to 108, so 216. I guess we do, because hologram is also not in hand. Whatever, panic for next fight, like who cares? Yeah, who cares about panic next fight? Like, not me. But we need to make sure not to break panic this turn, because this needs to be panic. That was interesting. Now that's this guy. I don't know whether this guy is more or less annoying than the donuts, but we'll see. Operation seems clear, yeah? If we do not play overclock here, next turn we have double operation. So we lose 3 operation before echo form. That is slightly bad because we don't get time to actually scale up. I mean, we cannot loop this. But then next time we draw until this. If we overclock right now, we play the apparition. 3 energy, yeah? And then we go ahead again, play this apparition. And then next turn we draw until these 5. And we go ahead does not reach the echo form. But the echo form comes this turn, and then the turn afterwards we have this. We don't actually reach its apparition until very late though. That's good. So I guess I want more branch fuel then. And I also don't want to play that many cards. Also, if possible, I want apparition to be upgraded, yeah. So playing Equilibrium decrease the chance of that. And yeah, here we have apparition upgraded. Unfortunately, if I do not play double apparition right here, we get kind of wrecked next turn. We do get a little bit right. I mean, of course, I can also just not play this, play the Equilibrium instead, but that's exactly the same, except I retain my card. Yeah, this way next turn we do have echo form. And the turn after we not debug, we can do loop full-handed. And then play the machine learning. And then we run till this, we do capacitor. But we still don't have block. It's weird. But I guess playing double operation here is just the way to go. Like playing Equilibrium here means the next turn I don't even get to echo form. Tick for machine learning might be good. If I think for machine learning and play the machine learning right now, next turn we have echo form. We draw till this, yeah. So we have echo form plus maybe the cool-headed. In turn after we draw till this, and we can loop the glacier and that's full block. The turn after we have this. So we can do double compound into here, or just double chill full block with one turn, double capacitor, into chill, and then the turn afterwards we have loop into apparition. So we take like 1 hit, but that's fine. Yeah, seeking for machine learning right now just makes things a lot faster. Oh, that's quite nice. Five fast. We want to proc next turn if possible. So Echo is 1, Shield is 2, go for the eye is 3, Cool Headed is 4, so we can play 1 card here. Next time we draw 5 only though. Because of the draw debuff, we can still loop capacitor into... It is not a lot of block. But he is weakened next turn, yeah. We can try to scale Blizzard, or we can try to do some other things. And it is better, right? This turn we just loop capacitor into defect full block. We can recycle the meteor strike right now. And yeah, I don't actually think we're playing meteor strike. Next time we loop the loop. Until here, do the loop and then... No, combat right now makes no sense. I just play Halo War. It's not quite enough to do E2E here, but it's fairly close. Right now we have 27 passive, but that's already not enough. Okay, we actually need some focus for real. Oh, we need to scale the Blizzard up. I guess this is fine. Yeah, this is 33, and I want to shuffle this deck. I think tell me Doom and Gloom is better, which it might be. Why not? Quite what I'm looking for. 041 1 2 3. This is 39, yeah, so this is still full block. Okay, just play this. And we can actually do some reprogram into Blizzard or Thunder Strike, but Thunder Strike doesn't even deal damage. Is full block. We can absolutely ultra loop a Dark Orb and then multicast next turn as well. Like this. Yeah, we get to duplicate our multi-cast. That might actually kill next turn. How much damage is this? We are looping 4 times, yeah? So this thing is actually going to 41. 41 and we multi-cast, so it goes to 160. And this thing is 20, so it's 240, right? Yeah. 20 here, so that's 80. 80 and 160. 164. So 241. And the blizzard will kill. Yeah, so we can strike here. And next turn is just loop multicast into blizzard. Or we just loop the equilibrium and we do the other thing next turn. The turn afterwards, and that's fine too. Yeah, like we loop this, we play blizzard or go for the ice, and that's our turn. Yeah, we play the Equi, and then next turn we do multicast and it's a kill. Equi into blizzard here, penny to 9, and then next turn multicast kills, and we full block. Oh yeah, we get to see X4 and potions blizzard. Man, this one is like 4 hours plus already. What is the upgrade? Capacitor, right? This upgrade allows us to do it with our echo form, and then we can echo form the something else. And with echo form, we can even just use this for the spear and shield, and then we have one focus potion away, or any bioscope, any defract away from just winning against the hut. Focus spot? Yeah, but we don't have focus spot. This is off slot, unfortunately. But it is still capacity upgrade, right? Yeah, it is still capacity upgrade in this spot. Apotheosis? Probably is kind of bad. Apotheosis is okay. It's not that strong, it's okay. It's quite strong with death range. And we can do Apotheosis, card remove, and with capacitor upgrade, like, is it actually correct to toss the off slot potion here and get this thing? Yeah, this shop is pretty garbage. I mean, like, we can also just do deep breath with the frozen eye. If draw does complete trash with deep breath, then we reroll. And dropping will can be anything for your capacity. Yeah, even you give us like focus spot is way better. But strength potion is useless. So any kind of strength, okay, not that useless, but it's not what we need to survive the hard fight. The steady potion can be useful, mostly useless as well. Bounce potion can be very good though. Energy potion is whatever. Regen potion irrelevant. Smoke bomb, complete trash. And we can also see 2 random potions right next to it, also it's not what we want. So do we really want to sacrifice this thing? Oh, where is 0 for 1? Turbo FTL recycle roll for the eyes. It's like okay. But this is super clear, yeah? This is probably just clear. With both the dead range and the... And then the abundant energy in some turns. Remove
Story also clear though. So if we do this and this, we have 100 and 73 left, right? So we can buy either the waffle for 7 bucks, basically a strawberry, or we can buy deep breath to re-roll the dropout if Frozen Eye shows that it's very ugly. We do have loop to protect against immediate death, so we don't take that much chip if we actually get to set up. Removes on strike. Yeah. Defense and defense pluses, it's a different story. And yeah, I think I prefer deep breath over this waffle. Will Apple O1 hits Zap dual cast? Yeah, but before I buy O1, I just buy deep breath, right? Because Zap and dual cast we don't care about in the hard fight. And the chills we probably play this on side, so it's only about the turbo and go for the ice and recycle, which are quite good. But I think this is slightly better because the branch can also give us 0-for-1, and then 0-for-1 is good with this as well. What about stack? Stack is kind of weird without the pyramid, but it's strong. It's not that strong. It's good with equilibrium, but we have death range, so sometimes you don't even want to play the equilibrium. Yeah, probably not. Or probably not this. Because we also need to be fairly fast in the first few turns of the hard fight. If we don't draw into operation fairly early on, we are dead. And yeah, deep breath can help with that. And then there's nothing here, yeah? Unless you tell me his thing is good. Which it is. His thing is actually pretty sick. Yeah, his thing is strong. Yeah, his thing is very strong. Are we getting defect Act 4 here or what? Because it seems like we are dying next turn. Just saying. Like when the draw until here, FTL draws until here, we reach compound rival and we draw exactly until here. So we do not reach operation next turn. Even if we use Essence of Darkness, yeah? Like right now, we get 3 ops. Actually, not even 3, because the lightning goes away. And yeah, we cannot reach operation next turn. So at most we can draw until here, and double energy doesn't give us anything, we die. So right now we need to rely on death range from this card, and then death range from this card. Can we snipe this thing next turn, this turn somehow, with Essence of Darkness? If I do Potion of Capacity, if I use 2 potions, because before I die next turn I just use 2 potions. If I use 2 potions right now, how much damage is it? It goes to 7 slots and we evoke 7 Dark Ops immediately. So that is 42 damage. Both potion? No, both potion do not extend compound reach, because the lightning cannot be cold again. So we always lose the lightning. So we have either lightning frost or we have dark frost. 42 damage immediately with core surge is 22. So that is not enough. But we do have dual cast for next turn. But he also gets 20 blocks. So we need to deal 155. Phosphorus, darkness spot? No. This darkness, the moment we use this, every single off slot is dark. The moment we use this potion, every single off slot we have is dark.
So yeah, currently getting defect Act 4 right now. I mean, next turn we are only being attacked for... We are only being attacked for 40 here. So 44, 44, 65. And we block for 14. So if we leave Equilibrium for next turn, we don't really die. If we have 2 Frost, which we do, then next turn we block, it's only 20 here and we have 55. So we die by 10. Yeah, Darkness feels every slot is not like chill. Which is why I'm thinking if there's a line to kill this. Okay, this deal is doing 50-42 right now, yeah? So 42, 66. Now 64. 64 plus 6 is 70. 70 plus 6 is 70 plus 6 is 76, yeah? 76. 76 and it evokes another dark. It evokes 2 more dark. So it's 88. 88 and we draw until here. 88 plus the dual cast next turn would be... No, wait. That will be 7. That will be 7, right? Yeah, that will be 7. 100% play Core Search? Yeah, but on which one? Because if I try to kill this guy first, of course I Core Search here. But otherwise, I can still Core Search here. Oh yeah, each arc is 7, so it's actually 49. 49 and we evoke 2 more right now. So that is actually 9 ops. That is 63. Yeah, 63 plus this is 85. 85 plus this is another 6. Yeah, 63, 85 plus 6 is 91. 91 plus another 6 is 97. 97. And next turn the dark is 14. Wait, that dark will always start at 6. Does that will always start at 6 or what? Or with 1 focus it goes to 7. I actually don't know. Actually the dark orb in the time meter fight goes to like 20, yeah? Yeah, it increased by 7 but it still goes to 13 and 20. So it starts at 6. Yeah, it doesn't actually start at 7. Okay, it's only yeah, 7 dark orbs, so 42 and then another 2 evoke, so that's 63 only then. So 63, 85, 85 plus 12 is 97, 97. 97 plus 7 is 104. 104 next turn is 26. So 130. 130 means that we are still short. We were short by 25 damage. So we playing strike, we're short by 19. It means that yeah, we actually need the branch to give something, otherwise we die next turn. Yeah, we need the branch to give something like right now. Or next turn. If we just use the 2 Frost and we evoke 2 Frost with the Potion of Darkness next turn, how much block is that? Because turn 3 we draw into our position and then we can survive. And if that's the case, we can also preserve the capacity, yeah. So the line I'm trying to kill this is not possible. Unless their branch give us damage. So the other line, we are being attacked for 65 next turn. And we block for 14. We have 2 Frost Orbs, but no Equilibrium. These are the 3 cards.
So we cannot do a caster frost. If we use this, we evoke 2 frost, and that is plus 12. So that's 26. 26 is not enough. Because we also cannot hold equilibrium. We are 4 short from surviving in that line. So yeah, I guess we have to rely on that range, otherwise we get defect at 4 here. If that range doesn't give us anything in 2 turns, we are dead. And if that's the case, then we call search this guy, yeah, because there's a chance to still kill this. Charge battery, does that do something? No. If we do FTL here into charge battery, yeah, equilibrium is never enough, right? So we actually need to draw. No, we can draw next turn. Like we can do FTL here into playing the Equi. FTL into playing Equi into playing the charge battery does give us 7 block next turn if we play Equi this turn. 7 is still a little bit short. Yeah, going all in on darkness right now is we don't actually need to turn back. You don't actually need to turn back. Not turning means that we take 3 damage though. Turning of course means that we lose 6 damage. Well, first this turn, darkness next turn, red block, when we already calculated that. Like that line was already counted. And if that's the case, we are blocking for 26 next turn. And we have 61. 61 means that we are dying by 4. But now with the charge battery, we survive. So that line lives. Like using frost this turn and evoking with darkness next turn will live. On 3 HP. And in that case, we also get to keep the capacity potion. And we heal back by hopefully 20. But most of the time only 50 or only 14. If we even have control in this fight at all. Because turn 3 we have this, and then turn 4 we are a little bit blind again. Turn 5 we have Echo Form but no apparition. And then that's the turn where we get a multi-hit. But yeah, of course we do darkness right now because the thing does not give us a kill. But it will give us a guarantee survive next turn. And yeah, if that's the case, then we just cold snap this guy and then FTL to turn back. Wait. Oh yeah, we gain block before the focus debuff. Intangible text turn, drawing 3 right now, compile next turn. No, we reach until here. Like we draw 3 cards until here, yeah? And then next time we draw exactly 3 cards, then compile only draws 2. So we reach the loop, but we stop there. Because 2 burns on top. So yeah, I can see cold snap into FTL here into Equi and end turn.
With this line, double energy only gives 2, but it still lives because we also have a we also have a defense. And this draws another 2, yeah. Fusion. Fusion gives us more energy, but nothing else, right? So we just take this hit. Playing Fusion does allow us to play cool-headed on the Frost. Dual cast on the Frost. So that gives a little bit more block, and then we can still evoke the Plasma with this. But now we have information, yeah? So we should calculate immediately whether off-slot potion is needed or not. Because this turn currently is fusion into dual cast this. So we are currently blocking for 18 more, so 32. 32 and then... No, let's say we don't even use this potion. Can we leave? If we do fusion here into dual cast here, into charge battery, we are blocking for 19, 22, 22, 36. So we are living on 6 even without this potion use. But this potion is not that good for the heart. And then right now it definitely saves HP and also allows us to have potential lethal soon. But we can preserve all slots, right? Because if we do not bring this off-slot potion until into the hard fight, it's also going to be really weird. So it's still fusion, yeah? Fusion to dual cast into darkness, and then into this potion, and then we have 3 dark ops, but we have 3 energy, and then we can play charge battery defend loop, and next time we draw into operation. So that should be okay. Yeah, we're taking 21 here. And this time we have operation, and it's not burn strike. Unfortunately, very unfortunately, we do not get to reach this echo form next turn. And 2 turns from now is a multi-hit again, and then we don't have operation, then we die. So that is quite a problem. But of course we need to start with this thing we can observe. Sack does not help. Your plus right here deals 40 damage, but only 40. So the save next turn is 1 out of 3. That the Warp Tongs hit this operation. If the Warp Tongs doesn't hit operation, we need to actually deep breath away from this echo form. Otherwise, we die in 2 turns. What are we even doing this turn? Because playing Chill right now deals 40 damage, but also gets his Dark away. But the Dark is once again going here. And it gets Super Loop. And now we even have 2 Frost. But the Super Loop is going to be gone next turn as well, yeah? So there's no point playing this right now, right? Okay, there's no point playing this right now. Because 2 turns from now, this is going to be way stronger. The only reason to play this is to see one more card, but... And also with a hand like this, if we might be forced to deep rest next turn, I actually do not want to redraw into this. Like 2 turns from now, so I probably just accept the 7 here only, if we even get to get out this side alive. And then...
And yeah, and then stop. We cannot turn around next turn, so Blizzard and do strike here, I guess. It did not hit the apparition. So if we do not depress this turn, we die next turn, unless that brain give us something. And Coordinate right now also wastes this, yeah. I can see hissing's operation. How many operation do we have left? 3. Hissing operation, if we drawn to Echo Form, cannot play it, but not like we care too much about that. With 2 energy, we can still play another operation and it's safe next turn. You can play Apotheosis. And still play Machine Learning and whatnot, so the only thing we cannot play would be Echo Form. And I guess that's fine. And yeah, if we miss 1 out of 3, then there's no other line here. We can go to waste the Dark Orb here and play Cool-Headed into Recycle and recycle something. And recycle Equilibrium and get more energy. And that line also give us 1 random card next turn because Ascended Bane is in our hand. Of course, we lose out on a big Dark Orb, but if we survive for long enough, like the Dark Orb will kill either way, because we do have loot. I can see that, I can see that. We can even depress first into recycle after. And play the Equilibrium as well. Yeah, that's fine. And deep breath. It's a shame because Echo Form's right here, but we cannot do it. Understrike dual cast and we die next turn. Yeah, we draw these 3 and then Coordinate draws until here, but that is not enough. So that range needs to bail us out like right now, yeah. Otherwise, the Essence of Darkness, this thing will kill this next turn, but we still die to this because it's 12 times 4 now. Is there any line with like Meteor Strike next turn? Not really, right? Yeah, dual cast next turn is the best we can do. So it still has to be Apparition Equilibrium. And I wouldn't prefer to have Recycle in my hand next turn and not using it now. So first we play this first, yeah. Reinforced Body? With Recycle Energy next turn? Wait, hang on. We can recycle Meteor Strike into this Reinforced Body. Next turn. And that is blocking for 63. So if the dual cast actually kill this, if the dual cast actually kill this,
we can spend 5 energy and block for 50 something instead, and that actually survives. And okay, this is clear, yeah. We will, of course, we do this. We are 1 damage off, but this guy also doesn't attack. So right now we are alive, yeah? Right now we are alive. We are silver alive. So dual cast into Thunder into Reinforced Body is full block. This is way over blocking, so we can even play other cards. Next time we get to do STL Echo Form. And then the turns afterwards we have maybe these 5, maybe some 3s. But the stack is full block. So scheming right now is... co-ended right now is okay. Hissing is okay too, and then this is still full block afterwards. Is this full block? Blocking for 42, 52, 52 plus is 58, yeah? 58 if we play one more card, we are blocking for 51. 51 we are taking 1 damage. So unless there's a good reason for it, I don't want to take 1. Yeah, 1 is some, like, for sure. Coordinate right now means the next time we can do double coordinate or double stack. Into double Thunder 2 turns from now, and that kills. And we can just evoke this next turn as well, because next turn is not the big hit yet, yeah? It's Burn Strike. So we draw this and then Burn Strike afterwards, we draw 3 cards. But we can always just do double chill next turn, evoke this Dark Orb into coordinate draw until here, and the turn after we have double Thunder to kill. So that's fine. We do not need to draw right now. But yeah, very important, yeah. We do not do coordinate this turn. Also a very nice Dark Orb. If we can kill with on attack would be great, but I guess I just get out of here. I probably just get out of here. If we play this, however, we don't die next turn. We just do Glacier and then that also lives. But better not. So we can even break Penny right away. And I guess that's fine too. Let's not be fancy, just get out here. Yeah, let's just get out here. No potion, Weststone, garbage cards. Turbo minus, not exactly what we want, right? Storm Plus definitely not, and Melter Plus is completely useless. Chill into Compound right now draws until here, and next turn we do get to Echo Form. We do get to do Apparition Echo Form. Turn 3, however... Yeah, we even get to do Palace away the debuff. But turn 3... is not good. It's definitely not good. So is this a reroll or what? Like we start with deep breath and then continue, because this hand currently dies on turn 3. Yeah, this draw order right now dies on turn 3. Unless the deck bench gives something. So maybe I start with chill first and then see. I pay 2 HP to see what the bench card is. Because that can change some things. Loop is okay. Hero turn 2 with Hollow. Yeah, possible. But we get Echo Form and play immediately, and that's probably a good idea. That's probably just a good idea to reroll turn 2, because Echo Form also need to be deployed. So we do like compound a second chill. I pay another 2 HP for that. If we draw a lot of statuses, then it's quite sad, but we can still hologram for compound rival. Equilibrium. Equilibrium might actually change something for next turn. Because that would mean that if the Warp Tongues hit Apparition, we might be able to do full block next turn by Pellets. We Turbo Echo Form Strike. And then we hologram for a block card. And if this is a multi-hit, we get to live. And then on turn 3, we have an Echo Form Apparition. Actually, it doesn't work. Yeah, that actually doesn't work. Because there's the unfortunate fact is that there's no block card in the thing to hologram. Equi Deep Breath next turn looks good. The problem with Equi right now is that it also decreases the chance that this thing gets upgraded. Because right now if we do not play the Equi, yeah, there's a 1 out of 3 that this thing gets upgraded next turn. If we do not draw into any statuses, and then it's good. Actually, it's 1 out of 6 because if it's a big hit, we still die. So we need a multi-hit for that to live. Okay, never mind then. Then it doesn't work. So just the Equi loop, yeah, and I don't wait for apotheosis. And yeah, we do not use loop to activate pellets. We need to play Echo Form. First anyway. So Apparition needs to be played. Next turn it's only 30 though. So can we live with 30? Okay, it is clear, yeah. Or search doesn't really do anything. Yeah, that's only 30. So let's say we do Turbo. Turbo Echo Form Hologram. And we do like cool-headed next turn. No, looping cool-headed next turn is way too late. Because I need this to be looped. But right now we cannot. If this is not looped, next turn we have 6 BM, that is 2. And then we play double cool-headed, we lose 2 and we go to 13. And we get on Dark Off here, on Force Off here, we can block for 6. And then we play the other cool-headed. That would be another, so we lose 6 HP. Then we go to 9, but we gain 9 block from this. We gain another 2 Frost Evoke. So we go to 6 and we have 21 block. That is not enough to survive 30. So that means that I need to deep breath. Yeah, that means I need to deep breath. Do I want turbo in the redraw or not? Probably not with Echo Form in play already. So we deep breath right away. Because I actually don't want any of these in the redraw for next turn. Yeah, next time we get to Duke Laser. That's much better. That is full block. And turn 3 we have Apotheosis. Turn 4 we have Duke Apparition. And another Apparition. So second cycle with full block. The second cycle with full block. And we get a lot of slot setup. Than the Blizzard. We can hologram for the Void right now to get it out of the redraw, and yeah, if the reroll is unfavorable, we can still hologram for the breath to reroll again. No, we have no focus. Like surviving doesn't mean that we win this fight. We still have 0 focus here. Okay, 1. And we have looked to block Beat of Death, but we still have no way to deal real damage. So it's not even close to GG yet. But yeah, I can definitely see Hollow the Void. With this, already we don't actually need to loop the capacitor yet. Like with a single capacitor play, and with this we already have 10 slots. So yeah, Hollow the Void is just good, right? We get one random card next turn, which can also be recycled, because I don't want to recycle anything in this hand. And here we play the highest damage card, so it's just this. Tempest is a very good recycle target. Do I play Duke Equi or do I Duke Laser? We probably just open up slot, Duke Laser right away, right? And then I recycle Tempest for 2, and we play something else. Turbo is actually exceptional here. And I think I want Frost in front. You can just do Kappa Equi, Kappa go for the eyes, or Kappa rip and tear, and that's our turn. Next turn we have Loop Apparition into Heatsink plus. The turn afterwards we have Loop into Apparition, and that is still covering second cycle entirely. We don't need to actually retain this hand. There's no reason to actually retain this hand. And the cost is also having one more void in the redraw.
not too interested. The boot. And yeah, here we do actually loop apparition over loop hissing. Because next turn I want to loop over this apparition. So do I pay 1 HP to play Zack here or not? Because at some point we also need to deal actual damage. But maybe not yet. Maybe our damage is just freaking Blizzard plus. I think 1 HP is fine. This is a 4 damage per turn and any damage matters here, right? And for now we are still intangible in the near future. We don't even need to play apparition right now because we do have equilibrium. So we can retain this for loop apparition next turn. And then the turn afterwards we have another loop apparition. Doom Gloom is potentially high damage. Potentially. Quite nice. Creative AI. Okay, so one bias score and then we are fine, yeah. But do we have turbo? We have turbo in the redraw, so we can get another echo form. And we do that. The only problem with that is that, of course, we don't get to actually duplicate this apparition. If we want a second echo form right here. Because hit things plus will draw into apparition plus right now. So it means the next cycle we're actually not fully covered. So maybe I don't want this. I think we just play creative AI, draws one card, and then we leave it at that. And we loop apparition next turn to cover for the entire third cycle. And this also gives us one random card when it exhausts. We cannot play a power here. We play any power right now, we draw into apparition. And then drawing out into apparition right now is bad. So we can hollow for something still. What is it? Blizzard? Or recycle? Recycle is quite nice actually. Yeah, let's do recycle. Recycle Echo? No. We let the Echo exhaust to have give us one random card next turn. Because right now this is not a hand where I want to spend energy on. Or I can also just get the Blizzard. Like Blizzard is a lot of damage. Recycle is stronger, right? And can you recycle the Self Repair, but this also draws 2. Strike then? Probably strike then. FDL can be played for free. And yeah, we add this turn, yeah. Claw and Thunder Strike. But yeah, we need to do apparition right here to cover the entire next cycle. I cannot loop the loop, but that's fine. Claw. The Corsair should see another card. Loop to draw.
Next turn is terrible, but we are still intangible. We can make the next turn less terrible by playing cool-headed right now, and then we draw until this. But we have heatsink plus with the power, yeah? So we just draw 2 from the power and we shuffle this card out. So maybe just this right now. And I think it's still 1 Frost. Over Lightning. This power is useless. But we can draw 6 with this. It does 30 damage. There's another 30 damage. And I play a power here and then we can recycle the thunder and we can keep going. More Blizzard. And we are still intangible next turn, yeah? For the 1x15. So next turn we are drawing until here. The turn afterwards we are drawing until here and this hand also sucks. But we actually get +2 draw every turn with the creative AI. I do actually want to draw into hologram when I have Thunder Strike in hand though, if possible. Artifact Strip is irrelevant. Next cycle we probably always die, so we need to kill this guy in 3 turns, or we get a bias cock right now. Next cycle is already 8x15. And then the next cycle is 8x15, so unless we get a bias cock or defect plus, we cannot block. And go for the eye is very far down. I think I want to see one random card if that's the case. Maybe it's not that far down. So 1 artifact strip already and we can strip the second one with this. And then I guess I just deal damage. Next turn we are still intangible, yeah? Electro is not exactly the power I'm looking for. But we can loop Electro into Thunder Strike dealing damage next turn. How's that? Thunder Strike dealing damage this turn actually. And we rotate 6 lightning, which means that the Dark Orb is in front. And it gets super loop. Also dealing a lot of damage. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Because we also get to penny this Thunder Strike for 100 damage. Yeah, 160 in fact. So now we want to reach a hologram and we can. Yeah, we can reach hologram next turn. We cannot reach the... but this Dark Orb super loop, right? And he's also taking damage from Thoughts. Do I play Equilibrium here or not? There is no way, right? But we can play... What about Turbo into the another Meteor Strike? If we Turbo into Meteor Strike right here, we evoke the Dark and basically max out, yeah? But then Frost is in front, so we have protection for Mirror Death next turn. And we draw until this. And we can hologram, we have energy. So we can hologram the Thunder Strike. And then the turn afterwards, we double Thunder and HQ. Yeah, we just win. So let's do that. And play this as well. Yeah, this is often. Echo Home upgraded, not like we care. $72 and 30. Thunderstrike and Blizzard, yeah? Is actually our damage. And now we get Ultra Loop, Lightning next turn, and then he dies. Well, that was something. I mean, I don't know. They for whatever reason, the defect runs just keep getting longer and longer and longer, you know. And we're thinking that 4 hours is long, and then this run is like 5 hours. And yeah, the Dead Range gaming, as always. But of course, Frozen Knight. This relic is completely insane. And that's what I said yesterday, yeah. Ah, so actually 5-0. So we actually have like 100% win rate on defect right now, yeah. And this is a PB win streak for me, so that's very nice. For the 6 gun with preview stat, it's just the norm that your deck ends up being really big. And you can see like the things like Apparition definitely do not clock our deck. Things like Cut Draw do not clock our deck. And then afterwards, we just need to add sufficient scaling to, yeah, win some fights. With the player wheel, it's very normal to end up with 40 plus. Yeah, yeah, we're still online. You can probably tell the reason, like right here. But we got there. Oh yeah, the fight is currently 5-0 on 5 streak. So very cool. This is a run I would actually never win if I play off stream though, is what I would say. Because there are too many fights where the lines are too close for playing fast to survive here. And yeah, 4 hours for 4 streak, 5 hours for 5 streak, and then 6 hours for 6 streak, and we just keep going. But the 5 is nice because this run is definitely also this is definitely not a high roll run, yeah, and feels really good. Of course, the rally quality is good, but the card quality is really bad. Considering that we have 4-0 player wheel. And even up until the very end, we do not have a single point of focus. Like no defract, no bias clock, no focus potion. The only thing that we have is data disc. And that range in it, how was it not a high roll run? You have to survive until this thing first. And then even then you see like, how much we actually struggle. And you see like how much we struggle after this thing. It's not like this thing is a free win. Especially not on defect. This thing is not nearly as strong on effect as on Silent or Ironclad. It's still very, very strong. But you can see like if that range is OP, then we would never actually almost die here on turn 2. And then again on turn 4. On turn 5. And we would actually easily win this fight, which we did not. Claw takes so long. It mostly Act 4, yeah. Act 4, this fight is 27 minutes because with the Frozen Knight we see that we are dying turn 2. And that range did not actually give us the thing. Like, this is the run where you look at the relic ban, you think it's actually not too difficult. But I can tell you that this run is definitely more difficult than the previous runs I have done. The other 4, this one is fairly tricky, but it's nowhere near as difficult as this. And yeah, like Act 4 was really complicated for this one for sure, because we actually just cannot get by with the random bullshit anymore. Like this fight we actually just get through with some random crap, and we win. Here we also still get through with random craft, but random craft with a lot more thoughts. If there's not Act 4, then what floor took so long? I think we are fairly fast in Act 1, because Act 1 with prayer will start, we are not weak, and with Oracle as well, we are very strong. Act 2 we started to be a little bit weaker, but we are still decently good. And Act 3 is when we start panicking, because prayer wheel has not given us something really good in 2 acts. So Giant had 4 minutes, but we use Bias Cock Potion here. It's a... If we have Bias Cock Potion, every single fight here is easy. And then Retromancer 15 minutes. So 5 minutes, Giant Head 11, because this fight we actually need to play. And then boss fight 15 and 10. So yeah, the longest fight is in the run I in Act 4. Also yeah, like the deep breath. Like without deep breath, we are freaking dead here. Like some way here. But deep breath with Frozen Eye is a common thing. Like you play into that combo once and you know that it's very good. So that is just like knowledge transferring over from previous experience. Let's do another run. Yeah, probably not today. But this was nice. Okay, so I'm definitely done. And let's see if there's anybody to read. I think I got to Terrence. Consume minus. Yeah, even now I still do not know whether the consume minus is good or not. As you can see, if you draw, if the consume bricks outdraws in the spear and shield fight, we are also dead immediately. Like the spear and shield fight was so freaking close that every single draw mattered. And one brick can easily kill us in that fight. And apparently we just don't need focus for the HUD. When we have a billion op slots and then we go intangible like first 3 cycles. So, I don't know. Looking at how the fights play out, maybe the consume is just a mistake if we pick it up. And we didn't. People die in Act 4 first, keep adding stealing. Yeah. We only had way too much. It's not like we have way too much setup. Our setup is really not that long. The problem is that we need to draw operation early. Like if we break on operation in the first few turns, we never get time to do anything. And then that is when that's the main reason why I did not actually add the consume. But that was nice. Then from changing the sample, no, we don't convert a good start into a sample. That's not how it works. And I don't feel like I'm ready yet. Like when I'm ready, I could know. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you later.